Republicans are actually trying to detonate. That's the difference between Republicans and Democrats. And the more we can lean into what we stand for as a party, the better off we'll be moving forward.
There is new reporting this morning that President's the Democratic leader in the House to fight that.
Well, I strongly support the statement that was issued. By Governor Pritzker, making clear that one, there's no basis, no authority for Donald Trump to potentially try to drop federal troops into the city of Chicago. There's been no request from the state of Illinois, no request at all for federal assistance. I support the Chicago Police Department. I support the New York Police Department. These are men and women who have taken an oath to protect and serve these communities, and they do a great job of that. And we should continue to support local law enforcement and not simply allow Donald Trump to play games with the lives of the American people as part of his effort to manufacture a crisis and create a distraction, because he's deeply unpopular. The one big ugly bill is deeply unpopular. Ripping health care away from millions of Americans is unpopular. Enacting tax breaks for their billionaire donors is deeply unpopular. And that's why a lot of this is taking place, Donna.
You think it's manufactured that Americans, even likely in the city of Chicago, are worried about crime?
Of course, people are going to be worried about public safety all across America. I represent a community that for decades has had to deal with the crack cocaine epidemic, the failed war on drugs, the gunshots going off at different points in time in communities. So, of course, all of us will continue to focus on making sure we can drive down crime whenever and wherever it is taking place. This is not about the American people. The American people understandably want safer communities. As Democrats, we want safer communities. We want to continue to make sure that crime can go down as it's doing in Chicago, in New York, in Washington, D.C., and other places. And to do that, we should support local law enforcement. We should make sure that the flood of guns into these communities is cut off.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and pause it. Y'all get the gist of it. We already talked about this shit. Hey, Dragon, how you doing, man?
Hey, good. Good to see you.
Good to see you. Hey. Try to get the gist of it.
I wish he had that same energy that he has for the police, for the gerrymandering. He really woke up, really, sat up straight when he started talking about police. But when it comes to racist gerrymandering, you're kind of like, I guess we'll just wait and see. I guess we'll just respond.
Kalichi said I'm a cheapskate. I don't have it.
I'm sorry, who's the guy? Who's the guy that was speaking? I really enjoyed that.
It's Hakeem Jeffries. He's the minority leader in the House.
Yeah, he really did it for me. I mean, I was going to ask what is, he said we have a strong floor, no ceiling, or something like that. I was going to ask what was that then. He just explained it perfectly. He's really good. He's a really good speaker. I like that. I like people that know.
So y'all know J.D. Vance was interviewed on Meet the Press.
And one thing I didn't like is that part where he said we're going to respond when necessary or in kind to what they see. That's the playing defense that we mentioned earlier. It's playing defense, not offense.
Well, Donald Trump, like Donald Trump, he wields a lot of power. People tell Trump is Trump has no. I said this before Trump got in. I said Trump is not. He's going to try to do a third term. I said this to that people like because he said it. It's not like I'm not saying. I'm not predicting anything. Trump said it. I don't know if you guys don't pay attention. People don't pay attention. He said don't worry guys. You're just going to go vote this time, and you won't have to vote again. Nicely, you will never have to vote again. Trump is not trying. Why do you think he idolizes Putin? Rolled out a red carpet for Putin and everything. Although I like Putin personally, but based on international business, according to international law, he's wanted. There's a warrant for his arrest, and he's in the code. Trump brought him in, gave him a red carpet, everything, because he idolizes Putin. Putin rules Russia the way Trump would like to rule America. That's why Putin is like his role model. He worships. He's like, oh man, this guy is very good. That's exactly how you like to rule America, with the iron fish. No challenging, nobody. Just do what you want. For him, America has got too many safeguards. So when he tries to do, but I don't know what Trump actually is. I think Trump has done some. I think he's done a lot of things that you would have thought would be impossible in America. But right now, he can pardon himself, basically. Was it Supreme Court or whatever has said he can pardon. So Trump has done some things that you would never think would happen. America is not democracy, really. Right now, you guys are an oligarchy. You're even worse than Russia. The 4 richest guys in America is richer than the rest of you. Everyone else, that's crazy. That's not democracy. That's an oligarchy.
Yeah. Dragon
It's even worse than Russia. Sorry?
His approval rating's never been lower, though. That's the reason why he's like, well, let me fuck up everything else you have going for you. Because you're right, he does idolize Putin. He does want to be an oligarch. But that's the whole point. And we've seen him get away with some goofy shit desperately, the alligator Alcatraz, but we're also seeing it get pushed the fuck back and pushing his dick in with lawsuits and saying you got to shut it down in 60 days. So I think we just need to maintain momentum, maintain our focus, bring it to the Supreme Court as soon as possible. Consolidate these. There's over 30 lawsuits right now in America about this gerrymandering, racial discrimination.
The thing is, will those lawsuits even come to fruition before the midterms? Because the time is running out.
Exactly. That's what I was going to ask. You guys just answered all my questions before I ask.
It has to go to the Supreme Court.
Go ahead, Dragon.
I have to look.
Yeah, a couple of comments. I haven't been in here for a while. I always miss it. One is, I think we have to understand that there are some pretty serious splits in the MAGA coalition right now, especially about putting federal law enforcement into states. I think it's a distinctive minority of MAGA, but I think there are definitely some pretty loud voices out there questioning, saying, I thought we were the states' rights party. I thought we were a small government party. And, they see what Trump is doing and it worries them. The other thing is this Epstein file, debacle. They are very, very, some of them upset about that. And my first comment is we need to be able to reach out to those folks and talk about these things and say, well, don't you think you guys, weren't you that party of small government? I mean, don't you think that states should, have some autonomy? And once they get into that land, they start, well, so that's one comment. On Hakeem, I think the problem is, I think both parties have been totally corrupted. And you heard him, we got to invest more in these red states. Well, who are they going to get it from? From billionaires. And, the reason the Democratic Party is bleeding support is not, that people like me think we should cut Medicare more or at all, no. But because we see that the party has been kind of taken over by billionaires and that it doesn't reflect, what I thought the Democratic Party was about. So, I think that there has to be a real reckoning about campaign finance, about gerrymandering, all these things, which have been festering for decades. I'll end there for the moment.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, the things people are saying, sorry, I'm not in America, so I'm giving an outsider's perspective, if you like it. Well, I like hearing and learning what's going on. But it's crazy how, anyway, politicians are crazy. They just like power. Otherwise, Trump is not even really, would you want Trump to represent you? He's not. I guess what I'm saying is they'll rather have, even if Trump's still a real Republican, they'd rather have him in power than be out of power. Because having Trump there, they're power at least. Although he's not really following their script. He seems to follow his own script. I don't understand why Trump is bulletproof somehow. He seems to be able to do anything and get it. Trump could, he literally said he could shoot someone in the middle of the day and get away with it. And I believe him.
Well, that's your first issue. You believe it. Because everything he says is a fucking lie.
I don't believe everything he said. I said I believe he can shoot someone in broad daylight and get away with it.
Oh, no shit.
Trump
I
can
heard
shoot someone
what
in broad
you said.
daylight.
What I'm saying is everything he says is a fucking lie.
Yeah, everything is a lie, but I believe he can shoot someone and get away with it. In broad daylight in America. Trump can. He definitely can. I mean, he can literally pardon himself. Come on, what are you talking about? The courts have agreed he can pardon himself of any crime. So he can do what he's like and he'll just pardon himself. I mean, the courts have. You've gone to the highest court in the land and said, yeah, he can pardon himself. So he can do whatever he likes, really, The only thing he can do executive orders and people can sue and try to overturn things. So it's just going to be annoying. It's not going to stick. That's what pisses him off. That's what pisses him off because he wants to be able to just rule with impunity and have no one challenging it. You guys are messing up his dream. You're fucking up Trump's dream, man.
Yeah, we're not like any other nation on earth. So we should fuck his dream up.
Hello, my name is George Steve here. Welcome to Politics on the Prairie.
But you can't sleep on the wheel because if you do, man, Trump is going to be a dictator. You can't sleep for a second because Trump is good. If you give him an inch, he'll take a bow. So you got to be you need offense indeed, not defense because you can't be asleep on the wheel. Trump is his gun. He doesn't have good plans for you guys, just put it that way. Trump does not have good plans for America.
I agree with that part. Yep. We got to be on the offense here on out.
I wouldn't even visit America since Trump got in because I come to America twice a year. I love New York. I'm from London, so I love London and New York. Sister, brother city. So I go to New York, then I have a sister in Houston. So I go twice a year, go to Houston, one then New York, Houston. But since Trump presented, I'm never that. When he leaves, if he leaves, then I can start coming back. But nah, can't do Trump, man. I feel like I've been risking my life. I could get shot. He talked about giving them the police immunity. Has he done that yet? Did he do that? Because he talked about during this campaign that he was going to give police the immunity.
Yeah, he's talked about it. I mean, they already got qualified immunity. I don't know what much immunity he wants to get.
That's crazy because if they're doing what they're doing without immunity, can you imagine what they would do if they had immunity so they could do anything and get away with it? That's ridiculous. Why would anyone want to give someone that type? It makes no sense. So you're saying that makes no sense. Why would you want police officers to be above the law? Nobody should be above the law, right? But Trump doesn't seem to think so.
All right, so let me go ahead and look at this thing real quick. I got JD Vance on Do y'all want to listen to this JD Vance video? It's 20 minutes. What I'll do is probably pay like 21 minutes. So I can play 7-minute increments and allow y'all to talk about it. Y'all want to listen to it or not?
Sure, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, let me look it up.
It translate to German in it.
Let me make sure this is right. Yeah.
Yeah,
So let me pass this.
Vice President J.D. Vance, welcome back to the press.
Thank you. Welcome to my home. It's good to have you.
Thank you. It's wonderful.
Give me a second. Wow, music well. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
Did y'all hear it? When it started playing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
To be here, we really appreciate the time with you. We have a lot of topics to get to, but I do want to start with some breaking news. We've learned that the FBI is searching the home of former Ambassador John Bolton, his office as well. Can you tell me, why is the FBI raiding Ambassador Bolton's home and office, and did the White House get a heads up?
Well, so we're in the very early stages of an ongoing investigation into John Bolton. I will say we're going to let that investigation proceed. What I can tell you is that unlike the Biden DOJ and the Biden FBI, our law enforcement agencies are going to be driven by law and not by politics. And so if we think that Ambassador Bolton has committed a crime, of course, eventually prosecutions will come. But as you know, Kristen, this is all part of gathering evidence, trying to understand something that we're worried about. And of course, I'll let the FBI comment on the next stage of the investigation.
What's at the root of this? Is this about classified documents?
Well, I'll let the FBI speak to that. Classified documents are certainly part of it, but I think that there's a broad concern about Ambassador Bolton. They're going to look into it. And like I said, if there's no crime here, we're not going to prosecute it. If there is a crime here, of course, Ambassador Bolton will get his day in court. That's how it should be. But again, our focus here is on, did he break the law? Did he contain until there's an actual prosecution, if that actually happens?
As you know, Ambassador Bolton is a frequent critic of President Trump's. He's also on Kash Patel's enemies list. The administration has already revoked his security clearance, Secret Service protection. Is Ambassador Bolton being targeted because he's a critic of President Trump?
No, not at all. And in fact, if we were trying to do that, we would just throw out prosecutions willy-nilly like the Biden administration DOJ did, prosecutions that later got thrown out in court. If we bring a case, and of course we haven't done that yet, the Department of Justice has not done that yet. We are investigating Ambassador Bolton, but if they ultimately bring a case, it will be because they determine that he has broken the law. We're going to be careful about that. We're going to be deliberate about that because we don't think that we should throw people, even if they disagree with us politically, maybe especially if they disagree with us politically, you shouldn't throw people willy-nilly in prison. You should let the law drive these determinations, and that's what we're doing.
But you know, a lot of people have already looked at this and said, this looks a lot like retribution. Is this retribution?
Well, who has said it looks a lot like retribution, Kristen? A lot of people who tried to throw Donald Trump in prison for completely fake charges that were later thrown out by multiple different courts. I suspect that if the media and the American people let this case actually unfold, if they let the investigation unfold as it's currently doing, they're going to find out that what we're doing is being very deliberate and being very driven by the national interest and by the law here, and that's as it should be.
Let's turn to the war in Ukraine. I had the opportunity to speak with the Russian foreign minister.
I heard.
Yes, he says, as of right now, there's no meeting planned between President Putin and President Zelensky. And he added, there needs to be an agenda first, saying, quote, this agenda is not ready at all. Are the Russians stringing President Trump along?
No, not at all, Kristen. I think the Russians have made significant concessions to President Trump for the first time in 3.5 years of this conflict. They've actually been willing to be flexible on some of their core demands. They've talked about what would be necessary to end the war. Of course, they haven't been completely there yet where the war would be over, but we're engaging in this diplomatic process in good faith. We are trying to negotiate as much as we can with both the Russians and the Ukrainians to find a middle ground to stop the killing. I think what the president has tried to do here is try to engage in very aggressive, very energetic diplomacy, because this war is not in anyone's interest. It's not in Europe or the United States' interest. We don't think it's in Russia or Ukraine's interest to keep going. So we're going to keep on pushing for a diplomatic solution. And one final point about this, Kristen, if you look historically, whenever you have a complicated war with a lot of death and destruction, it kind of goes in fits and starts. There are hills and valleys to the negotiation. We sometimes feel like we've made great progress with the Russians, and sometimes, as the president has said, he's been very frustrated with the Russians. And we're going to keep on doing what we have to do to bring this thing to a close. I don't think it's going to happen overnight. I think that we're going to continue to make progress, but ultimately, whether the killing stops, that determination is going to belong to whether the Russians and the Ukrainians can actually find some middle ground here.
Well, you talk about concessions, and yet the Russians rejected the ceasefire proposal that President Trump put forward. There's no meeting plan between President Putin and President Zelensky. And this week, Russia targeted an American factory in Ukraine. There were 600 people inside at the time. No one was killed. What makes you think President Putin is serious about peace?
Well, I didn't say they conceded on everything, but what they have conceded is the recognition that Ukraine will have territorial integrity after the war. They've recognized that they're not going to be able to install a puppet regime in Kiev. That was, of course, a major demand at the beginning. And importantly, they've acknowledged that there is going to be some security guarantee to the territorial integrity of Ukraine. Again, have they made every concession? Of course they haven't. Should they have started the war? Of course they haven't. But we're making progress, Kristen. And what I admire about the president in this moment is he's not asking 3.5 years ago. He's not, trying to focus on every nitpicky detail of how this thing started 3.5 years ago. He's trying to focus on the nitpicky details of now, of what do the parties disagree on, what do they agree on, and how do you build a foundation from one side of that ledger to the other so you can stop the killing.
But was President Trump, were you enraged when you learned that Russia targeted an American company based in Ukraine?
I don't like it, Kristen, but this is a war, and this is why we want to stop the killing. The Russians have done a lot of things that we don't like. A lot of civilians have died. We've condemned that stuff from the get-go, and frankly, President Trump has done more to apply pressure and to apply economic leverage to the Russians, certainly than Joe Biden did for 3.5 years when he did nothing but talk, but do nothing to bring the killing to a stop. So you ask me what I'm enraged by. What I'm enraged by is the continuation of the war.
I'm gonna go ahead and put it on pause. It says 7 minutes. Any comments? This nigga is a fucking idiot.
You're
Embarrassment that is. It's like straight fucking lies. Like, the world don't believe this shit.
His deflection always goes to Biden if he gets cornered on the question. I love this reporter, how she it's very rare nowadays that we see her go through the hard questions and not get insulted like by Trump or by somebody else before they answer the question. So I appreciate that, but he always deflects to Biden. It's like we're doing things that Biden wasn't doing, or we're not doing it the Biden way. That's like they want to get that soundbite.
This is ridiculous. This dude sat here and said that Russia, as if Russia was down with fucking giving them back territory. No, Russia was going to let them maintain certain parts of their own territory. They wanted the Eastern Bloc. Like, what is it? This dude is really retarded. And you know what he's doing, because fucking MAGA block.
Dude, he didn't even show any remorse when she talked about the American factory that got destroyed. He's like, I'm not really worried about that.
What the fuck is going on here? It's part of war.
I bet you find out, research the owner of that factory is probably a opponent of Trump. That's probably why they don't give a fuck about it.
Did you hear J.D. Vance answer those questions? He said nothing. He spent, the interview, basically, it was just, basically they just go, they don't even say anything. It's like, it's like we have to let them fight it out. They said nothing. It is so, humiliating, and it is an embarrassment to the United States of America that this is going on right now, and I think that other countries are getting angry, and I would be furious if I was Europe.
I agree.
We shouldn't be worried about that anyway. We should be worried about the United States.
I don't really. I think that we should be worried, to be quite frank.
Why?
Because, well, I think a couple reasons. Because, you know, it's kind of the idea of, like, you know, everyone thinks, like, people that actually have, when you have a country that has done so well, you know, a lot of countries, you know, they don't like what has happened to America. You don't think that's going to come back? Other countries are not, other people, organizations are not going to want to attack us? I mean, that's the reality, is that we are not, like, you know, our economy is based on helping other countries out as well. So the idea that this is not going to come bite us in the ass literally is, I
wasn't never for helping other countries because we need to help ourselves first before we help other countries. I mean, we're going through a lot of stuff right now.
Yeah, you know, I understand that, but you have to understand the reason we've helped other countries out is the reason we have stayed safe. We have not had war in the United States. See, a lot of this administration is relying on ignorant people because they don't know what war is like in America because we've never experienced it on our land.
I mean, we had 9/11 though. We had 9/11.
Pause. Let Bruce go, and then when he's done, go.
No. Go, let her go. No, I'm just listening. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, I think there's an element of that. I think this administration is relying on a lot of ignorant Americans to think that you know, he's not looking after the American people, though. So that's the whole. That's
all American fuck you. All American
you have
fuck
to
you.
look after the people first.
God bless India.
He's looking
All
after
American fuck you. All American fuck you. God bless India. Motherfucking Americans. God bless you, mafia. Motherfucking Americans. God bless you. Tomorrow India bacha. God bless you, mafia. God bless you. Come to India, Habibi. Come to America. God bless you. God bless you, mafia. Motherfucker, Americans.
Patty, can you get rid of mafia? Thank you. So the reason why I came up on the stage because oh my God. So the reason why we are in the middle of this, just like other European countries, is because what happens in this war definitely affects America. At the end of the day, Ukraine has resources that they sell to other countries, grains and other various things like that. And so this war affects that. And if it affects Europe and Africa, it affects the United States of America. You just can't let random wars like that go on, especially in a nation that is rich in resources that other countries use, which is going to spill over to America. Like, you just can't do that. At the same time, Russia also sells oil to various other countries. This puts, you know, when you put oil at risk, right, you're basically fucking up the world again. So this war is not something that we could just like not pay attention to, not be involved with. We have to be involved with it because it affects us at some point. Not some point, it does affect us, just like it affects Europe in general. Like, we got to stop this BS about not stepping in.
Right, and Bruce, you know, like, you got to think about this. Foreign aid is like an investment. It's not like we're just giving away money. Just think of it like as venture capital, right? So, like, when we help another country, like,
you know, I'm sorry, guys. You know what? Y'all made some good points, but I think America just needs to stop this business. This is not about good points, Bruce. This is real life.
Okay, we're not arguing.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Other people business because we want to expand our trade, right? Like, how do we protect supply chain?
I mean, I'm about to buy some land. I don't care. America do what the fuck America do. I don't care no more. I'm being politics for one.
Yeah, go buy land in another country.
Don't buy land in America. And nobody's gonna just step in my land. This is gonna be my shit.
Yeah, you should.
I'm getting investors and stuff like that. I'm about 100, 200 acres, and people just don't leave me the fuck alone, dude. Because
So you're probably just gonna invest in some land just so you can stay on that land by yourself, and there's no money.
no, it's the investors and all of them being there. The whole thing is, I don't want people like Royal. I don't want people like that just want to get in other people's business. I don't care about. That's the whole thing about politics. We really need to stop in other countries' shit and let them handle this shit.
Dude,
Okay.
and you
Really,
have
yeah.
no clue.
Okay, that's enough, y'all.
Hold on.
See, there you go. You have no clue. There you go.
So I have a quick question.
Seriously.
Hold on.
Because because the whole fucking thing is when we get in their shit, they're gonna get in our shit. And that's the whole fucking point. United States of America, we oh my God, we can't even take care of our own people right now. There's so many homeless people and shit like that and everything. Like, calm down. Like, relax a little bit. Like, let's get our shit together first.
I have a question. Does every dollar we spend now help us from sending troops later? Does it decrease the likelihood of us sending troops later?
Yeah, that and there's a whole bunch of other things we need to factor in.
Because I'm spending money on a lot of bullshit. Like my tax, mine alone is spending a lot. I'm not doing it anymore. Like, I'm not doing it. So that's
When
on
we spend
you
money in other
guys.
countries, just think of it as strategic self.
No, I'm not doing it. I'm not spending no more money on armed fucking, guns and shit. Like, I'm not doing that shit.
That we just talking about. Like, how do you think we keep the U.S. dollar dominant, right? So I don't.
It's not dominant. Europeans kept the dominant dollar. We don't have the dominant dollar anymore.
Actually, we do. It's still the
Nobody
nation that's trading.
I mean, we really don't. I mean, you do research.
It is the world's currency, so.
We're just well known. Like, they accept our dollars. They accept American.
Dude, our dollar is the world currency.
Why you gotta scream?
Our dollar
You
is
don't know what
world
you're talking
currency.
about,
That's how countries trade money is based on the dollar. Do you understand that? Go research it. Read about it. If you don't know.
Go to Africa and find out.
Tolerated, see, like you tolerate.
Water, cut it out. We're not talking about toleration. We're just talking
Go
about.
to Africa and find out. Go to Africa and find out.
Ain't no goddamn. This ain't no mush.
Go to Africa and find out.
All right, let's do this as an example. Let's say we do only invest in within our borders domestically and do nothing foreign, right? What's gonna prevent like some dominant force on the outside gaining enough power and then just fucking wiping us out?
Oh, we wouldn't
Because
be
they
like that if we fucking did that. Like, come on, y'all.
No, it would never happen if we looked out for ourselves.
No more partnership.
We looked out for. Listen. My mom used to always tell me, like, dude, look out. Take care of yourself first, and then you'll be able to take care of others. We're not doing that in America, so we're not taking care of us. So I mean, come on, man. Let's take care of America first, and deal with that, and then when we dominate, like America's taking care of. Right? Yeah, we'll help people out and shit like that.
It would be too late, Bruce.
So what you saying is, we need to suffer to help other countries out so they can help us out, right?
At the same
That's what
time,
you're saying.
Foreign aid is less than 1% of our fucking budget. What's going on here, bro?
We all the money. We make money. We have the.
All right.
Oh my gosh! Okay, you know what, y'all?
Yeah, this is.
I gotta calm down. Calm down.
No idea.
Yeah, let's listen to Patty, please.
it's like basically paying your insurance, bro. It's paying for the insurance out of all of your income. You're putting 1% out to protect the rest. That's what it is.
We're not paying 1%. We're paying 50%.
America goes the highest.
No, we're not even worried about ourselves.
Do you know? Oh my
out of
God.
an annual U.S. budget of
Seriously, y'all worried about fucking other countries?
Wait, let's look at the facts. Let's look at the facts. Go ahead, Mark.
Well, I was gonna say, look, like it's 1% of $6.7 trillion. If you really wanted to like tackle the biggest, those are the three largest expenditures in the federal budget, right? Bruce, I get what you're saying. You want the country to be taken care of, but here's the problem with being the top dog. If you advocate that
We're not the top dog.
yes, we are. Actually, unquestionably, the United States is the top dog.
No, we're not.
We may be living in a multipolar world, but we are still the strongest superpower on the planet. The point you're making,
No, we're not.
Take care of our good point. Yes.
No, we're not.
What superpower is stronger than us?
Let him finish. Let him land. You can.
Yeah. All I was gonna say was like, I can understand where you're coming from. You want the country taken care of, but if you're trying to like balance the country on the back of foreign aid, you're essentially using a red herring. Like foreign aid is simply not a ton of money, and if you're saying it's 50%, then I can almost guarantee you have never looked at a federal budget. If you are interested, there are two sources for it: the CBO, or the Congressional Budget Office, which is Congress's budgeting arm, or the Office of Management and Budget, which is the White House's budgeting arm. Each of those places provide graphs, line item budgets, so that you can look at what the U.S. government actually spends. Because this impression that foreign aid makes up 50% of our spending is simply not true and not borne out by what we actually spend and what Congress actually appropriates.
I just want you all to know, make sure you be aware of like who's actually maybe getting, that works for the administration's party is getting endorsed to speak for them. That's all I want you all to say in Clubhouse.
That's crazy, dude. Let the white man speak. He knows everything.
This is common knowledge, Bruce. Like, come on, bro. Like, this is
cool knowledge.
Oh my God. No, it's not. It's the fact. Oh my God.
You don't like facts. I mean,
okay. Listen. What we should not do. Okay, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but what I feel that we should not do is wish upon a star and maple.
Y'all just really think
bro. Just let me finish speaking. Okay, we shouldn't like pull information out of our ass, right, and pretend, because that shit is not fun. It is not beneficial at all for information. Like, it's just not. Like, this is like common knowledge. Everything that Marshall just said. Like, we know
What's
this.
common knowledge, dude? What is it?
Oh my God.
common knowledge.
Everything that
Your fucking ass is not common knowledge, bro.
I'm still talking.
I don't care. You don't make sense. You don't make sense, dude. And everybody think
I don't make sense.
No, exactly. No, not at all.
Bruce.
Okay,
You know what? This is where this fuck all you motherfuckers in that there.
I'm wishing on a star.
Listen, when shit goes down, that's gonna be on y'all.
Come on, Bruce.
She is wishing on a dream.
I already got people that's listening and dude. Because when shit goes down, y'all ignorant motherfuckers just think
Bruce sounds sober today. Hey, Christy.
y'all fucking think this shit's gonna be, cool.
Better tell him, Uncle Bruce.
It's gonna be.
He's on his Trump shit right now.
All right.
Ain't already wrong.
I'm about to get 300 acres, and y'all gonna be on y'all.
What? I'm coming to live with you. What you doing?
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
You're the only one with acreage.
Well, good. Get your own acreage and make your own motherfucking goddamn American nigga. Okay, y'all ain't fucking don't count, bro. Nigga, y'all the dumbest ass motherfuckers that I ever know that fucking think you go to another country. Oh my God, you go to another fucking country and bombing them motherfuckers. It's like you
You talking
you're
about
not protecting these motherfuckers. And you know what? These motherfuckers are killing these people, dude. Hey, you know what? Hey, it's good. I'll come out here and try to the whole fucking thing is I'm about to get 300 acres. I'm gonna block that shit off. I'm gonna block that shit off. Like you motherfuckers gonna be like that. I'm gonna be some white rednecks.
Yo, can we let her play the Patty the video?
So here we are.
Is a presidency, and Joe Biden, in for 3 years, did nothing to end the killing. What I'm actually excited about right now is that we have a president who's engaging in energetic diplomacy to try to stop the killing. That's as it should be. I think the American people should be proud of it. And whatever the outcome of this, whether the war ends in 3 months or 6 months or hopefully not beyond, but maybe, we should be proud that we have a president who's trying to stop the killing. He's done it, by the way, 6 wars that the president has brought to a close all over the world. This would be the 7th. It's the most complicated, but we're trying despite that.
I had the opportunity to interview Secretary Rubio last week, and he said he actually doesn't think that new sanctions would force Putin into a ceasefire. Are sanctions now off the table, Mr. Vice President?
The sanctions aren't off the table, but we're going to make these determinations on a case-by-case basis. What do we think is actually going to exert the right kind of leverage to bring the Russians to the table? Now, you said sanctions were not going to lead to a ceasefire. I think that's obviously correct. If you look at the way the Russians have conducted themselves, they don't want a ceasefire. They don't want a ceasefire for complicated reasons. We, of course, have pushed for a ceasefire, but again, we don't control what Russia does. If we did, the war would have been over 7 months ago. What we do believe, though, is that we continue to have a lot of cards. The President of the United States has a lot of cards left to play to apply pressure to try to bring this conflict to a close, and that's what we're going to do.
You take me to my next question. Where exactly is the pressure on Russia to do anything if you're not right now imposing new sanctions? How do you get them to a place of getting to the table with Zelensky and stopping to drop bombs?
On India, to try to make it harder for the Russians to get rich from their oil economy, he's trying to make it clear that Russia can be re-invited into the world economy if they stop the killing, but they're going to continue to be isolated if they don't stop the killing. The president has applied more economic pressure to the Russians to stop this war than Biden did in 3 years. And so the idea that we're not doing anything, we're already doing things right now, and this is how negotiation works. You do something, you talk to the parties, you try to see if there's a meeting of minds. Again, we believe we've already seen some concessions from both sides just in the last few weeks. We're going to eventually be successful, or we'll hit a brick wall. And if we hit a brick wall, then we're going to continue this process of negotiation, of applying leverage. This is the
I hear what you're saying about India. China is actually the largest buyer of Russian oil.
They're not equal.
Why no sanctions on China?
Well, obviously, we have a 54% tariff on the PRC right now. So we've already applied pretty hefty sanctions on the Chinese. And we've had a number of conversations at all levels of government to try to encourage the Chinese to be better partners and bring this war to a close. So again, I think the question betrays a misunderstanding of what's going on. We are applying aggressive economic pressure to bring this war to a close. Maybe we'll apply additional pressure. Maybe if we feel like we're making progress, we'll dial that pressure back. That give and take is part of the negotiation that we think is working.
Shut up.
Keep on working on this process for as long as we can.
Just to boil down what the Russian concessions might look like, is the only thing that President Trump is asking Russia to give up is not being a woman. It's a lot. Needing to be everything to everyone. Having 100 moods over the course of 1 month. Learning to love to invade all of Ukraine.
No, that's not it at all. It's providing the Ukrainians the kind of security guarantees that ensures that the country is not going to be invaded again. And this is really, this is why I think we've made a lot of progress, Kristen. Even though we're not yet there, why we've made a lot of progress is fundamentally the disagreement here is over security guarantees versus
fruit of an agreement will come.
I want to get to security guarantees, but very quickly, if Russia is allowed to keep any of the territory to invade other European countries, which is what your European allies are concerned about.
Well, first of all, the Ukrainians are going to ultimately make the determination about where you draw the territorial lines in their own country. But Kristen, this is how wars ultimately get settled. If you go back to World War II, if you go back to World War I, if you go back to every major conflict in human history, they all end with some kind of negotiation. We're actually not active parties in the negotiation. We're effectively mediating. We're trying to mediate the Ukrainians and the Russians to come to some agreement. If the Ukrainians are willing to say something on territory that brings the conflict to the close, we're not going to stop them. We're also not going to force them because it's not our country. We're trying to play a constructive role. The president is trying to play a constructive role to bring peace to the region, but he's not going to force these parties to walk through the door. All we can do is open the door and ask them to negotiate in good faith.
You talk about security discuss the importance of Russia being a part of security guarantees. Ukraine says that's a non-starter. Is that a non-starter for the United States as well? How can Russia secure Ukraine when it's dropping bombs on
There's a little bit of a talking past each other here. First of all, we're not talking about security guarantees until after the war has come to a close. And of course, the Russians are going to be a part of the conversation about bringing that war to a close. So, of course, they're going to have some stake in this. They're going to talk about this. That doesn't mean that they're going to have troops in Ukrainian territory, but how can you reasonably provide security guarantees without talking to the Russians about what would be necessary to bring the war to a close? So I think there's a little bit of people talking past each other. This is going to be a security guarantee provided by a host of nations. I think the European are play a big role. I think there are other countries all over the world that might play a big role. The Russians are going to be involved because they're the critical party that's necessary to stop killing. Again, that's how negotiations happen. It's this give and take conversation between the sides.
It's a waste of oxygen.
Can you guarantee no U.S. boots on the ground as a part of these security
The
guarantees?
president's very clear. There are not going to be boots on the ground in Ukraine, but we are going to continue to play an active role in trying to ensure that the Ukrainians
Boots on the ground in Ukraine now.
they need and the Russians feel like they can bring the war to a conclusion on their end. It's complicated, Kristen, but we're going to keep on trying to play these parties.
Yo, what the fuck's wrong with y'all? Y'all should go on
Yo, can you shut up? See,
Bruce and C should go on and say,
The only way to get this thing wrapped up.
All right, let's talk about some domestic issues now. This week you were in Georgia. You were there to talk about and promote the one big, beautiful bill. And it also caught.
let me put it on pause real quick because we're almost at 14 minutes.
Okay.
I mean, come on, man. He just said. Come on, man.
I don't understand. Let me go ahead.
I mean,
understand what security
Russia and China.
Let's give Putin a blowjob. Okay? I mean, that's the bottom line. That's what happened in the car. That's what happened the last
Are
time.
y'all okay?
They're
You
not
know, they're
seeing
not
you show
okay.
me to a private room with
We're
Bruce.
gonna
He's gonna
die.
take you out on a date.
We're gonna die, dude.
Okay, we gotta get wrong. Like, are you?
Speaking.
Oh my God, y'all
This
Shut up!
Oh my God,
What the
y'all.
fuck is wrong with you, crackhead? Shut the fuck up!
So we're saying security guarantees. So what is security guarantees if we're not going to have boots on the ground? I'm so fucking confused, right? They already gave them security assurances during the Budapest memo back in the 90s. Ukraine is not going to trust a fucking security guarantee from the United Nations when Russia has vetoed it.
Like at all.
Like, this shit is fucking crazy. I don't know.
Like at all.
The country's not different. And I know that our European allies.
on Trump. On Trump.
Is anybody like, okay, so Notorious, welcome to the stage, Sandra, Dark, Jeremy. Do one of y'all, or Jeremy, do one of you three want to say something since y'all just got up here?
It's critical. The aggressor in a war should be in some way guaranteeing the security of the country which it aggressed upon. Flies in the face of logic. I'm not sure if J.D. Vance is uneducated or willfully or
Shut up.
willfully trying to mislead people about this.
No, they're all trying to mislead ignorant
this
Americans
is-
that don't understand.
Put your phone down.
Thank you.
Sit in the corner. Sit in the corner.
This is ultimately an embarrassment. To Patty's point, Ukraine has had security guarantees before from the United States and others. Europe is now pulling more of its own weight there. At the end of the day, though, and I'll end with this, any surrender of land, any kilometer, inch, whatever metric system we want to use, surrender of land to Russia from Ukraine will be a capitulation and will be rewarding the kind of belligerence which further destabilizes the global order. This gives any country the ability to say, well, if we just persecute an asymmetric war against another country that's generally weaker than ours, and if we do it for long enough, then we will be rewarded. This will give Rwanda carte blanche to go and take land from the DRC. Yeah, and I said that because Trump is pretending like he goes and made a lasting peace over there, right? This will give Israel the same kind of thing. They're already getting that idea because, Netanyahu's going and putting, basically going and doing the persecuting the genocide even worse there with the forced removal of people, right? This will give Russia. Why doesn't Russia just go and invade Poland? Why not?
Everyone's
Why
going to
doesn't
hate
Poland just do
America
that?
as they already are
Right.
starting.
Why doesn't Russia just go and invade Georgia, the country of Georgia? Why don't they just do that? They tried before, right? Again, correct, right? They tried before. That's what this is going to be. This will be viewed in history as a giant capitulation to bullies and ultimately making the entire world less safe. Not just
Making agreements behind that we don't know about in cars where Trump's giving Putin a blowjob and saying, I'll make this happen. You can take some of Ukraine. We'll let China take some of Taiwan. We'll try to take over, certain areas of Greenland. That's the thing is being an aggressor. Like that's where it's at. And these are hidden discussions because we are becoming. This is what is going on behind closed doors within cars where Trump is giving Putin a blowjob. It's not acceptable. People are dying. Kids are dying literally, and we're still allowing this to happen. And we've spent a lot of money on this war, and we don't want it to happen. No one does, and we're just letting this happen. And it's not acceptable. It's disgusting. And J.D. Vance just goes in. He did not say a goddamn thing during that whole conversation that had any truth or meaning.
Okay, so basically, Tam, it's like two things I wanted to say, but I'll say one. In that interview, they talked about sanctions and things like that. It will not work as a deterrent to ending this war and everything like that. But then he said they want to use sanctions, and it might be proxy of India and China. Like he literally just said the very opposite thing that he said like a second before when she first asked the question. I think that's amazing, and it shows that how there's no confidence in this administration at all. Like it's ridiculous.
Did you hear the first part of the conversation? The first part of the interview, and I don't think I heard it, but the first part was when she started asking questions. She said that I was completely shocked by this. Was that Elon Musk is not gonna actually start his own party. Now he's decided that he's actually gonna endorse JD fucking Vance, the biggest gold digger to be president for 2028. That was her first question that she asked this morning, and I was just like, holy shit, really?
That's terrible.
Why are you guys acting surprised that he would? You guys heard about the PayPal mafia. Musk and Peter Thiel are buddies, right?
Yeah, they know.
So we always knew that was gonna happen.
Trump was a puppet to get some of these executive
to get him out of office, or this is just his last term. And JD Vance is the guy that's going to be the smart guy that's going to take some of those executive orders that's been made into legislation, and he's going to run this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's there.
You guys think Peter Phil took JD Vance out of law school, always gave him a job, took care of him for all those years, funded his campaign, funded his book launch, to just get nothing out of it?
How many vice presidents actually have become presidents? There's Biden, which actually because of COVID, that's how Biden became. I mean, how many other they don't typically become like presidents at all. And JD Vance is
assassinations.
3 in the last 50 years.
George Bush was the
60 years. 3 in the last 60 years, sir.
Hey, have you all seen the size of them ankles? Trump might die, according to
all that.
It might be the one trying to kill him.
Well, no, his hands too. I mean, just the way he's talking. He said he ended 7 wars, and then he claimed that he ended 10 the other day. I mean, it's hard to keep up with what the bullshit that's coming out of his mouth. I mean, really, all of them are just talking bullshit. JD Vance didn't say one concrete thing that was honestly straight and narrow as to how they're going to proceed moving forward with this fucking war against Ukraine and Russia. I mean, but they didn't discuss Gaza. And it's just a complete disgrace. And I think they've actually made agreements behind the closed doors, that perhaps maybe Russia could take over some of, and this is what I said 8 months ago, Russia can take over some of Ukraine, China can take over some time, and then America. So they're looking at this authoritarian world of perhaps 3 leaders, that's the weird thing that's going on.
China's not in cahoots with Trump. I hate to tell you that.
Well, no, China's much more advanced than we are. And if anyone to say that we are not the leading power, that China has surpassed us. And every month that this continues to go on, we're just giving another present to China. I mean, that's a fact. And it has been, and they're laughing at Trump. They're laughing at America.
But you just said they were cahoots, so
now we have the White House publicly on TikTok. The White House.
be quiet.
The White House TikTok. You see the White House TikTok? I got TikTok.
How about you? You should.
Go ahead. So C, thank you for your submission. We're gonna let someone else speak. And
Okay.
Thank you, babe. Anybody else want to say anything before I play the last 7 minutes? All right, let's go ahead and finish this damn interview.
So the same week, the Texas Republicans approved 5 new Republican seats. So they expanded the map for Republicans in their state. If President Trump's agenda is so popular, why do Republicans need to add additional seats to them?
Well, first of all, Krista, you have to ask yourself, why have Democrats gerrymandered their states aggressively over the past 10 to 20 years? If you look, for example, at the popular vote in a lot of these states, in Massachusetts, where 32% of the residents in Massachusetts voted for Republicans, 0 Republican federal representatives. So we're not trying to all we're doing, frankly, is trying to make the situation a little bit more fair on a national scale. The Democrats have gerrymandered their states really aggressively. We think there are opportunities to push back against that, and that's really all we're doing.
And yet, Mr. Vice President, you were able to win the House and the Senate in 2024. Why can't you do it again without adding additional seats?
But this is a very important question, Kristen. We had way fewer House seats than we should have. 1, if the Democrats hadn't aggressively gerrymandered, and 2, if illegal aliens weren't counted in the census for purposes of apportioning congressional seats. The best estimates I've seen is that in California, for example, has 5 additional congressional seats than it should have, because they count illegal aliens for the purpose of apportioning representatives. Meanwhile, Ohio, my home state, lost a representative. We're literally losing representatives for American citizens in order to give congressional representation to illegal aliens. Republicans are trying to balance out the scales a little bit for basic fairness and for the integrity of our democracy, which the president cares about as much as anybody in the country.
But of course, people who are here and who are not documented are not eligible to vote. But
They're not eligible to vote, but they do go in the congressional apportionment. That's why California.
let me put this on pause for a minute, okay? So when he's talking about gerrymandered, I just looked at the stats, right? So Democrats during the mid 20th century, they were gerrymandering, okay? And then Republicans, starting in the 1990s under Reagan, they have started to gerrymander. So, like, and you guys got to remember the Democrats or Dixiecrats, whatever the fuck they want to call themselves. So, like, this is a fucking false narrative. Like, this is crazy. Like, if you look at what happened in North Carolina, what Republicans did in Wisconsin, Texas, obviously, and then even in Ohio.
North Carolina.
Yeah, it's at North Carolina. Mm-hmm. And Mississippi. Remember when they tried it in Mississippi and they were like, oh, this is racial. So, yeah, they go back. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and press play.
We end up getting congressional representation that all by right go to American citizens. I know we're almost out of time, so two more quick ones. The administration deployed the National Guard to D.C. to crack down on crime. You visited with them this week. At least 6 Republican states are sending in their own National Guard troops as reinforcement. But many of these states have cities that actually have crime rates that are worse than Washington, D.C. So why aren't these states sending National Guard troops into their own states to deal with the crime issue? Well, and is that a possibility? Well, look, if the local governors want to make that determination, we'll leave it up to the local governors. But what we have control over is the nation's capital. And if you look, for example, at the murder rate in D.C., it rivals some of the worst cities, the most violent cities anywhere in the world. That's a disgrace for our nation. That's a disgrace for the residents who live in D.C. who just want to take their kids to a park or walk down Union Station or take their family out for a bite to eat without being accosted by a vagrant or a violent criminal. They should have that right. Though, in the nation's capital. Crime has dropped over 35% in the nation's capital in 10 days because of what Donald J. Trump has done. Accomplished? I think that there's so much more that we could do. Absolutely not. It's not mission accomplished. When you make such big progress in a matter of a week and a half, I think that you step on the gas and try to make DC even more safe. And here's the thing, Kristen. We don't have to live like this. My message to my fellow citizens here in D.C. or all across the country would be that allowing vagrants and armed robberies to take over your city, that's a policy choice. What President Trump is showing is that if you just empower local law enforcement to arrest and prosecute the bad guys, we can take back American streets. You, as a young family, whatever the color of your skin, you should not have to cross the street because there's a crazy person yelling at your children on the other side. You should not be worried that if you take your son out for a meal at 8 o'clock in the evening, an armed robber is going to assault your family. This is a policy choice to allow lawlessness to overrun our cities. It's a very different policy choice. And I think what he's showing the entire American community is that we don't have to live like this. And that's the biggest thing that will come out of D.C. It matters a lot for D.C., but I think it matters more for the whole country to see that if we just make better choices, we can take back our cities. I'm getting a wrap, so final question for you, Mr. Vice President. The Wall Street Journal is reporting that Elon Musk is halting his plans to create a new political party, in part because he wants to support you for president in 2028. I know you've been asked about this. You said you have not discussed this with him. That's right. But do you see yourself as the apparent future of the MAGA movement? No, I see myself as a vice president who's trying to do a good job for the American people, Kristen. And if I do a good job, and if the president continues to be successful, as I know that he will be, the politics will take care of itself. We can cross that bridge when we come to it. But we just had an election 7 months ago. I think I'm probably like most Americans, and I'm already sick of talking about politics after a big general election. The next election that matters is not the election of 2028. It's 2026. So before we talk about anything 3.5 years down the road, let's take a break from politics, focus on governing the country, and when we return to politics, it's going to be to focus on those midterm elections. Have you had any conversations with President Trump about him passing the torch on to you? As you know, the president talks about everything, and if it's in the news, the president and I have certainly discussed it, but I think the president is just focused on doing a good job for the American people. He wants me to be focused on doing a good job for the American people. That's what I'll keep on doing. And again, if we take care of business, if America is safer, if it's more prosperous, if young people can afford to buy a home, if we actually bring peace to all these regions of the world, which we've made great progress in doing, the politics will take care of itself. I want to respect your time, so thank you very much, Mr. Vice President. Good to see you. Really appreciate it. Great to see you as well. Thank you.
lying.
Right. So, also in the article, it's talking about redistricting dominance. So the ARP's redistricting control map. The Republicans have done the most redistricting. They've done it in 21 states: Texas, Ohio, North Carolina, Florida, Georgia. They have. I'll put that in the top. That's in the and that's coming from the Brenner Center for Justice. They also have the case examples in there. So yeah, heavily gerrymandered states is Texas, Ohio, North Carolina, Wisconsin, Utah, Kentucky, Arkansas, Louisiana, West Virginia. Large Democratic states where they're talking about outsized representation. So they're talking about like the population of certain areas may have more congressional delegations is Illinois, which makes sense because you got a heavily populated city like Chicago, New York, which has New York City, California, and New Jersey. So, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, everything you just said about the states and the populations, that's pretty obvious. We all know it. Not only that, but when you do the math in general, when it comes to not only just representatives, but of course senators, it don't math. They don't math out, meaning that these particular areas, right, have more representation per person. And I think it was a representative in Texas who broke it down just for the redrawn maps in Texas. He talked about how white people have like about 44,000 white people will have representatives, and then the number goes up for Hispanic people, then it goes up even more for Black people. So meaning that people who are Hispanic, they have about I'm sorry if I'm not getting this right, but it's like broken down as a third of Spanish people have one representative compared to one white person, and then a fifth of Black people have a representative compared to white people in that state when they redraw the maps. And when you look across the country, that goes, in every Republican state, it's the same fucking thing. So they just made it worse, and they're ready to make it even crazier with Donald Trump asking them to do it. So this is what we're going to have, more gerrymandering.
So Wallace asked a question in the chat. He said, do Republicans redistrict prematurely? So yeah, if you read that article, they talk about how they redistrict in their track record, right? So they do, let me see what it says. And it actually says that Republicans have pursued mid-decade redistricting, redrawing maps before the next census cycle. What they've been doing is they've been using the court rulings to open the door to have more favorable maps, even if the old ones could have just simply been adjusted. And they have loopholes in their state constitutions. So a lot of the red states don't explicitly forbid drawing maps more than once a decade. So unless a court stops them, this is illegal. So they've been doing it.
Did somebody look? I actually should Google it, but if somebody already knows, I saw a posting. Postings are what they are. They could be factual or not. Where prisoners are counted, in the area of their prison, right? So basically, when you're pulling somebody from, like, let's say a Black person from a major city or a group of Black people from a major city, you put them in a prison, which is primarily in like these rural areas of the states, right? Which is predominantly white, right? Those individuals are not counted in that area, according to this posting I saw, because I don't know this to be factual or not. And so now it makes that area have more people because of the prisoners, as well as the people who actually live there, pulling out the population numbers from the area where they're from, where they were first detained, prosecuted, whatever, before being sent to prison. Does anyone know that to be true?
They're gonna. The next step, I believe, is that they're gonna try to actually demand that the census needs to be redone. I believe that that's probably the next action that this administration is going to take. As they're deported, I think they're taking a huge gamble, because even based on the deportations, I don't think that it's still going to win them. But I do believe, and I see that that's going to actually happen, is they're going to actually, after the gerrymanderings as it's going on, I think they're going to demand that, a new census needs to be actually designed to actually recalculate, where people actually get counted for Congress. So it's a really, I'm pretty much like 95% confident that's where they're going. So that's a very poignant question. And as the deportations go, it's part of the process, it's part of the strategy, it's part of the angle, it's the next step. I believe that's going to happen. And I think it's a big gamble on their part, because just because if you deport immigrants, that still doesn't mean that people are going to vote for Republicans, especially, they have their the people that are gardening, taking care of their homes, they're not, this is, kind of, it's atrocious behavior. So the reality is, they're taking a gamble. It's a big gamble. It's also a gamble on our economy. And it's affecting everyone, and we don't like to see all this, but Chicago's going to be next. Clearly they're going to be putting National Guard in cities, and it's going to come to Oakland. This is just the start of the next step in the phase of Project 2020.
Anyway, did y'all hear about the Westmore, like his interaction with Westmore?
Yeah.
Did y'all talk about that? Okay.
No, I didn't.
Westmore, hold on. I'm going to tell you what he said.
Oh, yeah, he went in.
Westmore had told him, damn, I just lost it. Hold on real quick, y'all.
But you got to add nigga in front of it when you say it. Come on.
No.
You can play some. I'll find it and I'll read it on the next time if you want to go back to playing it.
Oh, I'm done with the plan. But
Okay.
So I do have something that I found in Texas Tribune. It says, Texas has 38 seats in the U.S. House. 1 in 10 House seats come from Texas. Texas Republicans has used redistricting to pack Democratic voters into few districts. In 2022, Democrats won 46% of statewide House vote, but only have 13 out of 38 seats. And without the gerrymandering, they would have likely held closer 17 to 18. So this is an impact on what national control looks like, especially with 38 seats in there.
I found it.
But go ahead.
So he said, Westmore wrote this letter to Trump. He said, POTUS, I heard Baltimore was on your mind. We wanted to send you a formal invitation to join. Mayor B.M. Scott, Baltimore, SAO, whoever that is, our local electeds, law enforcement and community for a public safety walk next month, whatever day works best for you. We hope you will come see how we build strong local partnerships and use data-backed solutions to deliver staggering drops in violent crime. And Big Fat Funky replied, Governor Westmore of Maryland asked me in a rather nasty and provocative tone that I walk the streets of Maryland with him. I assume he's talking about the out-of-control, crime-ridden Baltimore. As president, I would much prefer that he clean up his crime disaster before I go in there for a walk. Westmore's record on crime is a very bad one unless he fudges his figures on crime like many of the other blue states are doing. But if Westmore needs help like Gavin Newsom did in LA, I will send in the troops, which is being done in nearby DC, and quickly, he cannot even type, quickly clean up in the crime. After only 1 week, there is no crime, no murder in DC. When it is like that in Baltimore, I will proudly understand. Because of crime, Governor of Maryland, P.S. Baltimore is ranked fourth worst city in the nation in crime and murder. And then he said, "Stop talking and get to work, Wes. Then I'll see you on the streets." Also, I gave Westmore a lot of money to fix his demolished bridge. I will now have to rethink that decision. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Make America great again. But there has never been a stronger hate in my body for him. And that also makes me want Westmore to be my president even more. Everything is nasty and like he thinks he lives in Knots Landing. Like everything. He's like such a bitch in a very nasty and provocative tone. Like, you are 150 years old and orange, and that hurts your feelings.
He's losing his mind. He's an asshole. And he's a son of a bitch. Now, the problem is, who's going to be the bigger son of a bitch that's actually going to compete against this whole party? That's the problem. Who's going to be able to stump, like, go so low and be so fierce? Because these are just the early on tactics that we're seeing. They have much detailed for their plan. This is just the beginning. So that's the question, is who's going to actually be fierce enough, strong enough, and the biggest son of a bitch that can go lower in terms of being able to actually fight fucking strong and move forward. And I don't see it, but I believe that someone will rise. Someone has to. Because it has to. Or our world's gonna, I mean, when you have Putin and Trump sitting in the car together, Putin and, Trump sitting in the street, I mean, with nothing that happened. Nothing. Kids were killed the night before. Family was killed. That is inexcusable. Like, our American democracy, there was a family, a beautiful family that was killed literally the night before by Russia, and he's sitting in a car with Putin, sitting in a tree. Nothing came out of it. That's not the way we run. That's not the way we've operated. That is not who we are, and it's unacceptable.
Okay. KISSING. First came love, next came marriage. Yeah. So, this is weird. Democrats won 46% of the statewide House votes in Texas, but only have 13 of 38 seats. That's fucking
crazy.
30-something% of the seats, but 50% of statewide House votes. That's crazy. That doesn't make any sense. And then they're trying to win 5 more seats in Republicans' favor.
There are probably more Democrats there now, right? With all the jobs they have opening up. People.
What?
I was saying it's possible that the Democratic popular vote could have increased with all the jobs that they've opened up.
What stays in Texas? What happens in Texas stays in Texas.
Doesn't need representation makes sense.
Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. I was just saying.
What happens in Texas stays in Texas, and they're coming back to California. That's the reality too. Is that more people are coming back to California? They're not gonna. This is unacceptable. I mean, what Patty just said, unacceptable.
Yeah, I get it.
But then, even in New York State. So when I gave the example of New York State, I think it was California was one of them. I have to go back to the article. But when they're talking about population and what representation looks like for certain states. So yeah, obviously because the population is heavy in New York City versus the rural areas, it's more representation in those cities. So it's just really sad how Texas has moved, how North Carolina tried to move, has moved, how Mississippi tried to move, how freaking Ohio has moved. And then they're talking about, when reading that article, looking at when Democrats were heavily gerrymandering, they were heavily gerrymandering as Dixiecrats. So this is a Republican thing. Now, Democrats have done it. Maryland's done it before, so we're not going to play stupid, but Maryland has done it. And, I got to look up the Democratic states have done it, but They said 21 out of all 50 states, which are all red states that I read off, have been really heavily gerrymandering in the last 30 years. So
That's the only way they win elections. Cheap.
that's the only way they get legislation through. It's crazy work.
Okay, so question though. So the next question is, how can he actually justify if this administration thinks that the numbers need to be recalculated from the census? How can he go about that? Because I believe that's the next step, is that they're going to ask to have another census done, which is only done every 10 years. So I believe that's, so how would he go about, because of the deportation. So they're going to have to actually, so I believe that's
So,
part
Patty,
of the plan.
only New York, Arizona, Nevada, Oregon, Maryland, Illinois, looks like Massachusetts, and is that Rhode Island, I think. Those are only states that have been gerrymandered by Democrats. Versus.
But gerrymandering is one thing.
Versus. I'm not
Population.
done talking, y'all. Would you shut up?
Just breathe, baby, breathe.
Shit. So there's Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Kentucky, West Virginia, Indiana, Ohio, Missouri. Did I say Texas, Oklahoma, and Florida, and it's more Vermont. All of these cities have been heavily. They did it under independent control. California, Arizona, and like Washington, they did it under independent. Virginia too, they did it under independent control. And then the rest is like bipartisan. Louisiana is the only state in the South that did it under bipartisan control. But yeah, we got a whole bunch of states that we could do. The Democrats. Virginia is a good one.
Virginia only gives us maybe 1 or 2 seats. New York is 1 or 2 seats. I think Jersey will be an additional seat. It's like not that many seats.
It's not actually. It's more.
But
it's more of a
if
risk.
you do, California alone is done by independents. But if you do like Georgia,
But we wouldn't be able to do Georgia with Georgia's. You'd have to, I don't think we'd be able to do Georgia.
but can't you do parts of it?
No.
Like, or it has to be like the whole.
Every state has different regulations. Like, for example, in New York, they won't be able to do it till after 2026. So if they want to move forward, that they might be able to gain something before 2028.
Off is these fucking blue states have these goody two-shoe shit in their fucking constitution, and I guess it's just to block anybody that comes along that's a Trumper or some type of fucking crazy motherfucker that just wants to like make up rules along the way. Like, I get it, it's great, but it's like really hard for them to fucking redo their maps.
Because they're democracy, and they created legislation. Exactly, it's kind of like they fucked themselves. I feel the pain. I mean, I understand that. That's what nice people do. The thing is, that's what people do when they want people represented. Is they actually set up legislation. So New York won't even be able to get another seat until after 2026.
Right.
If we get a Democratic governor for this next time, which I do think is a very likely possibility for Georgia. You don't think Georgia is? I definitely do.
Georgia?
Yeah,
No.
I do.
It's too much rule. Dude, I was driving down, what is that highway that takes you towards Savannah? I was going to Tybee Island from Atlanta. Well, anyway, I was driving on that highway. Dude, y'all got a big ass compound for fucking white supremacists. Like, the sign is big as fuck. And it's like white national. Like, I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this, yo?
Look at the voting map. It's all like when you look at how the
demographics of the city, it's almost tied. And if it's district right, the Democrats can definitely beat the Republicans in Georgia.
Yeah, but you're gonna need a Democrat to run this state.
Yeah, and I think we can get one. I definitely think we can get one. Especially with, and we don't have what's his name? That he's not running again. It's definitely up for grabs now. If Old Boy was running again, or he could run again, then I would say no. But we don't have nobody. There's not even they don't even have a good old boy in place that like to and then they got the one Democrat dude, he talking about removing state tax. He's definitely gonna get some votes.
All I can say is if we don't get the game on, every one of us is probably going to turn to be a Republican because it's going to be a fascist communist state, and you're going to have to be because you'll be terrorized if you're not. I mean, that's kind of what it's coming to. I mean, I'm being frank, like, and honest. I'm not joking, because the thing is, that is reality. So if we can't figure, they will get, in other states, I think they will be able to get an upper hand to keep Congress. And that's the whole problem. So that's the game changer. Unless we get more people to speaking about this, you know, putting their names out there. Patty, you should run. Like, everyone, like, you know, run for, I mean, why the fuck not? People need to run, speak up, and get things to change within demographics and make sure that people understand, you know, that this is changing. This will change the United States of America forever.
They got Burt Jones and Chris Carr. On the Democratic side, they got Michael Thurman, Derek Jackson, Olu Brown, Keisha Lance Bottoms, Jason Estevez. I think two of them have a great chance. Them white boys don't like Burt Jones.
And what's the most recognizable name that a lot of people have beef with when it comes to the Democratic Party that's on the call that place together? Let's make it make sense.
Who, in Georgia?
Yeah, in Georgia.
What'd you say?
Who's the most because you know people when they vote, and I'm just learning this shit fucking listening to a lot of people in these damn clubhouse rooms. When they vote on some bullshit. They're not.
You went in the Matrix.
I think she was asking about what the points of, because I think it's important for everyone to be educated about different people that might be running. So it's important because we only have so much time on our hands. So if you could speak a little bit about the parties, I think that would be helpful.
And we all came up different.
You broke up. You went out all that. We ain't none of that.
Looking at the names that you came up with, right? Who do you think is going to be, who's the most name recognized on there? That people would actually say, oh, I know her. Or him.
Oh, who I think is the most recognized person on there? Probably Thurman.
Okay, Thurman and Keisha, right?
Yeah, but she out. She not getting nowhere. That's why I don't like.
Right. And even with Thurman, he has little issues here and there in the state of Georgia, right?
But he's the state commissioner, and the people like him. And you gotta the Burt Jones people, whoever that dude, they don't like him. The white people don't like him, and the Carr dude, they don't like him. So, but it doesn't even matter. White people don't really run this state like that. Y'all gonna see, especially with the size that Atlanta is now.
Bro, I'm gonna pray with you because you know I'm now a Georgia fucking voter, so I'm with you. We can go vote together. We can hold hands, walk right up into the damn voting. Sure.
This is the first year they haven't had, like, they always have one of their good old boys that people in the state, like Brian Kemp, the other boy, he was one of their good, they don't really have that now. And a lot of people, like statewide, like Thurman, and they like, I think they like Derek Jackson too. I gotta look into him more. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, he like a military veteran, and he got a lot of like different things in the community. I just don't think that white boy, that Georgia love Brian Kemp, and he's not replaceable by. I don't think you could just replace him with just some other random white boy. I don't know if Georgia's gonna go for that, but we'll see. I definitely think it's a chance, though. Y'all ready to get on Team Westmore? Y'all better get on. Don't get on the day of.
I can get on.
You getting on
I
First
mean,
Lady?
it's a possibility.
I'm down with it. I'm not sure I'm talking the same thing you talking about. AC,
Would
I know
you?
everybody on stage today has told you to zip your lips.
Hey, you go zip your lips.
Oh, okay, good. I'm glad you did that. Have a great trip.
She thought. Wait, but you think that he would be a decent you could fuck with him for as a president? Would you vote for him? Like in our primary?
How about that? I thought you were
She was talking about on him. She wasn't talking about the same on you talking
Oh
about.
my God. Well then he better be good enough to be your president.
Hmm?
Oh. Who you want to be the president first?
No, I ain't gonna.
I want to be the goddamn president, because all these men.
I'm definitely not voting for you.
What you mean?
We'll be in a deficit like hell.
Deficit? What's wrong with you, sir?
Getting your feet
I do
done.
not operate in
You
deficit.
supposed to be in a meeting with Putin and you getting your feet done.
No, that's petty. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Hey,
Don't do it like that.
let us know which liquor companies to invest in before you become president.
Okay. Liquor company.
Do some insider trading.
Jeremy, have you changed up? What's going on? Let me look at this, Jeremy. Jeremy, you know, I don't know what's going on, Jeremy. What's happening? Why you ain't vote? Why is Patty and I the only two that voted?
Do we have another non-vote? Oh, I think you said real life. I didn't know we had a vote on top. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Jeremy, what's going on?
I thought you said something else.
I didn't even know there was a vote on the top.
Yeah, First Lady, I think you would be a terrible president.
I think you're nasty, son. That's what I think.
Now listen here, y'all.
I think you're nasty, sir.
Like,
I didn't want to really meet with Putin, so I went and got a crab cake. And now I'm sitting here talking to y'all. What's going on, America?
This is lies.
No. He gonna be like,
That's right.
yeah, okay.
I'm down with you, Indians.
Almost done.
This is nasty work. I don't know.
She's not. The president is on live again.
Trump does it all the time.
She's doing the boots on the ground remix. Maybe they done put Fantasia on the boots on the ground remix.
Could you imagine who she'd have playing at her inauguration?
Oh my God.
NAS.
That's an LIE. That's a lie.
Shaka
Shaka Khan, nothing. No. Oh, yeah. Y'all got my playlist all fucked up.
And Patty label.
No. Patty LaBelle, she can come. Yeah, she can sing. She can sing us a song, but I want Adele. Adele is number one.
See, that's why I want
Adele.
What's wrong with Adele?
Because I just told you 2 black queens, and you said a big fat white lady.
He said fat. She not fat no more.
She sang good music. Y'all, Adele sound like she sang Lions to Sleep. I just do not understand black people's obsession with that lady. She can't even sing that good to me. Ooh. I mean, she just make you want to just end it all.
We could have had it all.
rolling in the deep.
I have Adele and Beyonce send off. That's gonna be a sing off.
What?
Well, Adele can go ahead and sign up to get watched right now.
That's the only white lady I listen to. Y'all better stop.
Hello?
What, like, do y'all be trying to, like,
Back in the day, so maybe y'all.
do y'all be depressed when y'all listen to her? Like, what prompts you to listen to Adele?
I was definitely going through it at that time.
Listen, I can listen to
Going
Adele.
through it. Just.
Yeah, you
You
guys.
have to be,
Yeah, I was.
Yeah,
It got me through. It got me. That wasn't the only album that got me through it. It was a few
I think
albums.
Kristen's nasty, but no, I
Also,
think
album.
for depression, Keisha Cole is
Keisha Cole album.
the pill for depression.
Right, Perry album.
Shoulda let you go, shoulda let you go. Yes.
But I know what's
Not that one though.
You don't like that one?
I don't like ballads that much.
Well, see, that's the reason why you don't like the same music that I like.
Really good.
porque no me aguanto la ordenanza. Así vienes a mi cama, a mi cama. Déjame fumar, si la paso diciendo que soy mala, porque no me aguanto la ordenanza. Así vienes a mi cama, a mi cama.
Thank you.
First lady, look, y'all my like best first lady, Mel and Patty. I'm like, I love y'all to death. So I never like like be rude with you guys.
You didn't call Mel a bitch. You didn't call me a bitch.
I never. Okay. Maybe I've been drunk once in a while and I do it.
You remember your first words to me was light skin Chucky?
No.
You said I was a light skin Chucky. You better stop.
Ooh, Mel.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
All right, you lying.
Okay, I'm sorry you're lying. But
We gotta have an honest relationship. Yup. He said that in my back channel. You light skin Chucky.
Yeah, because you pissed me off a little bit.
Y'all want to see my twin come out? That's my twin, little Chucky.
You can call Moya, bitch.
Boy said y'all boring.
Well, leave, bitch. Go work on that voice. Nigga throat.
You playing with the content again. What?
I like reading point. Because I know who it is. Because I know who it is in real life, and I don't like the person anymore. So I just read them through their
Why you don't like the person?
because they're corny.
When this happened?
A while ago.
Lies.
I promise. Once we I'm with them.
I don't even know who Point is anymore. I thought I knew. I don't know if it's who I thought it was.
That's why she won't say nothing. She just type in the comments because she know I'll expose her dumb ass. Ain't that right, Point? Ain't that right, bitch nigga?
Sounds like obsession.
I be having y'all niggas in a wedgie.
Point said you still.
You won't say nothing because you know I know who the fuck you is for real, right? Yeah, you know what a good ass whooping feel like, don't you, Point?
Ooh.
Better shut your bitch ass up.
Hey, Jane. Real obsession. Real obsession.
I bet you won't speak up.
Real obsession. Real obsession.
Because you know I will embarrass that ass, that drag queen ass.
Real obsession. You're obsessed with me today.
No, you asked me, nigga.
I'm really Point. That's why I Point can't.
Skip ass.
Mm-hmm. I'm about to tear this ice up.
You should speak up since I'm so embarrassed. Speak up. I bet you won't. What do you want, mother bacteria?
That's on them. I don't know even what to say about that. Culturally, at Point, yeah.
No, she was all, mouth with Ashton, but she won't say that to nobody that a really good job.
You're obsessed. Who am I?
You're obsessed with me. I'm Marge. Shut your whole ass up. I know I can make you talk, you bum bitch. I'm the troll, bitch. You gonna think you the troll. I'm the real troll, bitch. I'm the real troll. And you talk too much, I'm gonna kick your dusty ass the fuck out of here. So shut up, bum. Shut up, bum. Shut up. No, you won't. No, you won't. No, you won't. Shut your squawking ass up, bitch.
He can't tell you who I am.
No, you can't tell you who I am.
Stupid ass.
Stupid ass.
Now everyone sees you.
Everyone sees you. Yeah, this doesn't work with me. You're a bum. You're a bum. What's the bluff? What's the bluff?
Tell them who I am.
What's the bluff, Peter? What's the bluff, Peter Cottontail? What's the bluff, bitch? What's the bluff? What's the bluff? What's the bluff, Bumquita? You want me to tell them where you live? In Maryland? Huh? That's what you want? You want to start there?
Let's start there.
Okay, so Maryland.
Tell them.
I just told them, you clown. You ain't hear it? Maryland, that's where you live. Yeah, my asshole.
That's it. That's all you got.
There's a certain thing called geospatial technology and data. You girls should learn about it. Go look it up.
Yeah,
and watch who you play with.
Yeah, I live next to Westmore, bitch.
You gonna live next to a fish. You don't shut the fuck up. Y'all got to be more careful. Y'all got to.
You got nothing.
Why is mother trying to come up?
I don't know. I didn't press go.
Too true.
Mother knows culturally it's trolling.
Mother knows. Yeah, I am trolling. Absolutely.
How are you today?
Absolutely trolling you. Now you out your body. Now you want to talk to people.
Not too much on point.
Hey, Musty. Hey, Mother Bacteria.
Hey, ladies. How are you guys today? Sunday.
What you be coming in here? You think people like you in here?
I went to church and then I had a wonderful day. How's your guys' day?
Girl, go
What do you
ahead.
think about the interview that
Oh my God, Lukewarm's is true. Okay, go ahead.
Patty, we
watched
lost
the
it.
interview with the press with JD Vance?
Did you
you watch the interview with JD Vance on?
I haven't seen it yet. Was that today? Maybe I'll go look.
Yeah, it was today.
All right, let me go look it up. I'll be right back.
Y'all, come on. Hold on, let me go look it up. I'll be right back. What the fuck you come up here for? Hey, bro, these people are fucking weird, son. Hey, ladies, I went to church today and I did like, bro.
I did this, and yeah.
I'll be right back. I have to go look it up.
I'll look it up. Yeah.
Point, if you weren't bothered, you wouldn't have to keep talking about it. I live under you, whole skin. Call me Ivy. And what I'll do is I'll just reveal another piece to your raggedy ass persona every day until it's all revealed. And everybody you tried on the app comes and beat your ass up out the frame because you know you're not like that.
He come to country.
When did you start beefing with Point like this? What happened?
I'm not beefing. I just don't like the original person that she actually is. So when I decide to troll, when I feel like it, I do.
You gonna have to tell me about this, cause I didn't know you was beefing.
No, First Lady, cause your ass, you know what, you be trolling too sometimes. But y'all be trolling sometimes, so don't, you know. Like he probably, you know, it's you know. And a Point probably got something serious going on. I mean, not serious, but like, you know, shit going on.
You do the thing.
You always had a good ass voice, Bruce.
Oh, thank you, Brucey Bruce.
Yeah. I kind of want to manage you a little bit, but you know, you be bullshit.
I didn't think you liked.
No, you can be a next Mary J. Blige shit. They be bullshit and stuff. So. Yeah, he busting in the air, huh?
Yes, so I think we all see who the real clown is now. We all see who the real troll was, because the pen is way mightier than the sword. And you learn this early in college. The pen is so fucking powerful. It's brought down regimes in history. It's done many heard anyone say the word point that many fucking times. Unless, in real life, they were obsessed. Right? I mean, I do. Now, some of you studied psychology, so pay attention. They kept repeating the word point. Now, in human behavior, before you say something, you usually thought it, meaning it was in your head first. Then it came out of your mouth. So imagine what that person is going through. That is called classic obsession. Now, why are they obsessed? That's the next question you should ask. And then they said, oh, I know who the person is. And if they open their mouth, I'll tell you guys. I opened my mouth, he told you nothing. And I'm the troll? Oh, there's some sick people on this fucking app. And so it's easy to troll them and make fun of them. It's like clockwork. It's like shooting ducks in a motherfucking barrel for me. Some of us are not new to this internet. Not new at all. So it becomes easy for some of us to expose who really is the troll to the audience. And I hope I was able to do that effectively. you can all hit my Cash App, because I gave you that free of charge, but now you should pay for it. Because I too can unlock the secrets to the internet for you too. So you can find out who's cat and who's full of shit, talking goddamn garbage, and then won't get off the fucking mic and let anyone else talk because they want to center their fucking self and they're never focused really on any issue. So, I said all that to say, United States economy, in terms of major corporations, are now finding out not only the effects of the tariffs, but the effects of clamp down on immigration and immigrants, because a lot of spending power in the United States of America was in the hands and pockets of immigrants. And when I say immigrants, I don't mean the people standing in front of fucking Home Depot. I mean engineers, doctors, lawyers, scientists. A lot of those people packed up and left. And they took their money with them. And that affects spending. And that affects Cracker Barrel, Target, Walmart, Amazon. So what you're finding out, what's happening right now, is those major corporations, because you know big business runs America, oh, they're mad as fuck. So now remember, Congress comes back September 9th, and you know them boys is bought and paid for by corporations. So now you'll see an interesting dynamic with America starting September 9th. Oh, it's going to get funky.
I hope it does.
Oh, yeah.
And that does make sense, what you just said. I hope it does happen. We'll see. Because people are still afraid of their constituents, right? And they want that power. So, like, I get it with the corporations, but then they also want the people to keep them in their seat. And a lot of these people that's voting for them are fucking rural-ass, uneducated, dumb motherfuckers called MAGA. Ain't that right, Notoria?
It's going to be interesting.
No, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Like, I mean, I understand what you with Patty, and like, no, yeah, but we'll see.
Hey, everybody, how y'all doing today?
Oh, we good.
Y'all hear about the dude that was I guess he was looking for a card at Walgreens and he noticed the mahogany selection.
That's been around forever.
And yeah, he lost his shit and posted it on Twitter, and now they're screaming, like, he made it sound like it was brand new. Oh, they just put in this brand new section of cards for Black people, and it's been around for over 40 years. But now Walgreens is getting backlash for having the cards in the store. So, might not be able to get any more Black cards with Black people on them. I used to love their Mother's Day cards. They had some of the most beautiful Mother's Day cards, because I bought Mother's Day cards for lots of different of my moms. So, yeah, that's kind of sad. We can't have shit, y'all.
Well, you can't crash the economy. That's what, I don't know, people that run America are saying. Can't fucking crash the, oh, no. Not after 400 fucking years of oppression and rape and all. Oh, no, that generational wealth. Oh, they're not giving that up. Trump is now threatening that. And so that's why we're going to see an interesting shift in the next couple of weeks. Stay tuned. Don't say I didn't tell you. Oh, it's bigger than Trump. Oh, it's bigger than red and blue. It's green, motherfucker.
Well, you know what? That's why, which point, you know, I don't know who you are or what it, but you do make some sense. But the whole fucking thing is, that's why I'm buying land and stuff like that. Like, it's gonna be 100% freaking like, hey, people want to invest in it, stuff like that. About 300 acres. Matter of fact, I'm about to put some land down on shit tomorrow. So people want to invest in it, do some shit, and we're good.
That's a smart move.
I live in LA, dude. This shit is fucking crazy. You hear it right now. You guys hear it right now. I'm at a restaurant. I'm just chilling, and like it's a nice restaurant right now. Like, really nice people, freaking going nuts right now here. And the whole thing is, I sit here and listen to you guys and everything. Like, dude, I'm fine land in Colorado. Fuck it. I mean, cause shit's about to go down, and everybody knows that, right? Like, Mel, all you guys know it, Mel, Patty, everybody, all you guys know. I mean, everybody knows what's going down, what's hitting us. So we're gonna do it. No, it is what it is.
Hey, Bruce,
Yes.
what do you mean everybody knows what's going down? What are you referring to?
I mean, you know, just life, man. Like things is just, you know, really hard right now. So I mean, I'm planning on doing stuff like having a wildlife reservation and stuff like that. Just, you know, I have investors already. They down with it. I think just invest with people that are cool with it. Because I mean, come on, man. Like if you look in Clubhouse ain't shit. Like really, to be honest with you, it's just trolls. It's just people just doing shit, you know. But there are also people that like want to be serious about shit. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so we got a poll going on currently right now. What party has gerrymandering to skew the voting? This is very important. Who has done the most gerrymandering? And still focusing on to skew the voting and representation the most in. Who did that? Right? The Republicans are winning at 79% to a 22. Who disagrees with the poll? Where are you at? Hey, Doc. Hey, Brian. Hey, Mr. Young.
Anyone who disagrees and thinks that it's Democrats is either incapable of Googling or lying. This is mentioned and not up for debate. Historically, Republicans have gerrymandered 3 times more than Democrats have across the nation. It is not even close. If folks want, I can dig into the numbers, but that is the highlight. So people who disagree either cannot Google or are just liars.
I mean, why? Okay, let me ask y'all something, and especially to the white people. Like, why? Okay, like you know what? Certain stuff I do agree with. Our president. Like certain things I really do agree with, but the whole thing are white Republicans agreeing because they're white, and you know, as a black man, I want to agree with something that's going to help my people also. Not just help white people, but help black people. So are we agreeing with that, or we not? Like, I mean, you got white Republicans that are not like they say nigger all fucking day, you know. And there's ones that don't, and they're like, dude, like, we want to help. So, what do like black people agree on, or anything like that? This is what I really want to know. I don't care about that, because what I care about is we doing the right thing. And right now, Donald Trump is he's there. That's what I look at. So he's there. He's trying to do certain stuff that makes sense. You understand?
Yeah, I understand. But listen to this. Listen, this is why I say it's bigger than red or blue. Pay attention. Well, focus on what I told you earlier, right? Now check this out. I didn't hear anyone mention this. So pay attention. The Florida National Guard, you can type this in your Google browser, had been dispatched to pick fruit. Did you hear what I said? To pick oranges. Now, that's big business, right? Corporations, you get my point? Go Google it.
No, I get your point. Okay.
So big business is saying, nah, fuck this red, blue, immigrant, whatever. Fuck that shit. Nigga, we had to dispatch the National Guard so we can make orange juice to sell to the masses, which is billions of dollars. So it's not a fucking joke. DeSantis dispatched the National Guard to pick fruit because of Trump's immigration policies fucking up big business. So they've been quiet for 6 months because, they don't want to rock the boat. But nigga, you start fucking with their coins, oh my God, it's not a red or it ain't red or blue. That's what I'm telling you. Fasten your seatbelts.
Yeah, that sound, no, seriously, that sound, okay. I mean, nigga, yeah, right. So what should we do though? That's the whole point.
That's the point I'm making. You may not have to do a goddamn thing. It may get done for you, and quickly. The next quarter comes in October. That's fourth quarter. We're ending out the third quarter. Companies got to do their books. They got these big deficits. You gotta read between the lines. You gotta understand what's going on. I'll give you another example. John Deere, major U.S. corporation. Just go Google the latest information. About to crash because of the tariffs. Now, John Deere's an American company. Yeah, but they're American. The assembly. What about the products that they get to assemble? Motherfucker, that shit's foreign made.
Yeah, they love.
Are you fucking kidding me?
They love.
You understand?
But point. They promised to come back and build more factories here. So you think he's gonna let them crash and burn?
Who, John Deere?
But zero
Yes.
has done it so
No,
far.
that's not the point I'm making. The point is bigger
I'm
than that.
asking. Okay, I'm asking. If they crash and burn, how are they gonna come back to the United States?
Crash and burn. That's what I'm saying. It's bigger than that.
Okay, well, I completely misunderstood what
what you were saying. So I
No, it's not because she ain't saying nothing. She just talking. It's not. There's no end to it. She just talking. Why? Y'all gotta stop listening to a nigga that sound like Marge Simpson.
You don't even know what a tariff is. Shut up.
Okay.
You don't even know what components go into importation. You don't even know what components go into importation. Oh, you don't know anything. All you know is point. That's all you know. That's all you know.
Like, you're not tired yet. This stick is old. It's corny. It's lame. It's stupid. It's like, it's corny.
It definitely is.
Just 1 second. Coach Lee, I sent you a message like 3 months ago asking you what to feed my monsters, and you never answered me.
I don't got no message. Hold on, let me look.
Yeah, let's focus on him. That's what he wanted. But he has nothing to add. Coach Lee don't know nothing about dogs like that. Yeah,
I'm sure
he has nothing to add.
He's asking me. I know about the dogs.
One girl, like, you gotta find you gotta find peace of mind, because this ain't it. Doing this has to be exhausting, my nigga.
Point on your mind. Point. Notorious, why you leave me? You was up here one time. Why you left? Why you leave me, Notorious? So what's going on? These tariffs. I'm trying to tell y'all not seeing the situation unfolding right now. Like, stuff is going up. It's creeping, and the tariffs haven't even kicked in yet.
No, they kicked in. Haven't you seen what's happening in multiple states with Walmart? Walmart, right? Yeah, Walmart. They're just closing. They're just shuttering the whole stores, decimating towns, because that's like their only food source in their local area, which also means people are losing jobs. So they're getting a double whammy. They not only lose their supermarket.
Brian, where you been, Brian? You been MIA.
They're not only losing their supermarket, but they're losing their jobs, which is their only income. So, yeah, I mean, they fucking up.
Point, did you say National Guard was picking fruit? How'd that say that? What do you mean? I don't know.
He definitely said that.
When? Not in Florida.
Just now, she said that Ron DeSantis deployed the National Guard to pick fruit. But y'all be in here listening to this motherfucking...
I didn't hear that. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear it. Hey, Raul. Is that Raul? Oh, no. Hey, Miss Pat. No, I didn't hear Point say that.
Yeah, this nigga be sitting here saying all kind of wild shit.
Oh, well, we love Point. I'm sorry.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, shut up, Royal.
She the only one that like Point.
No, Mel likes Point.
She does.
Patty like Point sometimes. No, Patty is the one that's like sometime but Point. But me and Mel, we love Point.
Ever since Point tried Ashton, and they don't see it for her.
No, Point be doing too fucking much.
See, I told you.
He do. He be giving us some good information, and then he just be fucking out of control, and I ain't with it. And he already know when it's time to go, he gotta go.
Mm-hmm. But Point's been really good these last days.
I ain't been fucking like that, but I tell you when he
was fucked.
Don't clap me today, Point, because I ain't with it. I'm telling you, you be acting up sometimes.
Yes, it's just a free app.
Okay, and you can freely take your ass out the room or out the room.
Okay, all right, let me leave That's next conversation. So JD had this conversation today. Was that today, Patty, or was that yesterday?
That was today.
Okay, so that was today.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they prepare for tomorrow, right? Zelensky.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Zelensky. Okay. Zelensky is going to have the conversation tomorrow, right? Now, are they calling by phone or are they meeting in person?
Conversation about what?
Zelensky and Putin. They supposed to be negotiating.
No, Putin hasn't set any type of summit up to do a negotiation.
I was gonna say they hadn't set anything up.
Yeah,
and
so
would they even talk now?
That was a lie?
Trump said he was setting something up. They were going to have a conversation. But Putin's foreign minister, he came out and said, like, they're not going to agree to our terms. So pretty much he said Ukraine belongs to Russia. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. Let me go ahead and play that because we played it a couple days ago. They're not meeting up. Trump.
Oh, that's not nice, Trump. That's not nice. That's a bad look. Hey, Sid. Patty, you know you're on mute, right?
Yeah, I'm looking up.
Oh, okay. Hey, Liam, how are you? Liam
Hello.
Baker. How are you?
That's me.
My nephew.
Yeah, I'll have some tea, mate. What kind of tea?
Earl Grey right now. That's all we have.
Earl Grey. What are you, a faggot?
Do you want some spotted dick?
Let's not do that today.
Yeah, would you like some spotted dick?
What you just said.
Oh, the word faggot?
Yeah, you about to go. Who is you?
What I will say about
This
the
Liam?
is that it is not tea and is an abomination. I wouldn't call anybody the F word over it, but Earl Grey is an abomination to tea. It is not tea. That and English breakfast, they are not tea. They're just make pretend coffee mostly.
That wasn't
Everybody from Britain sounds gay, so him saying that a faggot is kind of wild, because just by virtue of being from that part of the world, you sound fruity.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if he's from Britain. He sounds like he could be from down under. He's from Australia.
I'm gonna go ahead and play this real quick, y'all.
Please, yes.
Sometimes Australians are
Lavrov. That is his name, Lavrov. So Lavrov went on ahead and made a statement a couple days ago. I'm gonna go ahead and play this. I hope this is the right one because I ain't even listened to it, but I played it earlier.
Responsible for the security
This ain't the right one.
Ukraine.
Look at the video with
Why is the country and countries who prepared the anti-Russian coup in Ukraine, who pumped up modern weapons in Ukraine to attack the Russian territory, countries who supported the Nazist regime prohibiting human rights, which they had to respect under the United Nations Charter and many other conventions. Why should we be swallowing all this? I explained to you, I never said that Russia must have a veto on security guarantees, but security guarantees must be subject to consensus.
Told you they gonna veto that shit. All right, here we go.
The call of President Trump after that meeting, and he clearly stated that we are ready to continue the negotiations, direct Russian-Ukrainian negotiations, which started in Istanbul and already had 3 rounds convened there. And he said that meetings at the top level, the summit meetings, especially between the leaders of Russia and Ukraine, must be very well prepared. So preparatory process must be agreed. And for this, we suggested to raise the level of delegations who were meeting and will be meeting in Istanbul to address specific issues which need to be brought to the attention of the President Putin and Zelensky. And those issues relate both to humanitarian, military, and to political matters. Last time our delegations met in Istanbul, we suggested to create 3 working groups, including on political matters. More than 1 month passed already. There is no response from the Ukrainian side. President Putin repeatedly stated that he is ready to meet with President Zelensky. And actually, yesterday at my press conference, after my meeting with the Minister of India, I repeated this, that he is ready to meet with President Zelensky, provided this meeting is really going to decide something. To meet for Zelensky to have another opportunity to be on stage is not what we believe is useful. We are not against him playing games and playing various shows, but it is not going to resolve the issue because he publicly stated that he is not going to discuss any territories, thus challenging President Trump and other American colleagues who stated that territorial issue must be on the table. He clearly stated that nobody can prohibit him from joining NATO, which is again categorically challenges what President Trump was saying. There is no meeting planned, and I am not challenging this. But you can...
He said it, there is no meeting planned. Even though Trump said there is a planned meeting, he had already talked to Putin.
I cannot, I think, understand what I am saying. Putin is ready to meet with Zelensky when the agenda would be ready for a summit. And this agenda is not ready at all. President Trump suggested after Anchorage several points which we share, and on some of them we agreed to show some flexibility. When President Trump brought those issues to the meeting in Washington, with Zelensky present together with his European sponsors, he clearly indicated it was no NATO membership, including the discussion of territorial issues.
Now y'all hear that shit. No NATO membership, territorial issues. It's the Eastern Bloc. They may be able to keep Kyiv, but it's the Eastern Bloc. Those fucking energy pipelines that go into Europe, the fucking Crimea, which is the freaking sea, or the fucking their ports. This is fucking ridiculous. I don't even know why fucking Ukraine had a fucking Russian naval base there in the fucking first place. I understand they're leasing land, but I don't get it. Like, Russia is fucking dangerous. But let me go ahead and keep playing.
And Zelensky said no to everything. We cannot meet just for him to have a picture and to say that now I am legitimate. Legitimacy.
Go ahead. What did you want to say? Somebody said something?
No, sis, go ahead.
It's another letter because irrespective of when this meeting might take place, and it must be very well prepared, the issue of who is going to sign the deal on Ukrainian side is a very serious issue. When we come to a stage when you have to sign documents, we would need a very clear understanding by everybody that the person who is signing is legitimate. And according to the Ukrainian constitution, Mr. Zelensky is not at the moment. President Putin has regard for President Trump, respecting President Trump's concentration on the interests, national interests of the United States, national interests and well-being, and historic heritage of the American people. And I don't have any doubt that President Trump respects the same attitude of President Putin to protecting national interests of Russia, to protecting basic interests of the Russian citizens, including the right to be a nation
which has very rich history, very rich traditions, and which has the duty, if you wish, to support those who share the values of the Russian language, Russian world.
Mr. Foreign Minister, I want to just ask you, when you landed in Alaska, you were wearing a USSR sweatshirt. Were you sending a signal that Russia wants to reestablish the former Soviet Union?
No. We were born in the Soviet Union. President Putin repeatedly stated that those who are not sorry what happened to the Soviet Union, they don't have a heart. But those who want to restore the Soviet Union, they don't have any brains. This is absolutely correct statement. We respect President Trump because President Trump defends American national interests. And I have reason to believe that President Trump respects President Putin because he defends Russian national interests. And whatever they discuss between themselves is not a secret. We want peace in Ukraine. President Trump wants peace in Ukraine. The reaction to Anchorage meeting, the gathering in Washington of these European representatives, and what they were doing after Washington indicates that they don't want peace. They say we cannot allow defeat of Ukraine. We cannot allow Russia to win. They speak in these terms: win, defeat, and so on and so forth.
So I'm gonna put on pause there. So I need y'all to understand like what it looks like if Russia was to take the Eastern Bloc. We already know that they try to annex Crimea, which they have annexed it, but at the same time, Ukraine still like holds place. If they take the Eastern Bloc, so Crimea, if anybody looks at a map, there's a port. If they take the Eastern Bloc, there's this other port called Odessa, and that port of Odessa is where the grain goes out of the country. You're gonna lose that port. You've already lost Crimea, which is another port, or they have abundance of ports. That's the Black Sea. They have this major. So if y'all remember during the war, Ukrainians had bombed this bridge. That bridge is the difference of them getting into Kyiv within 2 days versus them trying to rebuild it. Like it's just really crazy and strategic. You gotta like understand what it looks like geographically on the map and how it affects the global economy, right? So if they do that, you guys think there's hunger in fucking Africa right now? There's really gonna be fucking hunger. Because if you look at Ukraine, 10% of the fucking wheat that's coming out of is coming out of Ukraine. And this is globally. And what will end up happening if Russia takes over, Russia's going to have 20% of all the global wheat. I'm talking about the whole world. And when I'm talking about wheat, I'm talking about the corn. I'm talking about barley. I'm talking about sunflower oil. All that shit is coming out of that small-ass country of Ukraine. And not only is it going to affect the United States when it comes to our economy, it's going to affect the Middle East, it's going to affect Africa, it's going to affect the whole fucking continent of Asia. So people really, like, when Americans be complaining about fucking funding, y'all got to understand, like, this little bit of change, and it's, if you look at foreign investments or foreign money that's gone towards humanitarian efforts, even fucking Marshall chimed in, it's less than 1% of our fucking budget. 1% of your taxpayer dollars. Because if Russia takes control of that shit, you motherfuckers, the ports are going to be blocked. Food supply, global food supply is going to be blocked when it comes to that wheat, corn, the fucking grains, the goddamn sunflower oil. That shit's going to block. Food prices are going to rise. Like, there's going to be fucking, you talk about people hungry in fucking Palestine. Look at what food insecurity looks like for fucking Africa. Especially for you motherfuckers that love to swear that y'all part of this I'm black, whatever, and this, that, and other Africa type shit.
Yeah, and just as we were saying earlier, when the other individual were here, I kind of wish you said all of that before, Patty, because he was driving me up the wall.
We've said this a million times in this room.
You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, it's tough. Fuck. I think the other thing is, I don't know why anybody would take anything that any representative or Putin would say, who comes from Russia. Like, there's nothing that they say that is believable. Period. They just that's just like Trump is a liar. Everything that comes out of Russia is a fucking lie. They're propagandists. They lie about every fucking thing. You just can't believe anything they say.
I think when folks ask me, what it is that I'm like really worried about, it's not Eastern Europe, it's not the Middle East. Patty, you were talking about the likelihood of food insecurity, affecting the continent of Africa. I think that's that may be a goal specifically because as Africa gets food insecure, now it doesn't necessarily have to be food insecure because it's got an amazing amount of resources and arable land and stuff. The degradation of Pan-Africanism at the government level certainly has weakened the effectiveness of the African Union, as well as the opportunity for different African nations to work together. My concern is, and this is unfortunately the next thing that no one's thinking about, centered across Africa. As it gets more food insecure, you're going to have countries, East and West, seek to bolster the defensive opportunities of African countries through drones, as we've seen Ukraine completely change the face of what a cheaper war could look like with how effective they have been, and with drones in it. And so I think that they're going to you're going to have these countries foment conflict between African nations in an effort to try and claim hegemonic interests on the resources that are all across Africa there. Agricultural resources, rare earth minerals, with drones.
You know what? I don't even think it's gonna be a new definition. So remember back in the days when they would have war over sugar with sugar cane. Now this is gonna be war over wheat. A lot of people don't understand the strategic leverage that fucking Russia is gonna have when it comes to using grain as a geopolitical tool. Y'all really don't like. I'm trying to go through my emails because we had an email that shows what grain looks like in certain countries. This is when the war started, right? I'm trying to find it, but there was this map that was made by one of the other planners. And it's not classified, nothing. It was just a map he made so we could talk to the general about this shit. I promise you, if you see this shit, you guys will be like, what the fuck? Like, if Russia gets 20%, I know that number sounds so tiny, but if you see what it looks like when it comes to controlling grain exports, you motherfuckers will be sick. Like, it's crazy how much, like, sugar cane used to be like this, right, Dark? If y'all look historically, it was like sugar cane. You look at the annexing of Hawaii, what happened in Cuba. Like, wars were fought over sugar. I'm going to tell you right now, this grain shit is a geopolitical tool, and Russia's going to use
it. But something isolationist.
I think it's in my share drive, so I'm not going to be able to access it from my house. But I promise y'all, if y'all could see this goddamn, like, I kept it, and I fucking red flagged it, because I was like, damn, this is crazy. So I and it wasn't classified at all, so it's something I can share. It's something that we can share. It's something one of the officers did, like, just to show us what it looks like. And I was like, damn, this fucked up. And y'all know what it looks like when people have famine and hunger.
Maybe you don't know what it looks like, or maybe you don't understand. But what's happening in Palestine right now, where they're talking about hunger, this affects children's mental health, their growth. This is what the future looks like when it comes to like, and then you're looking at African countries where they have like what is it? What was the percentage? If somebody could Google it, I think it's like 5 children to every woman or some shit like that. Like this is going to be our population in the next 30, 40 years, right? Like you don't want to see hungry people with fucking dumbass motherfuckers. And I'm not saying they're dumb because they're just dumb. They're dumb because we couldn't feed them or they couldn't be fed. Like this shit is retarded. Excuse me. Forgive me, Clubhouse, in case somebody wanted to report me for saying that word. I heard that's a bad word on.
What is the percentage of people in this country who uses, the various drugs that the president is trying to stop, like Mexico or whatever, right? So the reason I'm asking that question is just to bring home your point. Your point is, with the amount of people, which is probably it's significant, but not like a number that is like alarming, right? That might use fentanyl or whatever in this country, right? You have drug cartels, right, in like Mexico or South America, Central America, right? And it's causing people to migrate here because of it. That's the drug stuff. Now imagine if Russia gets control of grains, and if they get control of Ukraine, imagine what that's going to look like, and the amount of influx of people who are going to want to, go to other countries to escape whatever Russia is doing, right? Which would include the United States, meaning that you'll have more people coming here seeking asylum. What is that going to look like? These numbers that we call small percentages are not really that small because the impact is insane. It always has.
So I did do a Google search because I can't find that. So right now, the most vulnerable countries when it comes to the wheat shortage, right now Somalia. Benin has made an agreement with Russia, so they're getting 100% of their wheat from Russia. Laos, which is now getting 94% of their wheat from Russia. Egypt, which is now getting 82% of their wheat from Russia. Sudan, which is now getting 75% of their wheat from Russia. DR Congo, who's now getting 69% of their wheat from Russia. Senegal, 66% of their wheat from Russia. Tanzania, 64%. This is like I'm just reading. I just read 8 countries, and these are vulnerable countries that have wheat shortages. Like these 8 countries, there's more countries. Like I'm not going to read this whole fucking list, but they're now getting, how much, because of this war, Laos is only getting 20% from Ukraine. Egypt is only getting 20%. Sudan is getting less than 10%. Congo, less than 20%. Senegal, less than 20%. Somalia, that's the only country that's still getting most of their grain from Ukraine.
Yes. So when the war started, those of us that trade on the market, we were trading agricultural products because we suspected there would be famine because of the war. So we checked East Africa, and
fuck these trades.
Well, just let him speak. Come on, let him speak because he's starting to troll and then he's gonna piss me off. So go on mute, Royal. Go ahead.
That was one of the things we were watching in the beginning of the war to see if famine would occur due to the shutdown of shipments out of Ukraine. And so I spoke to some people in East Africa, and they were like, "No, we're just getting it now from from Russia, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So those were the stats you were reading.
That's crazy, point, ain't it, right? People don't realize that if Russia, if we're looking at these percentages, those little bit of 8 countries that I gave you percentages outside of Somalia.
Yeah, but that's why BlackRock is involved with Ukraine. So here's my take, because I've been studying what you've been studying since the war. I had to, because I trade on, like I told you, on the market. So things like lithium, LNG, all of those things, I can run a list of products. But right now, the bigger picture, if we zoom out, my belief is Zelensky will be the sacrificial lamb. He'll be taken out so that the territories that Russia has already sort of taken will stay in their hands, and a new leader for Ukraine will just compromise, be a puppet. And then the bigger picture is it will return global trade because you need Russia back involved. All these sanctions and everything, that's killing the United Kingdom. Because you see, the United Kingdom used to be the #1 laundromat for Russian money. So it's crushing them too. They're just quiet about it. Right? If you know what I mean. So for world peace, booming trade, the only thing you will have to do strategically, right, is pull out Zelensky. Right? Put in a puppet, and let's all get back to business. Because BlackRock wants to start building in Ukraine. I think you knew, or you should have known that years ago, a couple of years ago, BlackRock went to Ukraine with J.P. Morgan, and I think one other bank executive. Oh, yeah. So if one person isn't, you know what they say, one monkey ain't gonna stop no show. So I think they'll pull him out. And the EU won't say anything about it because they're crushed right now economically anyway. So they want to get back to trade and business. And that was the point I was making earlier. So that's why I said it's all bigger than red and blue. It's back to green. And you can only avoid green issues for so long, and then they become critical. So that's where we are. In the coming weeks, you'll see some changes. That's the point I was making.
So I get what you're saying, point. But even with the UK losing, they expanded their exports. They went to Africa. They went to Asian countries. I think they started buying some of their natural gas from Norway, right? Hello?
Yes, correct.
Right, and they bought their LNG from the U.S. and their metals from some of these African countries because the African countries, and I can say this because I have Africans in my family. The African countries will sell their shit in spite of their people being hungry. So they've done that. So and then they've also started investing in their own domestic production. They've been I think they've I know they've had plans for new nuclear plants. They've been working on they're trying to push away from Russian dependency when it comes to energy. So they've been working on this. So you are right when it came to them losing with them saying we got to put sanctions on them because it did fuck up their long-term trade security. So you're right about that, but they have done other things to work towards getting away from that. And honestly, fuck the UK with that Brexit. They fucked themselves. So
yes.
Anybody else have any additional comments? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and play the next 7 minutes of fucking Lavrov talking and letting us know that Notorious' God and leader Trump is a big liar.
We are accused that by flagging the principle of indivisible security, we are undermining the process of negotiations between U.S., Russia, and Ukraine. This means that the people admit that they want divisible security, that they want
security built for Ukraine, which is being discussed now, but built against Russia.
This week, Russia bombed an American-owned factory near the Hungarian border. I've spoken to people who frankly see that as a slap in the face to President Trump, to the entire peace process. Isn't it?
Should have fucking attacked.
Sincerely interested in understanding what is going on should know by now that never ever Russia deliberately targeted any sites which are not linked to military abilities of Ukraine.
This is an electronics factory, though, sir. This is an electronics factory. I've spoken to people on the ground there. It builds coffee machines, among other electronics. This is not a military site.
Well, I understand that some people are really naive, and when they see a coffee machine in the window, they believe that this is the place where coffee machines are produced. Our intelligence has very good information. And we target only, as I said, either military enterprises, military sites, or industrial enterprises directly involved in producing military equipment for Ukrainian army. And on the contrary, I never recall any concern expressed by the media in the West regarding the activities of Ukrainian armed forces when they, for example, in the Kursk region, when they invaded it one year ago, there is no military targets at all. All the targets which they have been hitting daily are civilian. They, by the way, took civilian hostages from there who had nothing to do with the conflict. Recently, they undertook the third attempt to blow up the Crimean Bridge. They attacked a few days ago another nuclear power station. They used to attack the one in Zaporizhia. Now they attacked the nuclear power station in Smolensk. And they continue to do this. They continue to exercise terrorist attacks. There is no other way to call them.
I do want to keep moving though and talk about security guarantees, an issue that you raised this week, and you have said right here today that Russia should have the power to reject any security guarantees for you.
Look, be an honest journalist. I never said.
My question, then you can answer.
I'm answering the question.
I haven't asked my question yet. Why should the country that's bombing Ukraine be responsible for the security of Ukraine?
Why is the country and countries who prepared the anti-Russian coup in Ukraine, who pumped up modern weapons in Ukraine to attack the Russian territory, countries who supported the Nazist regime prohibiting human rights, which they had to respect under the United Nations Charter and many other conventions. Why should we be swallowing all this? I explained to you, I never said that Russia must have a veto on security guarantees, but security guarantees must be subject to consensus. Ukraine has the right to exist, provided it must let people go.
Y'all heard that when Trump kept saying on the news, security guarantees through the UN, and we kept saying in this room that Russia has veto power. He specifically said he just said that they have to be able to, quote unquote, that it. Like, they have to be okay with it. Like, they're not going to secure Ukraine. They want to fucking be the security for Ukraine. Like, they fucking lost their mind. We remember Minsky 1 and Minsky 2. We also understand what happened when fucking Trump took over and did a couple hee-haw videos. So, yeah. Somebody had something to say?
Oh, no, I was going to say that was my second point earlier about the security, as well as the fact that when they did bomb what was it? A factory or whatever. That was yeah.
Kyiv. They've been civilians. They've been bombing.
Exactly. Like this is like a fucking joke at the end of the day. But
suspicious and who during several referenda in Novorossiya, in Donbass, in Crimea, decided that they belong to the Russian culture, and the government which came to power as a result of the coup was determined as a priority to exterminate everything Russian.
But as we also know, a number of those people did not want Russia. A number of those people did not want Russia to invade. Mr. Foreign Minister, do you acknowledge that Russia invaded Ukraine?
Well, democracy is about the people, having a chance to vote. The people vote, the people pronounce themselves. We have the goals which will achieve. The goals are remove any security threats to Russia coming from the Ukrainian territory, to protect the rights of the ethnic Russian and Russian-speaking people who believe they belong to the Russian culture and Russian history, and the only way to protect them against this Nazist regime is to give them the right to express their will. They did in 2014 in Crimea, in 2022 in Donetsk and Lugansk, military operation. The goal is based on respect for the United Nations Charter, which says you cannot discriminate human rights in any area, including language and religion rights, which is totally by the regime. And then, of course, as I said, Ukraine must remain neutral, must remain out of any military blocs, and must remain non-nuclear. Those are the stepping stones in the Declaration of Independence of 1999.
all that shit was debunked at the beginning of the war. Everything was debunked.
It stopped. It was like, that's it. I guess it was longer, but they only had 16 minutes and 53 seconds on there. You paid to listen to it to see where it stopped at. So it was it's much more. But it was a bunch of lies he was spitting. Like, it's just too much. Like, he was, not lies, he's supporting his own country. Got it. It is lies. Fuck it. He was lying. He was lying.
Let's talk about this real quick.
Go ahead.
No, my phone kind of went out. I just want to know, where are the MAGA supporters? Trump said that they was going to negotiate a peace deal. Putin's going to be talking to him, and we find out that that's a lie.
And you know what? Let me tell you something. I could not find the original interview because I was doing a quick search. This interview was done during Meet the Press. So that's the Sunday. There was an interview that was done probably like within 24 hours after Trump made an announcement that he was going to get in touch with Putin. And same guy, Lavrov, has said, we are not setting up nothing unless you agree. I'm exaggerating, but pretty much in so many words, he said, you don't give us what I want, what we want, we ain't going for it. He's just reiterating on Meet the Press what he said in his first fucking interview. So guess what? You motherfuckers that's complaining about $2 billion when we have $1 trillion economy and it's less than 1% of our fucking GDP. When it comes to not only USA, foreign assistance to other countries within Africa so they can feed these people and we can keep them in line and we can still rob them for fucking material so you guys can fucking have your $5 fucking Fashion Nova dress and your goddamn $20, $30 fucking Tommy Hilfiger boxers or fucking polo box. I don't know what the fuck you men wear. But I'm telling y'all, this shit is about to be hell.
Hey, Mountaintop, how is it going?
How's it going, everybody?
And I mean, a lot of Fashion Nova dresses the last time I went out. Well, I don't know if it's Fashion Nova, but I know it's probably.
Hey, Mountain. Hey. So I was the one that spoke to you. So you're supposed to speak directly back to me and then speak to others if you choose. That's just impolite. I'm sorry.
Okay, sir. Yeah.
Sir? I sound like a sardine?
No, I said sure. Sorry. Sure. Yeah.
Oh, Monica made a she can come on stage.
Her name is no longer Monica.
Oh, it's Monica 1K in the chat. She said, I don't.
She changed it back again?
My interest, and I'm not a dummy. I am MAGA. She's right. She vote for white folks. You Negroes ain't getting hosed down. You Negroes are able to sit at the fucking lunch counter now. You Negroes ain't getting bust upside your head, so they think it's equal. Because you're able to fucking struggle.
Wait a minute. Let's not move from the goalpost. Wait a minute. Stay focused. Hey, Pastor, thank you for joining the stage. Happy Sunday. Let's stay focused.
Yeah, happy Sunday.
I'm just trying to figure out, hey, Brooklyn, I'm trying to figure out, well, how do you feel about this? Because I was all for Trump getting the peace, and Zelensky was going to have a conversation. And we just heard from, who was that? Was that his prime minister? Who was that, Patty?
That was
Labanev. He said, that's a no-no. That's a lie. That's not true. How do you feel about that? So is this not a possibility anymore? What's going on, Mountain? Where you at, Mountaintop?
What's going on? Yeah. I was just gonna say, man. I if I can make a suggestion, and this is the last one I do. I think I found the ticket to happiness, man. Like, if you move every 14 days on the water, the Coast Guard or the fucking Forest Service can't mess with you. So I figured, I'm gonna retard.
Answer the hard question.
Wait a minute, let me help you.
Answer our question.
Hold on, I'm not even talking about it. I'm just trying to tell y'all, we all need to just live on the water and forget about all the politics stuff.
Answer the question or don't answer it.
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about?
All right, y'all, I was the one that asked the question. Why y'all getting bothered?
Because he didn't answer it. We heard your question, but he ain't answered it.
It's okay.
I'm just trying to help y'all out, man. Like, we don't need to be putting so much energy. First lady, we already know him. Hold on.
I know him too. What's going on?
We don't need to be putting so much energy in this every day, folks.
I don't know.
I don't understand.
Let me tell y'all what y'all don't know. Lady is sweet in here, right? Lady and me used to be in rooms where we had to deal with these crackers. Okay? And I'm not talking about white folks. I'm talking about the crackers. And he one of them. She done dealt with these motherfuckers. So she knew a lot of these
am I giving you this bad? What information am I giving you, Patty?
Conversations back then until she blew up and left the room and said, I can't take it no more. So trust me, she knows these crackers. And I'm not addressing the white people that's trying to say this ain't right. I'm just addressing
You don't have to qualify it. We know who you're talking.
Listen, all I'm saying is we don't have to take this shit so seriously every day and be on the hate. I'm just saying, make a plan for the future. The shit's getting expensive and we can live on the water and forget about all this shit.
That sounds like somebody in privilege.
So wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute.
Every day.
Wait a minute, hold up.
People live on the water for years.
All right, so listen. All right, so the water sounds great. It sounds like amazing, right? Okay. But I'm not talking about not being able to afford anything. I don't know where you got that from. I'm going to ask the question again because sometimes, things get misconstrued. I'm talking about Trump getting the Nobel Peace Prize for stopping and creating a peace treaty between Ukraine and Russia. What are you talking about? Why are you talking about water? What's going on?
Well, because I'm just saying, this stuff is rehashed. I know you guys have got a lot of energy towards Trump and stuff, and I think it's unhealthy. I just think that we should just, you guys got to be human at the end of the day, and I'm making plans for the future. I took You know, I recently lost my dog.
Human while ignoring the suffering of others.
Okay.
That's the fucking shit here. He's ignoring the suffering of others and trying to sound like
What are you gonna do,
he's a
Dark?
filthy fucking maggot is what he
You're
is.
gonna save the whole world, dude. Listen, okay, I'm just trying to tell you. I recently lost my dog to lymphoma. My best friend. I recently went camping and shit. This stuff doesn't fucking matter, man.
I love dogs. I feel so bad for that dog.
I feel bad that the dog had to live with him.
Had to have you as an owner.
Yeah,
That's why God took him.
Yeah.
So that he can have peace. So he didn't have to listen to this crackle on this.
I love animals, so I won't say anything about your animal, but you already know what's up.
Well, thank you, Justin. He was a beautiful black lab, and he was amazing. He was an angel.
Not emphasis on black. So you're not going to answer the question. Is that what I'm hearing?
I mean, what are you so mad about if Donald Trump?
Why do you do that? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Why do you do that? Where did you hear me be mad at? Have you heard me use any profanity?
I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you.
But I'm the person that's asking the questions. So when you say y'all, you're speaking directly to me because I'm the person that's speaking.
Are you upset that Donald Trump might get a Nobel Peace Prize if this thing gets shaken out with him in a meeting?
Maybe you aren't able to articulate, or comprehend what I'm saying. I said I wanted him to get the Nobel Peace Prize. You got that piece right there? I said I wanted him to get it.
Okay.
I thought he was going to be creating a peace treaty between these two countries, Ukraine and Russia. I said that. Okay? Are we clear so far?
Okay, sure.
Are we clear?
Yeah.
Clear there. Okay. However,
you want him to have the Nobel Peace Prize because he would make the decision that would make sense for the Ukrainian country, right?
I want him to get it because of the fact that he created the peace. And he did it where both parties are able to walk away amicably and find peace. Okay? Where both parties, have to find if that's his desire, then I'm okay with that. Fine. But that's not what I want to focus on. I'm just telling him that piece because he's saying about this deranged syndrome. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just trying to get to the point that Trump told us that there was going to be a meeting between Zelensky and Putin. And we just listened. You weren't here just a few minutes ago. We were listening to this Labyrinth guy say that that's not true. We're not sitting at the table with Zelensky anymore because we're not going to give him no clout. He already has said that he doesn't want to do this. So what's the use of us having a conversation? So my question is, what do you think is the next move to creating this peace treaty? Now, you talk about money and all this stuff or whatever. Nobody even said anything like that. I don't know what's wrong. You talk about people having Trump deranged syndrome. Perhaps maybe you're the one with the Trump deranged syndrome on the opposite side of the spectrum, to the point that as soon as somebody says Trump, you think that somebody's saying something negative. I haven't said anything negative.
I'm just asking, what's the point of this? Because this is the politically correct room. It's pretty dishonest leftist room, let's be honest. All right?
Okay, so you're just going to continuously deflect. Got it. So what are you here for, sir? Why are you here? Why are you here? Guess you are. Nobody wants to talk. I'm not going to talk to you when you're insulting me. No, don't first lady me. No, you're going to get this right. You're going to get... Okay, so you have a problem. Okay,
so
I didn't create the title.
So then
I didn't... Wait a minute, sir. Listen, maybe you don't understand who I am. Okay.
You're moderate up in this room for don't act like you're fucking. Okay. I don't sound like.
Fuck you, bitch. How about that? See, I tried to be nice to your fucking white monkey, fucking pussy punk ass. Okay, but see, you don't like that. You take advantage of it. You fucking illiterate bastard. Because clearly you can't fucking comprehend nothing that comes out of anybody's mouth. Because you're so fucking white and think that you're so fucking privileged that you can come on stage and talk the shit that you talk, motherfucker. I'm not talking about about the title. If you got a problem with the title, take it up with the person who created it.
I made it.
But if you're gonna come on this motherfucking stage and you want to talk, then fucking talk. If I'm being cordial with you and I'm being kind to you, then you need to do the same thing and give me the same respect that I'm giving you. But if you want to come with the smoke, bitch, I got the smoke. The fuck?
I see, I ain't even say nothing. You know I can't stand your dirty ass. So everybody hates you. I ain't put no bug in nobody ear. So that's that.
I will sign up for a First Lady drag session 11 out of 10 times.
Me too. I'm here for it.
Did Mountain leave?
He was escorted to the door.
Nobody's like Mrs. Bitch is here in black. That was epic.
I hope he's on his boat on the water.
I don't see.
And that's the same pilot that he walked from West Virginia to Ohio or some shit. And we were empathetic to the point because he has freaking PTSD, but he's a fucking idiot.
It was amazing.
He was a vet. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Because that's the one that used to be in there. He lived in Montana. He made like $30,000 a year. And
PTSD. He went to West Virginia and walked because he has mental health issues. And we was like, yo, y'all chill on him. He said some dumb ass shit.
Hey, Sam Momoya. How you doing, Sam? Samoa.
Damn, see, I'm playing a Lisa, and I see you in the goo, Lisa.
What's up?
You gotta unblock these clowns, and then they come in here.
Hey, Samoa. How you feeling, brother?
I'm good.
That's great. So, what's going on with your chillism? I heard you were running away. Somebody told me that you owed them money or something. And they told me if I see you again.
I owe money somehow.
That sound like fake news, but I'm not one to dirty back in the other room. But I do want to answer your question though.
They just call
okay, you can answer the question. But wait a minute, I just want to understand.
No,
So you think it's fake news? You think I'm making it up, or the person is making it up?
Yeah, the person is making it up.
Oh,
You're just repeating what you heard, but
yeah, they said next time I see you, just tell them that you owe them money. So, but go ahead. What's the answer to the question?
Yeah, so that in that interview, right? Like in the interview, she asked the representative of Russia if they have a meeting scheduled. His answer is no. Trump and the EU leaders met together and said that both leaders, after meeting with Zelensky, agreed to meet in a future summit. So these things don't contradict one another, right? And your question is,
what happened? Say that again. I'm sorry, I got lost.
Everybody got lost.
Yeah, those two statements don't yeah, so Trump and them saying that both leaders agreed for a future summit, right, is not contrary to this gentleman telling Christine, we don't have a meeting scheduled.
Nigga, what? No one's following you because it doesn't make sense.
Are you okay? Trump, so let's deal with the facts.
No, you don't need to. We don't get it.
Right, so he's.
But let's deal with the facts. Trump did. Wait a minute. So let me just ask you a question. Did Trump say that Putin has agreed to have a conversation with Zelensky? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
That's it.
And,
You don't even explain nothing else. He said, yeah.
Yeah, so when Putin says, I'm willing to talk to Zelensky, and then the following Monday, Zelensky meets with Trump and then says, I'm willing to discuss the situation with Putin, right? That's something that we could all say, okay, that's cool. They're going to meet. We just don't know when. In the interview that Patty just played, the question was asked, do you have a meeting scheduled at the moment? And dude said no. But the meeting will say, like a potential summit would take place, but these are our demands. Like that's what the representative from Russia said in the interview that you heard.
That's what you heard?
The interview as of today.
That's exactly.
So
yeah,
the day after when he said.
I just listened to it.
So the day after when he said he spoke with Putin and they were scheduling a meeting, that freaking
prime minister, and that's why I was trying to look for the original interview, because we actually played it after the summit. That same guy said there's nothing that has been scheduled, and we will not schedule.
Right. So Friday
he said we will not. But Trump was saying that he was already scheduling a meeting with him. And
No, that's not true. So Friday is when he met Putin, right? So Friday he met Putin. Monday, the following Monday, he met Zelensky. So he said, after the summit on Friday, during that Friday, Saturday, Sunday news little, thing, he says that Putin is willing to meet with Zelensky. Then when all the EU members on Monday, after speaking with Zelensky and then released that they're willing to meet with Putin. When the meeting happens is where this guy comes in, and all he's saying is there's no meeting scheduled.
But you just said it, right? Putin said he was willing to meet, and Trump said that as well on TV. So Putin didn't say it at all. It was Trump that said that Putin was willing to meet. What happened was after that interview, because when we played that day, so just shut the fuck up, Samoa. We played that day when he said that, right? And then that same day, after he said that, it was like 2 hours later, that fucking guy came on and said, no, we haven't. Today. That was a Sunday Meet the Press. I'm telling you what.
That was last week.
To the summit. We have been playing fucking interviews every fucking day. When Trump said that, we played what Trump said. And you just repeated it. What happened was after Trump said it in that fucking meeting. Or on that interview.
So there's a difference between I did not agree to that or we did not schedule that. Do you agree? There's not a meeting scheduled, but I'm willing to meet in the future.
Dude, Samoa, shut the fuck up a minute and just listen. I am playing So now you got to make me be real masculine. So I'm going to get to my masculine energy. Okay. My dick out and put it in your mouth. This is today. Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Yeah. This is today.
What's going on today?
What happened was we have played what Trump had said that day. Later on in the evening, when we were talking about cookies and ice cream and motherfucking reality TV, I interrupted their conversation and said, hey, guess what, y'all? The minister said, Trump is full of shit. I'm going to play this interview real quick. You know what he said? No, we didn't agree to anything. We are not going to agree to anything. So guess what? Trump, you're full of shit. You understand? You heard me? So what you heard today is today, bro. What we heard a couple days ago after the summit, after him coming on TV, is fuck you, pay me. We not doing shit without the agreements that we want.
And that's period, Pooh. Your mama, you put something in the chat. What's going on? What's that?
Oh, I was just confirming what Patty said, that it was from today. That was it. That's the link to the Meet the Press interview.
Yes. Cause these niggas is crazy. And these Samoans, these motherfucking, this is why I got you blocked. Cause you a nigga that fucking twerk. You twerk for anything. Oof. You know why? Cause you don't give a fuck. You're a motherfucker. You need to worry about them only once a week flights that's coming out of Samoa. Worry about that.
You mean twice a week?
Worry about that shit over there.
You mean twice a week? You know, Alaska Airlines.
Yeah, they have
Airlines, right?
twice a week within the last year.
Yeah, because you know Hawaiian Airlines was purchased by Alaska, right?
Yeah, so they changed
all that.
Last year. You need to worry about what's going on in Samoa.
No, that's wrong.
America trying to destroy our fucking economy.
Oh, that's wrong. What?
Yes, brother. Go figure out what's going on over there.
I think they're doing just fine.
Are they? That's why we pour so much fucking money into your country. Go have
how much you got?
Brenda. How about go have sex?
Brenda's got a baby. Brenda.
I hate Brenda. You know I don't like him. You know I don't fuck with him. I don't even know why he coming here.
Now that is a person that I just somebody like you can't see no wrong in nobody.
Oh. Somebody said he owed him money.
Cause he's a fucking idiot. He's a TC.
He sit around and try to fucking use, like, he doesn't, God, you help me.
Everything is an excuse. No, because that's not, because he said, like he just said that we will agree to. He didn't say that. These niggas.
Exactly. And that man clearly said, we're not coming and having normal conversations with Zelensky. Period. That's
and they're
it.
going to tell you, well, those are contradictions, right? I hate when people say stuff and then say, right, like, bitch, I didn't agree with that.
Right.
And he came out. You know what's so crazy? No one stuck to his own argument.
Exactly. When I asked that question, I put him in the corner pocket right there with the first question.
And he's talking about, he said it today. But it was like 2-3 hours after Trump made that statement. Russia made a statement and said, what the fuck you talk about, Trump? They did the whole Willis face on his ass or whatever.
I remember you saying that. It was like breaking news. She was like, oh my God. Putin said he did not say that. Actually didn't.
We not doing nothing unless you give us the Eastern Bloc. So we can fucking starve niggas in Africa. We can take grain out of fucking Middle East. We can say, fuck you to the UK when it comes to fucking energy. Well, fuck the UK anyway because they did the Brexit shit. That's why they fucking, and medical's fucked up. And now they want to rejoin the EU. I get it, the Labour Party took over, but guess what? You guys let these fucking crackers take over and he's a cracker. You let them crackers take over, them Conservative Party take over, and now y'all fucking mad. All them goddamn West Indians out there, all them goddamn Africans out there, and y'all couldn't fucking vote. And that's the problem I have with a lot of you Negroes. Y'all motherfuckers want to show up. A lot of y'all white people want to show up now and fucking hold signs and be like, fuck Trump. But where the fuck y'all was at when it was time to vote? Fuck up.
And real quick, Dr. Sugar, USC.
When at where? USC?
Yeah. South Carolina.
South Carolina. Oh no. I'm praying over these kids, Lord Jesus. And you know what? Y'all I just want to let y'all know. I don't like when people don't do what they say they're going to do. We were supposed to do the national anthem, and all y'all was GHOST. Ghost. Gone. Y'all gotta get it together.
So they're not saying if anyone is hit, it's saying alert went out and the public is urged to avoid the area and a 6-foot white male with black pants.
And school ain't even started.
Yeah. Nah, school started after. Like about a week and a half now. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey, Sonny. Well, not every. Hey, Sonny, I missed you. I've been looking for you, sis. But I'm glad to see you. Hey. But yeah, I don't know, y'all. This is. I don't even want to talk about it.
I think I need to eat. I think my sugar's low, y'all. I'm getting frustrated.
You're funny, y'all.
I need to eat.
Soon prices will be more food, so get as much you get right now, yeah?
I'm about to fry me some chicken, nigga. That shit cool.
Shit.
How you gonna fry it? Hey, Glenn.
I got no oil soon,
I got deep fryer. Drop that shit in some deep fryer. I got chicken out. I'm gonna bake some chicken. I ain't got time for that shit.
Shout out the hangry Pat.
Angry Patty get mad when you got stuff great.
There's more information is coming in about the USC potential shooter in the black pants. They believe it might be Barron Trump.
Fucking around.
They think it might be Barron Trump. So I'm listening to the wire now. Stand by.
You can't say that. I wonder, is this racially motivated?
Well, Barron wears black pants, so stand by.
I'm getting, I ain't
see what the person look like, but I'm thinking like Remy High Learner. If you know, you know.
In the library.
Mm-hmm.
They're not even talking about on CNN. They talking about Trump admin making plans to send National Guard into Chicago.
That was coming. Yeah, I put the article. It was a local
A dramatic rise in Ukraine attacks on Russian oil refiners has sent gasoline prices in Russia to record highs, despite the government banning petrol exports to cope with the crunch. Ukraine is focusing drone attacks on refiners. Oh man. Pump station and fuel trains in an effort to hurt the Russian war machine.
The price of
But
oil
also to disrupt daily life in Russia. And why do they go and say that stuff out loud? Like, if I'm gonna do something, I ain't gonna say it out loud. What is that smart? I think that's the dumbest shit ever. Why do you tell somebody what you get ready to do? Are you supposed to do that in war? Is that how it works?
Yeah, in the modern era, yeah.
Nah, it's a lot of bullshit that goes on, but a lot of this shit is like posturing as well. So, but think about war back in the day when they used to fucking march and shit with the with the drums coming and shit. You know what I mean?
Remember, Russia moves a lot of oil on the black market since the start of the war. So the price of that movement will go up.
It definitely will. And people don't understand why we would support Ukraine. They're gonna find out today. And then we get to suffer through the dumb shit. The people that voted the opposite. I remember we sat on this app when she lost. Because remember, we did a 24-hour room. It was between us. Lisa opened up, and then we had to reopen. And when she lost, we was like, you know what? They gonna find out. We gonna just let them suffer. Nigga, we gonna suffer with these.
Say that again, Patty.
We gonna suffer with these clowns.
That's why I said I don't want them to suffer because they suffer. That means I'm gonna suffer.
Not me, right?
Shut up, Point. Was that Point? Oh, God. No word on when National Guard might deploy to Chicago.
I bet you they don't go to the South Side. They're going to do just what they did in D.C. They're not going to go to the worst area.
Yes, someone sent me a picture. I have people in D.C. and they said, look at what the National Guard's doing. So they were just chilling, 5 or 6 of them. But, you know, in the nice areas of D.C. So, yeah, they need to go to Southwest and set up some command centers and do the same thing in Chicago. Go to 63rd and then Arkansas, the #1 murder rate capital, need to go there and set up some command posts and help the police, yeah.
Good evening, First Lady.
Hey, how are you, buddy?
Doing well. You?
Good. I'm good. You always outside running somewhere.
Yep, I'm on my run walk.
Oh, okay. You sound like you're on a GoPro. You're always on the go.
Why can't it be a walk run? Why does it have to be a run walk?
Because I started with running and then I end with walk.
Because he's old like me. That's what us old people do.
I just gave the order. I gave the order. I ran first and walked second.
Again, because he's old like me. That's what we do.
Why it's so violent in here?
Hey, well, Mac, you woke up?
You know what? I put on the Cowboy doc. I had a great time for like 30 minutes and I fell asleep. So yes, I am back up.
Okay. You done messed a lot now. No, that was in your dream, sir.
Yeah.
That's not true. This is not true.
This was
is
real
not a
life.
true statement. No.
I heard it with my ears.
Please, sir, this is lies. You have to.
That's okay. That's all right.
I think Lady hungry too.
I'm not allowed to eat. It's 7 o'clock. I can't eat nothing.
Patty, do you think? Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Go ahead. No, do you think? Go ahead, baby.
Patty, do you think there's a world that we live in where this ends up getting resolved, where Ukraine takes that territory and then tries to move like towards Poland or some shit?
No. Huh? Ukraine takes the territory? No.
Oh, not Ukraine. I'm sorry. Fucking Russia takes the territory in Ukraine and then tries to move, further towards trying to complete the fucking Soviet Union again.
I don't know about Poland because we actually have a military base there. I don't know what. I'm not going to even comment on the Poland situation. For him to even think that like Ukraine joining is too close to Russia, and him taking Ukraine is too close to Poland. So what's next for him? Like I don't get it. Like our politicians are stupid. American people are fucking dumb as fuck, honestly.
Well, Elon said that several times before the election. He said Americans are dumb. Not once, but he said it twice. I wonder why he said that.
Because they're dumb.
Well, where is Elon? What's Elon been doing?
Exactly. Now.
He's promoting JD Vance for president.
Yeah, I heard that.
And you know what?
JD said today, he said he don't want to be, he's just focusing on being a good old boy, vice president. That's what him said.
What's Larry Fink doing?
Elon is in rehab. You got that? Elon's in rehab right now. So you can figure out what. I'm just making up shit.
He's in CEO rehab. You're right about that.
Yeah, they're not playing with him about the CEO shit and the shareholders. They're not fucking playing with him. I do know that. The shareholders are not fucking playing with him. Nigga, stay the fuck out of politics. You're doing too much.
Yeah, he said he was putting the American Party on ice for a while.
What?
His shareholders pissed off. Big business is calling.
So what's going on with the Target CEO? So now that they got rid of their CEO, or he done stepped down, I never got an answer to that question. Do you think that he's joining forces with Trump? Or he just stepped down because they made him step down?
He stepped down.
They made him step down, and they probably have some language in there that's going to keep him out of politics for a while, unless your legal team is incompetent. Like for him to get his severance and everything he needs, there's got to be some contingencies on it.
He more like steps aside than step down. He stepped aside, but that's what I'm saying. So that's the part I didn't get. If the shareholders wanted him to step down, right? What are they going to do to now get their customers back? Like, what's the projection?
Exactly. This is the point I was making earlier. So they now have to formulate a way to rebrand. What's hurting them? Sales, correct? I mean, corporations are all about sales. If they're not making sales, then they might as well go out to pasture and die. So they don't want to do that. So they made him step down, but he's still on the board, right? So now what is Target faced with? Well, if you study business models, they have to rebrand. So a good friend said that to me, I think last week. They said that corporations will now find a way to rebrand and find a way to rebrand DEI and say we're sorry and get back immigrant spending and American sentiment. So this is really serious shit for corporations. It's not a joke for big business.
We're gonna go on a listening tour and then we'll do some fancy. Sorry, I got a lot of cars, my bad. Hold on.
Lighthouse
What?
What's going on?
No, I didn't.
No, he said he's not.
And I need you to find out what's
Okay,
she
sorry.
don't know she off me.
Yeah, so sorry. So, there's going to be a quote-unquote listening tour that they'll go on, and then they'll develop some strategic plan, and then they'll release some new marketing campaign. That marketing campaign won't be going back to DEI, but they'll find some third alternative that is close to DEI.
Yeah.
Without saying the word.
Yes, and that's what's going on quietly. The media is not covering a lot of companies who are going through economic crunches. Once you start limiting the number of sales from immigrants and black women, are you fucking kidding me? You know how much money that is? So yeah, they're getting their asses handed to them. Not to mention tariffs. So the tariffs have not been settled. November 10th is the deadline for settling it with China. I didn't say October. I said November 10th. So now what happens between now and then for a lot of corporations? Fasten your seatbelts. Remember, big money runs America. It's not the politicians. It's corporations.
We're about to be a broke ass, hungry ass country. Maybe not the country, but its people.
Nah, big business ain't gonna lay down and let that happen.
So I do agree with Point when he brought up that we got to see what happens after September. Like, are the businesses going to be able to influence and overpower the actual constituents that vote for these people? Because I don't know. We just got to figure this out. Because some of these people are about power, right? And they're really, I don't know. I think they think that it's happened where, like, even with Obama, his money was grassroots. So grassroots can freaking, like, influence harder if they're fucking really in the fight than a fucking corporation. So we'll see how this.
I'll give you another one. Chevron. Who you've heard of? You remember when you were growing up and you saw the green Hess truck at Christmas time, that green and white truck, Hess Oil? Well, Chevron bought Hess recently. Now, Hess had all the Venezuelan oil production. Don't you understand what's going on now? Chevron's in the driver's seat. They bought Hess. So you heard about troops potentially going to Venezuela, right? Better follow the money. I'll give you one more.
Well, just before you say that, I just want to say one thing. So if you aren't weighing your stock portfolio more towards the energy industry right now, you're making a mistake.
That's true. Now remember, just on another front, Warren Buffett bought $1 billion of Lennar. That's housing. Lowering interest rates, housing boom. I suspect Lennar might be in conference with BlackRock for development of housing in fucking Ukraine. That's why I said, follow the money. Pay attention. This is bigger than red and blue and way bigger than Trump.
Okay.
That's my point. So big boys are getting together and talking about, global trade, movement of goods, Ukraine ports, without you having to squeeze him. Same thing with Zelensky. That may not be an issue in another 3-4 weeks. He may be gone. Because it's time to get the show back on the road. It's time to get the money show back on the road globally. Remember, it's not red or blue, it's green. Pay attention.
Yeah, but even with this red and green thing, right? Like the green situation, thought that the rich people was going to stand up by now. I don't see them pushing back on what's going on with Trump right now. It costs them like money.
That's the point I'm making. Stay tuned in the next 3 weeks. Remember, Congress comes back September 9th.
But hasn't Trump also created a whole new avenue for them to get wealthier going into crypto more now? He basically he's giving them some trouble, but he also gave them an alternative to make money.
That's a small few. Remember, the bulk of American economy is based off of what? Customers, consumerism, correct?
Of course.
Which has nothing to do with Bitcoin. So that's the bulk of the money, the real money in America. So let's see what happens after September 9th. That's all I'm saying. Because you know the politicians get squeezed by big business, right?
What's up, y'all? Breaking news. 6 million are marching in Japan right now. I don't know if y'all already woke that up. I'm going to put the link in the chat.
What, for Gaza?
What the fuck else is going on? It definitely ain't for Bitcoin. Definitely ain't for Ukraine.
What other people what it's for?
I want them to put 2 and 2 together because I'm tired of thinking.
This ain't it, y'all. If you're gonna do breaking news, say the whole breaking news. If that ain't what you want, then stay on mute.
I just said what it is. 6 million marching for Palestine, for Gaza, for the people of Palestine.
You also just said you want people to put 2 and 2 together. This ain't it, bro.
Who else would 6 million people march for right now? I'm just saying.
I'm waiting for the link.
Come on, man.
I'm waiting for the link.
I need to see some pictures. 6 million.
Yeah,
that's
not
wild.
happening.
Mother.
I mean,
drop the link. Drop the link.
$17, right?
That's 3 boroughs in New York City. Get the fuck out of here. Drop the link, bro.
He said he did, but I don't see it. Where is it in another tab?
It's an imaginary link. It's gonna show up when the room ends. When the room ends, it'll show up.
It better not be
Not on TikTok,
Right? 6 million ain't shit, right, Steve?
You said the link might be
Water
unsafe.
News. It's from Water News.
Don't. It said the link might be unsafe. I ain't never got that from a TikTok link. Water, you can get your ass up out of here.
Who gave a TikTok link? Ain't none in the news about it. Ain't none in the news about it.
What the fuck be going on with you, big dog? Like, what's really good?
Y'all be clicking them links. I told y'all motherfuckers that clicking
My phone really, she said,
Waking up every day and only thinking about Gaza. Can you imagine?
Yeah. That's how I know. That's all I know you're not black. Because black folk.
When did it happen, Water? When did the march happen? When did the march happen, Water? When did it happen?
They're planning for it. Oh, Water, are they marching right now? They planning for it.
That's what I'm seeing right now. I'm just sharing what I'm seeing.
They marching at 8 in the morning. 6 million Japanese.
In the pancake house.
So if we zoom out and look at the global map and the global economy, there are 2 sacrificial lambs that I believe will have to be dealt with and will be dealt with. One is Zelensky and the other is Netanyahu. Why? Because they're both getting in the way of big business.
And you know, Ukraine Independence Day was today. Did y'all know that? Ukraine Independence Day. Zelensky says Ukraine blew man, stuff is on fire, but I love that little nigga. That's I don't care. I love
me some little ass Zelensky, the little Jew, motherfucking taking over, and he stayed with his people.
He's a cutie pie.
And he always the smallest man in the room.
So let me ask you a question.
Oh wait, all right. So just one last thing. So the largest protest in Japan the last 30 years is 150,000 people, but somehow we got 40x more for this at 8 in the morning on a Monday. That's amazing.
So here's my question to First Lady and Patty. If Zelensky is gone or removed or something happened, do you think the tempo and temperature within Ukraine politically would change if a new leader were appointed that said, hey, let's just settle everything and give up the territories?
Well,
What do you think?
I think it depends on how he's lost. If he gets killed in this war, I think it's going to give the Ukrainian people more to be like, fuck it, we're going to keep fighting because he's dead. Now, if he fucking walks and abandons his post, then I think they'll lose, like, morale, esprit de corps. Nobody's going to give a fuck then.
Okay.
How long does this take? Like either direction, some sort of resolve in Ukraine. What do y'all think the time frame is?
3 weeks tops.
You don't remember in the war, they said, when the war started, they said within 45 days. Then they said within 90 days. And they said within 6 months.
It was a slip, Patty. They were really saying 45 months.
So you gotta look at the resiliency of the Ukrainian people. It puts fucking Arabs, motherfuckers from fucking Afghanistan, fucking Iraq to fucking shame. Like, all the money we invested in training their fucking troops. Like, Ukraine, like, I don't give, like, people sit on this app and say they're racist or this. Guess what? I don't give a fuck if they are racist. They're defending their country. Like, they put motherfuckers to shame. You got farmers. You had a farmer that shot a pilot out of the sky. A fucking farmer. Like, if y'all would see, like, the intel we would receive every morning in the beginning of the Ukraine war. Like, I can't really talk about the intel, but every morning in the beginning of the war, when we would do, like, a brief on logistics, a brief on ammo, a brief on security, like, they would tell us what was going on because they would get these bolos. And we would listen. And, like, if you could, like, listen to the bullshit, like, how these people fight, like, what was going on, what the ground looked like, what the terrain looked like, we was like, fuck, like, these people are fucking resilient. Like, I could tell you, I don't even know if Americans would be just that resilient.
No, they're beasts. Yeah, Ukrainians are beasts.
Ukrainians are fucking beasts, dude. This shit is crazy. You had women that stayed back because they didn't want to leave their husband that were fucking fighting in this war. They were cooking, like, on the front lines. Like, this shit is fucking crazy. Like,
so why don't you have energy provide them? Because they don't have no milk?
Dude, go.
Well, I will say this one thing about Americans, though. If y'all go on TikTok and look at Americans getting pickpocketed in France, there's multiple videos of them chasing down the pickpocketer and beating the ass.
Dude, please.
Yeah, I saw that in Italy, too.
That's a fight on the street. Let me send you on the fucking M16, A2, M16 with a 203, a motherfucking javelin, a motherfucking that glass area all clear. Like, none of that. Americans ain't with that. Nigga, y'all carrying around motherfucking assault rifles and goddamn 9 nails and other bullshit. They ain't got shit on what there's the real fucking war weapons that's out there. These motherfuckers are facing it. And they dying. We ain't gonna die for that. Nigga, we get 32-ounce drinks at fucking McDonald's and call it a medium. We just fucking fat and we're fucking lazy.
Pause. A 32-ounce drink is a medium?
Dude, I went and ordered a medium unsweetened tea. That goddamn sweet tea is something. Let me tell you what I did with that sweet tea. I brought it home. I put it in a jug.
That's how much sweet tea they gave me. And that was a medium.
Medium diabetes.
Yeah, because a small is fucking 16 ounces, the medium 32.
No, the small is 20 now.
Oh, is it? Oh,
They going down.
You know what a medium is, and when you're in South Korea, if you get a freaking anywhere, most of these countries, if you go to McDonald's in any other country, you know what a medium, a regular, they don't have 2 cheeseburger meals. They got a cheeseburger meal. A cheeseburger meal. Yeah, they don't have. I haven't seen a 2 cheeseburger meal nowhere but in the United States. A regular cheeseburger meal is a cheeseburger, a small fry, and you know the big kids drink. That is their medium drink, their regular size drink. Yes. But in America, y'all motherfuckers get a 32-ounce drink for your fucking meal.
I mean, they have a fucking ketchup smoothie right now, so.
What is again?
No, it's that smoothie game right now.
Ketchup smoothie.
A ketchup fucking smoothie. All that's going on in the world.
Where is
white
that?
People said, let's make a ketchup smoothie. Like, what's it out? That smoothie game.
Smoothie King?
It's and mind you, it's sponsored by Heinz. It has the Heinz branding and everything.
Well, hold on. Let me. Hold on. I'm gonna rebrand it. It's a tomato smoothie.
No, it's a Heinz ketchup smoothie. Literally branded the same way. Go Google it. It's a Smoothie King right now.
Y'all get tired of being white.
Hey, now I take offense to that one. I'm not a McDonald's expert, but I do go to McDonald's to get my unsweetened iced tea because they sweet iced tea is like syrup. I get the unsweetened iced tea because I know it's a big old cup. A big old cup. And it's only $1.
Remix it. You just remix it and take it home and put it in the jug. I don't know why y'all always get distracted by water and his nonsense. What is going on now? Damn, it's like this man can't just shut the fuck up.
You don't know what to say, so you try to pick on people.
Water, what's your thing?
Ain't nobody picking on you. You picking on yourself.
Adults cannot get picked on. Let's just stop. Boy, okay, so what you gonna do for black people since you care so much about Gaza and you want us to get on this page with you?
What you want me to do? I feed. You didn't think a politician could eat today? Yeah, you think a farmer.
You didn't vote.
A farm.
You don't have a farm.
Well, it's like, you're right, I don't have a farm. I'm trying to get a farm.
Walter, you got a Palestinian girlfriend?
No. Why, you know somebody?
Boyfriend?
All right. All right, Walter, we will switch topics to Palestine if you pay First Lady's mortgage for the next month.
How much is their mortgage?
Why I gotta be hers? Why you can't?
Yeah, pay a black woman mortgage. And
you can say stuff about black alphabetical order, Patty. Sorry.
We'll let you be the
I'll let her use my voucher. It's all good.
I was about to say, ain't you on Section 8?
Ain't gonna pay this now.
Yeah, you can buy a house with it.
Wait a minute.
Get the
but you can't pay this more.
You on Section 8 and you still didn't vote? So you just don't give a fuck.
He only got 2 more years left.
Who do you think you is? You ain't scared to get it taken?
That's not Ukraine. I ain't scared of shit. Fuck no.
So why you get on it? You should have stayed off of it. Let me get your spot.
The beautiful bill got you homeless in the next 2 years. You better figure it out, bro.
You better go ahead and buy you a double wide.
Would y'all live in a trailer?
Not a double wide.
Y'all.
I just see some. Hold on, because you got to South Carolina and niggas was literally knocking down their houses to fucking putting up goddamn trailer homes. I'm telling you. So I done seen some nice trailer homes. However, I personally, I don't believe in living in that type of way.
I'm not
But I've seen them.
I'm not saying that.
I done seen them.
I'm
But
glad
the
you
whole
wish
South
that
Carolina.
for me, B.
Listen, I'm not talking to you. Why are you even talking to me right now? Patty, if you go to South Carolina, a lot of people live in trailer homes. They be like trailer homes that they may look like a regular standalone home, but it be like trailer homes for real. And they be double wide. They be fabulous on the inside. New appliances, stainless steel, all of that. You might even get a fucking my aunt got a goddamn jacuzzi in her house. But it's a trailer. She owned the land, but they, instead of them building a house, they fucking bought a trailer and just made it a home. So that shit normal.
No, I'm gonna build a house if I would have done that. But I have seen some videos of people's trailers and they look really nice. But I mean, it's like the Big Bad Wolf and the Three Pigs, like blow your house down. No, there's too many goddamn hurricanes around these motherfuckers. And they stay off the coast.
Martha Stewart has one that's worth over $4 million.
Yeah, I think that's why people are opting to get trailer homes, because of the fact that hurricanes come through and destroy the home. It's cheaper to put a fucking trailer home on your land than to actually build. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just a cheaper situation. So that's why
insurance gonna go up regardless.
Yeah, that you can't get away from, but still.
And I hate for them to take insurance out of the state, and I got a trailer home, and I don't know. Hey, April.
Hey, Penny Cake, what's going on?
Chilling.
Lisa, is Lisa with us?
Yeah, she's out. She just on mute.
Lisa. She's judging us with her glasses. I need to get my eye with my glasses on.
I wear my glasses proudly. I wear my glasses in the streets. I got a million. I got a whole pack of contacts. People be like, "Why you don't just wear contacts? Only for special occasions." I wear my glasses. I love my glasses. I don't want to ruin my eyes with contacts, because I wore contacts one year and came back. I shouldn't have worn it in the Middle East. So I came back from deployment and I had to do the wet drops for my eyes.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna wear my glasses. And
wearing those over there would be rough with all the sand storms and shit that they have.
Yeah. So I was like, after that, I just my contacts be there. I don't even care. I wear my glasses.
You always wore glasses, or you just started when you got older?
I actually just started, and I actually think it was because of cuts in my eyes. From these deployments, and then reading glasses because of it's cuts in my eyes. I think because of IUDs, certain things that affected the left side of my face. Right? So after that, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna wear glasses. I don't care how I look. I'm okay. Plus, I think people take me more serious when I wear my glasses.
So let me tell y'all what I learned from Supla today, y'all. I learned that all the black people that's from the Midwest were originally Indian. They've been out there forever. Now, I thought that it was like a migration to the Midwest and the West. But according to her, they've been there, so
Kanye's and Chief Keef are Indians.
Yeah, they Indian.
Say, hey, Water, are you a felon?
Yo,
have you committed a felony?
This ain't that space right now. I'm trying to focus on Gaza.
Just wondering.
This ain't that space neither. What the fuck you talking about? You trying to focus on God? This
just paid for that.
Ain't nobody talking about Gaza here. Not
You're the
nobody.
only one. So if you want to talk about Gaza, talk about.
Oh, you one of the MAGA dummies then? You don't want to talk about Gaza?
Who the fuck you talking to, Water?
Wait until it
Who
comes
the fuck you talking to? You not voting alone. You set Gaza up to get bombed. Listen, by you not voting alone, you set fucking Gaza up to get fucking bombed. So it's your fault. It's your fault that Gaza is happening right now. It's your fault. So blame yourself.
Ciao. Y'all invest in a fucking deep fryer, cause right now I am chewing on some bullshit while my damn chicken is deep fried. And they like $70. Mm-hmm. My sugar is definitely low, y'all. I'm getting the shakes.
Why are you not eating, Patty? What's going on?
I ate.
Shut you down.
You sound just like Lady Olenna.
Let me tell you something. Right now, I got that little rice cooker. I pulled the rice out just so I can eat the rice because I know rice has like sugar in it. So I'm trying to eat on some rice because I get agitated, and that's why I'm like blowing up on people.
Maybe that's what I got too.
You be hangry?
Yeah, because like sometimes I forget to eat.
Me too. I think that's that ADHD though. It make you forget to eat.
Yeah, one time when I was in Fort Bragg, I had worked so much I didn't eat for 2 days, and I didn't realize I was driving home one day, and my body started shaking real bad, and I was trying to control the shakes, and I had to like pull over, and I had to go on 911 because like my body started shaking really, really bad.
Fucking Wendy's, because I didn't eat all day, so.
That's good. That's intermittent fasting.
No, I love it. That's why, I honestly, to be honest, that's why I always have, I always talk about, if you, like I had a picture in my refrigerator one day. I keep protein shakes because I always like take it with me because I know if I get busy and I start working, I can't stop. So I have to like drink something, make sure I got something in my body.
Water, you need to be sending them some money to pay for their food since it's not good.
Why you sending some of them foods that you got? What you talking about?
If you want to donate,
Ain't nobody donating shit. You need to be donating. The hell?
We donated when we went to vote. Okay, how about that?
Yeah, you didn't do your civic duty.
You snatched. Fucking.
You gotta worry about Haiti and Africa.
And I need my car. I need my grass cut. So.
Water, how much you got in stamps?
I don't worry about
$35 a month.
You might as well get a job,
Got another girl.
Water, you Korean. You probably living in some house that your mom gave you.
Before SSI.
Let me say something. We over here in America, Black Americans,
and then
water.
$3.15 cash.
Water.
You get SSI and food stamps?
No, if before SSI, you get like.
Are you selling food?
500.
Asking for
I never sold food.
You really don't be trying to help the community.
Okay.
That's how I definitely know you're not black. You ain't selling.
I was like, why would you not sell your food stamps?
Right. Like, every black person that sold at least $50 in food stamps. That's how we know you're not black.
If I needed to, I guess I would, but I mean, I don't know.
Oh, you don't need it because you're boiling out of control, got it.
No, it's just like I haven't been in the city. Like I don't know. I just ain't never done that. I had no.
I need to ask to come in here and cuss him out.
What you buy with your food stamps?
Shit. When I had
Conspiracy meals.
I wish. Back then, I was like struggling. So like I would be getting, man. It's hard to even remember.
And you was a fucking a Section 8 recipient. You about to literally lose your house, and that's crazy.
You know what I did?
That big beautiful bill. You pretty much voted for it by not voting for Kamala.
No, you pretty much
He did.
You voted for that big beautiful bill by not voting for Kamala, so you don't have a voice, brother.
You want to starve yourself for 2 days and shit. And
I don't starve myself.
I don't even want it.
What's going on here? I don't starve myself. I love food. The problem is I have a job. Like, Chad probably tell you the same. When you work, your ass in the army, you learn how not to eat.
That's a fact. I forget to eat some days, and I've been
You forget to fucking eat. Because them motherfuckers don't give a fuck. We do this thing called 48-hour operation.
That's a fact.
And they tell you you're supposed to sleep at least 4 hours. That
No, we're trained to be sleep deprived. We're trained not to be moved by the regular things that you humans. You mortals are moved by.
Mm-hmm. And 4 hours of sleep. Guess what? That's 4 hours. Unless you're driving.
What are you talking about?
Let me tell you something. Unless you're driving, even with 8 hours of sleep for our drivers, that doesn't mean it got to be 8 hours in a row. That means we can stop and you can sleep for 2 hours and start driving again, and then sleep for another 2 hours. Just got to be 8 hours within the 24 hours. And for people like me and Chad, because we're freaking support, 4 hours of sleep means we can sleep for 1 hour, work for another 6 hours, sleep for another hour. That's how the Army trained us. So that means we got to figure out if food is important or sleep is important. Now, a lot of us want to motherfucking sleep.
You got to get
That's
the fuck out. That's all I gotta say. It's. I mean, I know you're almost there, but if there's a way that you can cash out, I'd do that.
Why don't you cash her out?
If I could, I would. If I could, I would.
Ask y'all hairdressers or y'all barbers about not eating. You just forget it. You're not leaving no money on the table.
They ain't forgetting.
You just
every working individual.
You just like what happened is, and y'all can tell me if this happened to y'all. Like, so if I'm more like, say if it's like Saturday when I was like doing that, if I'm working, like I'll get hungry, but like I'll be so busy, it'll like go away almost. And then like when you do have like maybe 10 or whatever minutes to grab something to eat, you don't be like your stomach. It's almost like your stomach kind of like stops being hungry. Because you won't be that hungry. Then you won't eat or whatever, you'll eat the next day, and then you'll order something big, and then you can't eat that, and then it's like the cycle starts over again. So I definitely know.
That's why I said sometimes I said my eyes be bigger than my stomach. I can send y'all a picture of what my plate looked like when I went out to eat, right? And I'll have like, I want the tuna, I want the tuna, I want the salmon, I want the crawfish, and then guess what happens? The crawfish fondue, and then guess what happens? I eat the crawfish fondue, take like 3 bites of my freaking tuna, and I'm full. Cause my eyes so fucking big.
When you go hours without eating and be like that, though, that shit's just.
You could have a
stomach train.
You could have a tapeworm. You should get that.
Let me just say this. Alfredo has the opportunity to accept the plea deal and go to Costa Rica to be deported. Or he does not accept the plea deal. I'm trying to tell you. This is what it says right now. Trump admin might try to deport Kilmar Abrego. Here's the next thing. If you don't take the plea deal that they're trying to give him and do fair time and get deported to Costa Rica, then he will go to Uganda.
So I don't know what you're talking about. Is there a lawsuit there for this?
Yeah, it's on for the weekend.
Y'all want to hear it? Here, let me play it for you real quick.
Yeah, thanks.
All right. And I'll help it.
You ain't sending me to Uganda. I go to Costa Rica.
They offered him that on Friday.
The White House is focused as Trump's tariffs and demands to pay more for hosting U.S. troops both caused some strain in.
Oh, he's meeting with South Korea leader at White House tomorrow.
Decide if he wants to be deported to Costa Rica instead of possibly being deported to Uganda. On Friday, he was released from criminal custody pending his trial on federal charges. The Trump administration has notified Rayo Garcia's lawyers that if he does not accept a plea deal that includes jail time and deportation to Costa Rica, that instead they may try to deport him to Uganda.
You hear that?
Yeah, did you hear the may try? I'm wondering if we're trying to get him to take a plea deal because they legally actually can't do either. Because didn't the judge last time say, like, you got to turn the plane around and all this and that? How would they get away with another deportation?
Yeah.
Especially foreshadowing it, right?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just posted that link in the chat. That was him coming home after 160 days.
Yeah. And then
I don't understand how they released him to come home and now they're talking about he gotta go back.
I just looked at that video. That video, y'all watch that video. That shit's so sad.
What?
Look at that video, girl. Open it.
She ain't gonna click on no link.
You know what?
It could be me getting shot and she ain't gonna click on the link.
Oh, why would you say that? Take that back. Lord Jesus, forgive her, Lord.
I'm like, yo, click on the link. Tell me if you know that dude that shot me. First lady, no, I don't click on links.
I'll get somebody else to do it. I'll go quickly then.
That's so sad, girl.
Nah, that's fucked up. Yeah, the kids was crying. Everybody was emotional.
That shit remind me of the lady who said, get somebody else to do it. Get somebody else to do it.
Get somebody else to do it.
She said they got somebody.
Home after 160 days to Maryland. And him reuniting with his kids, his wife, his family, and his other
Oh,
people.
he got more than one child? I thought he
got 3 kids.
What?
Mm-hmm. It was 3 kids there. I don't know how many kids he got.
I know that little boy is crying. It's a heartbreaking video.
Oh, we left it was alone.
Yeah.
And then to know your daddy might be leaving Monday.
That's right. It's a heartbreaking video.
Yeah, he should just go to Costa Rica.
Just go to Costa Rica, nigga, and sue the government and get your millions. And
But if you go to Costa Rica, he still got to do jail time. So that's the thing. It's jail time and Costa Rica.
It's jail time whether he goes to Costa Rica or Uganda.
That's crazy.
No, they didn't put the jail time on. I guess because that ain't his people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, Uganda don't speak Spanish, so that's not the place where you want to go.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Mexican and Venezuelan.
No, he's like a Salvadorian or something.
Salvador.
Yeah, he better off going to Chile. At least they speak fucking Spanish shit.
No, not Chile. He got Costa Rica is the option. Why you got Chile?
Costa Rica, my bad. Costa Rica.
She had extra stuff. I mean, she putting all the hats and everything on it. She got banana peppers.
He should go to Cuba. He could swim over there.
Yeah, crazy.
They go to Cuba.
It was Costa or Waganda?
Costa
What
Rica.
Canada look like? So remember back in the days, like when we would read, like when we would like do our history class, and they would talk about people defecting to Canada because of what does Canada look like? Would they accept him?
Yeah, of course. Canadians are nice for some reason. I think they'll take them.
Taking people because of the Vietnam War. Like he should.
Yeah. From the U.S., he should.
Does anyone know who the workforce is made of? Does anyone know? Because I don't know.
The what?
Lennar, number 1 home builder in America. Their workforce, do you know who it's comprised of?
A bunch of illegals.
Then how could Warren Buffett invest $1 billion if he did not know that 1, interest rates would be lowered and housing would boom, but 2, that Trump would be told, go fuck yourself with this immigration shit because you're fucking up big business. Do you get my point now?
But Warren Buffett also said he was resigning. Remember, he did that surprise resign. He's not a fool.
No, but Lennar, no one would invest.
And he pulled all his money out, remember? So he pulled a lot of money out into cash.
Yeah, but you wouldn't invest $1 billion in Lennar unless you knew they were going to boom and continue with their workforce of immigrants.
So wait. So Lennar got a waiver or something?
No, I said Warren Buffett invested $1 billion last week in Lennar, and the stock shot way up. So
did they get some kind of? Remember how they were talking about certain industries? They would allow the illegal immigrants to have legal immigration if they qualify.
Yes.
So like Lennar, one of those companies that got the exemption so that they can have those illegal immigrants working.
That's the question. Yes, I'm checking all of that. Yeah. But again, it reverses Trump's position on immigrants. It makes a bigger point about it, right? And then the oranges in Florida, that crop had to be picked. Oh, it got picked. Because I know some big businessman in the orange industry called the governor and said, motherfucker, fuck you, fuck Trump. You get someone to pick them oranges now, bitch. I bet that's what happened.
I just saw on TikTok these Big Mac trucks dumping piles of oranges on the side of the road. People stopping and picking them up.
Yes.
Yeah, my dad bought a box of oranges and got the nerve to bring that shit to my fucking house.
What's wrong with that? Why you acting like that?
Because I ain't eating all them goddamn oranges and I don't want fucking fruit flies.
You better make you some orange juice, girl. You better make some orange juice.
My Sunday is for cleaning my refrigerator.
Let me find
You
out.
organizing this Riley pantry.
Come in handy. You need that vitamin C. You feel me?
I need vitamin D.
Praise the Lord. Amen. A strong dose of it.
Talking about the sun, y'all.
No, vitamin D is good because, the seasons is getting ready to change. So vitamin D is really important.
Yes, and it's almost
cuddle season. That's a fact. It's almost cuddle season. Yeah, vitamin D is very important.
I need you to be bigger. This family season. What y'all talking about?
It's so interesting to hear women talk about this.
Wait a minute, I'm really talking about vitamin D. I don't know what they're talking about, but I'm telling you that during the fall and the winter months, it's really important because we don't get enough sun. So vitamin D is really important. So you need that vitamin D. You understand?
Yeah, I'm sure.
What size is your vitamin?
I am definitely vitamin D deficient. Okay, so.
Y'all, so let me put y'all on the game. I hit Chad
I'm
up.
also black, so that's normal.
I hit Chad up when I was in Houston. I don't know what the fuck happened, Chad.
Come out now, and I'm like, when you coming back?
Oh, we're gonna go back.
So I can steal you, and then, we'll go out. Did you have fun?
Yeah. But one thing I've realized, and maybe because I was younger, I didn't pay attention, but y'all got some old ass niggas in the club.
Oh, yeah.
Young girls, I 100% get where you're going, but you old niggas are fucking funny.
They just be lurking.
This one dude talking about, I said, how old is you? He was like 52 in the club.
Jesus. Where was you? Where were
I
you?
was in the club when I was a young lad.
Yeah, but I didn't.
A young lad is crazy.
I didn't pay attention back then. And then even now at this age, I was like, nigga, you still too old for me.
Me too, child.
I need to get down with my matchmaking service.
Oh, there you go. Look at that.
Shit. What kind of matchmaking service?
I'm a great matchmaker. I have 3 successful marriages up under my belt.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay.
So
I
y'all
had
better get with the program.
I had two, but they were for green cards, so there's that.
You know where the old turkey hut is, and they got all those little bars in the area.
Yeah, we was over there. That's why I told you.
Oh, that's why. That's why, because you were on that. That's where the old men hang out. Yeah. On that whole, on Almeida, that strip 50-15. Oh, really? So you gotta go to like Mocha? You go to Seaside?
I don't know. I just know we went to a bunch of spaces.
Yeah, Seaside, but that whole strip, yeah, that's where the old niggas be at. Wow. But so you know. Mm-hmm. You gotta go. You didn't go to Chapman. I told you to go to Chapman. Chapman and Kirby on Sunday for Sunday Fun Day.
Sunday Fun Day, we was all in those other bars.
See, you gotta come to Chapman. I'll send you. Hold on a second. I'll send you.
It sounds like a bunch of old folks clubs. You guys are too old for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What you call it? Patty, we should go to the old folks club here. You wanna go with me?
Yes.
They be lit though, them old people. They be in there dancing and carrying on.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's check.
All right. So we went there. I know this area. And it was YNs and old ends.
Don't say the Don't say the YNs.
And then the problem is...
Did you go on Sunday, though? Did you go Sunday?
Sunday. The
okay,
problem is, I don't know. I think you need to wear flip-flops and sneakers.
And Chapman, probably so. I think it's Sunday. I don't know. My ex actually is one of the owners of that place, so I don't go. But I say I don't go, but I go. But I go incognito. But that's where I go on a Sunday.
Not you be wearing shades and fucking ball caps to the place because you're trying to be incognito.
Yeah, and a brown wig. And a blonde wig. Yeah, I like Chapman. It got a good mix. And the DJ is good.
The staff knows it's you. Yeah, you're not fooling the staff. They know you're there.
Yeah. Oh, South Carolina shooter was a hoax.
That was a hoax too? It's fucking crazy.
I was wondering why I didn't see nothing on...
Yeah, that's old.
I think that they reported it later on that night. I think.
Yeah, a few hours after they reported that it was
Remember,
a hoax.
we were listening to that man on the interview talking about the window busted out. And then, like, a couple hours later, we was like, oh, man, this shit was a hoax. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, but we went there, and then, one place that was suggested by Womack, he told us.
That was not a suggestion. I was just...
Girl, wait, stop, pause, chat. This motherfucker suggested camp.
I didn't suggest camp.
Yes, the fuck you did.
One of your friends said camp.
Not camp.
One of your friends said camp, and I said, oh, camp is where the YNs are.
Yeah.
And that's where the little get money niggas who don't have real jobs. You gonna find a nigga that's gonna pay your bill a little bit. If you want the nigga that wear tight jeans and pay your bill and
yeah,
okay.
Come on now. Young nigga. I can figure that one out.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, that's you right about it.
Top live.
No, it's a minute like the gays going on.
That's okay.
And what's the other one? Clubhouse? No, is that what
O-Wins. Got the O-Wins, old niggas.
Yeah, I thought they was unks, but I like O-Wins. Then that would mean they own.
One thing I will tell you about Houston.
They want something.
If you don't buy, let me tell you what's so funny. I don't give a fuck. You know, I don't get chat. That's why you should have came out. My friend was like, "You are crazy, girl." I was like, "No, fuck that. My feet hurt." I'm like, I don't hear. I was like, "Excuse me," and they were like, "Hey, how you doing?" I was like, "Excuse me, I'm gonna sit in this space." And they're like, "Okay." So I just like, my pretty ass in this space. And guess what? Drinks just came, and
That's a fact. Yeah, you don't hang with them no more. That's how I roll. I ain't never met a section I wouldn't welcome in. That's my.
So my cousin's from Chicago. She ain't used to that. Niggas in Chicago.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, out here.
I was like, my feet.
What y'all bring? What's the bottle?
Yeah. I was like, who do I want to sit with? When we walked in, I was like, who looks good and is okay for me to sit around? Let's sit over there. They got enough seats, and some of the guys look a little decent. Girl, we sat there. I was like, they was like, you gonna sit? Yes, I am.
Don't get in the Nigerian war. No, bottle war. Nigeria.
Start going lick on the ground.
Nigerians. What is the club called? It's a lot of Nigerians there. These motherfuckers was throwing, they had, and I'm not stupid, I know what bottle service look like. Those fucking guns only hold $200. So, if you got ones, and the motherfuckers had ones. Dude, we went to go, we went to go sit down. The motherfucker was like, doing the dollar gun thing. I was like, these dollar bills. Them Houston chicks with they flip-flops was motherfucking.
That was running.
Are they killing roaches?
That's the lights came on. Who put the lights on?
Yeah, I was like, look at the roaches. They scrambled.
Ooh, it's money.
Yeah, they should be deported. Yeah.
Definitely. Nah, but get them on
So did y'all go to 13?
I don't know the name of the club. She was just like naming off clubs we was going for the day. And we just
13, that's Harden's. Yeah, it's his restaurant slash bar, hookah lounge thing. And I've never been disappointed having dinner there and a nightcap at the hookah lounge.
So my homegirl is 32 that lives in Houston. So she's like,
oh, she knows where to go then.
Right, but all the places she was down with camp. She was down with. Yeah. I was like, I'm not camp, bro. Yes, no.
Mm-hmm. Oh no. I gotta wear the. I'll text you.
So this marks 20 years since Hurricane Katrina, right? That's coming up in a few days.
Okay, you're supposed to say you go where the money resides. Go ahead.
Where the money resides.
Yeah, that's where I go.
Is that y'all's worst hurricane in memory that y'all remember in y'all's life? Hurricane Chris was pretty bad. Where was you? I can't stand this nigga.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I only know Hurricane Katrina.
You didn't remember it? You don't remember it?
No, that's the only one I know because, I know more
Hurricane Sandy was pretty bad, but I don't think
Sandy was bad. That was the only one I ever experienced, but the worst one to me, I remember, was Andrew.
So I remember
$60 million.
Andrew was bad too.
Andrew beat them hoes. Now, Katrina was bad. I'll say it's the second, but Andrew, I remember some of y'all was probably like 93, 92.
Florida.
Yeah. If you old enough, that's what I should say. Like, for the people that's old enough.
Hurricanes because of where I'm working right now. But before that, the most devastating one that I know of memory would have been the one in Louisiana. That's it. But then, working, now I know what money is still being funded for infrastructure because of Andrew and all these other hurricanes. But only one in my memory is freaking Louisiana.
Well, for those who remember, which one do y'all think was worse, Katrina or Andrew? Because those are two worst. Katrina was absolutely worse, bro.
Somebody's at the door.
Wait, no. Why you thinking?
Can y'all hear me?
That's ma'am.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
Somebody at the door.
Somebody's at the door. Not my door. So listen, shut up. So here's the thing. Katrina became bad because the levees broke, right? It was bad, but what made it worse was because of the levees breaking. Do y'all agree or disagree?
I agree with that. I think Sandy was.
I'm gonna say Katrina was worse because 1,900 people passed
I mean,
away.
that's what I'm talking about. I mean,
Yeah, 1,900 people passed away versus for Andrew, only 65 passed away.
So I'm gonna tell you, according to FEMA, it's Katrina number one when it comes to funding, when damage, when adjusted damage, when it comes to infrastructure and stuff that has to be paid for. Harvey is number two, and I think Maria. Katrina, Harvey, and Maria.
Yeah,
Cindy ain't get on the list.
Sandy is
Sandy
on
was
that
bad.
list. Sandy's on that list, but it's not like the top three. So when we're trying to do damage adjustments when it comes to funding for recovery and ongoing costs, it's going to be number one for we're still paying for Katrina. Harvey, we're still paying money towards Houston. Freaking Maria is because of what's happened in Puerto Rico. There's still money being paid into Puerto Rico. And then I think Sandy had something to do with New Jersey funding that we had. But I could tell you the top three is Katrina, Harvey, and Maria. When it comes to money that's coming out of FEMA.
I think it's because New Yorkers be having money. Because let me tell you something. I know 3 people that lived on Far Rockaway that completely lost their house. Like it was gone. That shit was over with. So
I'm talking about like intensity.
It wasn't as bad as
I'm talking about like intensity of landfall. Like if you look at like it's because I feel like damage is subject to the area, right? But if you look at how intense Hurricane Andrew was at landfall, a lot of people got out because they had the money too. But it was a beast.
No, but you remember the whole. That's why they made them change the building rules of that.
It destroyed the whole town of Homestead, Florida. That should be devastated.
Yeah, but it wasn't level Katrina. What happened to Andrew was definitely fucked up.
It didn't affect this.
It wasn't killed.
Yeah, but that's because but that's what I'm saying. So as far because Sandy and Harvey weren't nearly as intense as Katrina. But I'm just talking about
Harvey stalled.
I'm just talking about the.
I'm looking at
I'm talking about the level of hurricane, like the category.
So I'm looking at Harvey right now. So Katrina, 2005, category 3. So far, the economic impact has cost the government $201.3 billion, and it's been adjusted because of inflation. So y'all just take that into consideration. Right now, we're still paying for certain infrastructure, and I can't name all the infrastructure because that's private. And then we're still paying for some of the population. $8.5 billion in damages. Right now, we're still investing in coastal defense, the power grid resilience when it comes to the Northeast area, and then it's who's getting the most funding right now is New Jersey. Harvey is number 3. Harvey was 2017. Right now it's at $160 billion. Right now they're still doing urban planning. They're doing a reevaluation of the floodplain, zoning, stormwater management in Houston. And there's an increase in scrutiny of what's going on with your flood insurance policies and some of the coverage limitations. Number 4 is Hurricane Irma. That was 2017. So I fucked the numbers up, so I'm wrong, y'all, when I said it earlier. I was just doing memory slides. And this is 2017. We've paid $77.2 billion. A lot of that has been in infrastructure. Certain building codes were wrong. The emergency response that they had, the systems they had set up in Florida, we're still paying for that. And then insurance. So there's been adjustments to the homeowners insurance policies. So a lot of the premiums that are coming out of Florida right now, they're high risk. So if you're buying a home in Florida, be safe because if FEMA goes away, y'all fucked. Number 5 is Maria. Puerto Rico, they labeled that as category 4. That's has cost the United States government $115.2 billion.
What year was that? What year?
2017 Hurricane Maria. So I said number 1, number 2, and number 3, and I said Hurricane Maria was number 3. So I'm wrong. I'm sorry. I apologize. I just remember Maria.
How did you get downstairs?
Wait, is there a pattern here? Because of those you're talking about, a couple of them were in 2017. That's the first year Trump took office, and now we're in the first year of his second term.
Also, none of those were like.
It was more than 2 that was in Trump. It was 3. It was Maria, Irma, and Harvey.
You see?
Yeah, but none of those were level 5. What I was talking about was like category. So Andrew was the highest category. Like there's no, and they had winds of 165 miles an hour. That's what I was talking about. But if y'all talking about damage,
I'm going somewhere with this.
I wasn't.
No, but I am. So Andrew happened under Bush 1, Katrina happened under Bush 2, and all those others, with the exception of Sandy, were all under Trump. So Republicans give us hurricanes. Y'all, you're sleeping.
That's God. No, but yeah, Houston has cost us a lot of money. When you talk about Harvey, most of that money has been going towards Houston. So yeah, Houston has cost a lot of money when it comes to FEMA. Actually, Texas is number 1 in their region. Even though you guys have the same region as California, California doesn't even amount to the amount of funding that FEMA has paid into Texas.
So why don't you return Texas to Mexico then?
I think we should.
I mean, that's fine, but also
freaking
Also, Brownsville was the most devastating in terms of deaths for hurricanes. That was in 1900. That predates FEMA and all this other shit. But I think there was like 10,000 people died in that hurricane. I could be wrong.
It's crazy that we're still trying to. This is the thing that, like, of all the hurricanes, and this is how you know, like, New Orleans, when it comes to poverty-stricken areas, we're still trying to send money. We're still trying to send money to displacement. We have a pot of money for people that's been displaced.
Sorry, it was Galveston, Texas.
That was 2005.
10,000 people.
So as the greatest nation in the world, why don't you fix your damn infrastructure? What's the problem? Other countries are fixing their infrastructure. What's the problem here, Patty?
I don't know, because I'm not a construction worker. Maybe we should get some more illegals with these skills. I just work on a computer. Now, ask me some Excel formulas. I got you. You need a VLOOKUP table and you got a bunch of data. I can make it.
Shout out to Hurricane Chris.
Yeah, motherfucking Excel map.
Shout out to Andrew. Andrew held the record for 25 years. Y'all niggas grew up.
And Andrew was in Houston.
No, it was in Florida. It's the most powerful hurricane to ever hit Florida. And you gotta think, that was in 92. I want to see what it was like 27 billion, I think, then. I want to see what it is like.
So for me, like, my area of work is going to be the last 30 years. And then there's somebody that works on what other continuing funding is on the 30 years before that. So I can ask them for those slides and we can have the conversation another day. But I can tell you the last 30 years right now, it is motherfucking Katrina. We're still trying to send checks out to fucking people that have been displaced. Katrina is fucking costly, yo.
Thanks to Bush. Yeah, thanks to Bush. He fucked that up, and Trump fucked up COVID. And Bush fucked up Katrina.
If you're from New Orleans, you might want to go ahead and try to see if there's some money that's due to you. Because when Trump get rid of the funding, when they drain this fucking funding for FEMA,
It's not New Orleans, it's Nolens. Get it right.
Can I just point out that of the list of like the 30 deadliest U.S. mainland hurricanes, they're all red states. Galveston, Lake Okeechobee in 1928 in Florida. Katrina. There's another one in Louisiana. Another one in Georgia and South Carolina. You know, y'all be stealing our money over here in the blue states. I'm tired of y'all.
You know what's so crazy? If you look at New York, and I'm telling you, back in 2000, so I know this for a fact. I think it was, remember when they had that hurricane in New York flooding downtown Manhattan?
Sandy.
And then they ended up having that fucking snowstorm right after.
That was Sandy.
Was that? New York, and look, as the millions of people that stay in New York City, and I think around that time it's anywhere from 8 to 10 million people that lives in New York. They ain't even took the amount of money that Florida has taken from FEMA. So when you fucking Floridians, whatever you call yourself, come up here like mother, we can take care of ourselves, we have enough of this. No, you don't. Y'all got prepositions.
I'm right. Well, I mean, that's geographical, y'all. Like, New York has Long Island, has a big ass barrier in front of it, or else they would be getting their ass to.
No, but they got tore up during that year. Let me tell you how tore up it was.
Yeah, because but what I'm saying is they have Long Island on the up the coast. Long Island is the barrier, so it never really hits the city. If and Long Island is being slowly overtaken.
You need.
So if it was on the coast, like it would have gotten way more hurricanes than it has. Like, it's gotten skipped over a lot of times.
So check me out. I was in Fort Bragg during Sandy. This was 2012. So if anybody do a Google thing out of 80 seconds. So we had to send units out there. The units that we sent out there, along with their National Guard, we had to send MREs. Let me tell you how fucked up it was. We had to send fuel for our own fucking vehicles because there was no access to fucking fuel. So, like, New York, as big as that population is, as much as they could have fucking sucked out of the United States government, they did not, compared to Florida.
Damn right, we're not, we get up and we go to work.
They barely even made us think about it. Right.
I get what y'all saying, but New York doesn't.
Y'all had a fucking blizzard right after that hurricane. I remember this shit because I was in the fucking, like, quote unquote war room. So if you work in CASCOM, it's a bunch of writers. We was in there, like, trying to figure out, hey, this is when I started planning. We was trying to figure out, hey, there's now a snowstorm that's coming towards freaking New York. What do we do? What does the MREs look like? We had to look at the DOS, which is days of supply for food. Like, this shit was fucked up. And this was New York, New Jersey. It was New York and New Jersey. And we was focusing at that time on the Bronx. Because you guys, at that time, that area had a poorer population. That area that we were trying to focus on had more of a poverty-stricken population.
It's just always going to be like that. Florida is a tropical state. It's like the only place that has that type of weather, and it's bare. So it's always going to be that way.
I understand. I mean, in order for the hurricanes to really get strength, they got to be at 80-degree temperature ocean. By the time it gets up to New York, it's not that, so the intensity will lower. But if it stalls, it can also do a lot of damage. And if it's really big, it can do a lot of damage. But,
But y'all would get the same stuff. Y'all would get the same stuff that North Carolina gets, sometimes. But yet there's a blockade, so New York City doesn't get it.
It wouldn't intensify as it got up there. It would
just have to carry.
I mean, the water temperatures is given the same. So, like when you have abnormally high temperature waters, like what caused Sandy, it will happen. The Long Island stops it from going all the way into New York. It can hardly ever make landfall.
I mean, fuck Jersey.
Maybe it's just that, or maybe it's just that Florida is cursed. Maybe Florida is cursed like they say Haiti is. Ain't nobody ever think of that.
No, geographically, it's in a region that is supposed to. It has the highest rainfall in the country, and then the waters are warm, and then it's it's in the beginning of the Gulf of Mexico. That's why Texas, Louisiana all get, because it's warm water, and like the way the water comes from the west coast of Africa, it's all like that's just hurricane. Like we have Tornado Alley, that's Hurricane Alley. It's always gonna be hurricanes there for like until we experience total weather change.
Yeah,
they don't have them in the Pacific or anything else. There's only in the South, like the Middle Atlantic, right there.
I think Florida is cursed. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, warm water is what provides the energy and the moisture for these hurricanes.
No, but that's why it can go over Florida from the Caribbean and into the Gulf and gain more strength in the Gulf, because the Gulf is like 90 degrees or some shit. The Gulf of Mexico.
It's not the Gulf. It's not the Gulf of Mexico. It's the Gulf of produce the fucking Epstein files. It's the Gulf of produce the Epstein files, motherfucker. That's the name of the Gulf. Yeah.
Florida is a catch basin. Hate to tell you that. Go buy a house on Florida.
But I will say, the way they build their homes there, I really like the way they build their homes. They're very sturdy.
And
Yes,
that's
Andrew.
That's why Homestead got destroyed, because it was fucking shit homes. So they got devastated because there was there's no building code for that shit.
World country, no building code for that shit. Huh?
Yeah, there's a lot of old homes in Florida too, so they haven't met the building codes yet. So, and they don't have to. It's just the newer homes that have to.
Yeah, but they also got a lot of trailer parks, modular homes, all that kind of stuff. They don't have to do building code now.
Well, why don't you stop living like hillbillies and fix your infrastructure?
Can you imagine the settlers or whatever the first time they came over here and experienced this like hurricane season? I know that shit fucked their ass up.
They probably thought
God was coming to get them. They probably thought it was completely over.
Here comes it. I didn't pray.
Or the first like motherfuckers that went to like the Midwest and got caught in like a fucking tornado. They probably was like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
because that don't happen where they from.
We gotta pray harder. Tornadoes are really really just a uniquely American thing. I mean, they do happen elsewhere, but the tornado alley we have here is nothing like. I mean, there's nothing like that in the world.
I mean, we have the craziest weather in America, just period. The most lightning, the most hurricanes, most tornadoes. Only thing we don't have the most of, other thing is earthquakes.
Snow.
Right. Yeah.
We do have a lot of earthquakes, though.
Yeah, because the West Coast is in a ring of fire, but it's nothing like how Japan and East Asia, they
Now we'll up because Alaska has the most Indian states. Hold on.
Well, you guys are basically Russia anyway, so get out of here.
Shut the entire
USSR sweatshirt when he came to visit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're Putin wore that for real?
Not Putin. It was Lavrov.
That's really. I mean, come on, they're playing in our face. Come on now.
There are people saying that wasn't Putin, that was one of his body doubles, number 5 to be exact, because they weren't. He was not that short when compared to Trump.
Seriously.
Just telling you the conspiracy, Brian. I don't make the news. I report it. Just you're right. It's Indonesia, then Japan, and then the U.S.
I told y'all can tell me all y'all want about foreign policy, but geography.
Who knows? But that's all a ring of fire, though, isn't it?
It's the East, all that.
Alaska's even in it, and California.
Yeah, Washington State, Oregon, all that stuff in the fire. California, Hawaii. Oh, don't forget we had Mount St. Helens in Washington, and that killed about 50 people or so. So that came out of nowhere. And if we include volcanic eruptions in this thing. I mean, we have Hawaii, so.
We have 20 to 30,000 earthquakes a year.
In Alaska?
Mm-hmm. Roughly 1,000 earthquakes each month.
I'm not impressed.
I don't care. You shouldn't be, because most of them happen where no one lives anyway.
Yeah, it's so fucking stupid. You and April. I'm not impressed.
I can see Alaska I can see Russia from my backyard in Alaska. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sadly, one of my middle fingers is a trigger finger now. I gotta get some surgery on my wrists, elbows, ankles, everything. Just will.
What, you got the arthritis? You got the arthritis?
Girl, yes, I got the arthritis.
Go to Thailand and they'll evaluate you and take care of it.
I know they would.
Or Cuba. Yeah.
When I get home in November after my conference, I'm going to go in and get knees done, and then we're going to work on carpal tunnel for my wrists and my elbows. I wasn't built for all the hard work I've done this lifetime.
I would sue if I were you.
Who am I going to sue?
Every fucking body, girl.
Every fucking body, I'm going to do it. Just for you, Point. I'm going to sue every fucking body.
Sue them all.
I'm going to start with Haitian. Haitian, I'm going to sue you, Haitian. Where is Haitian?
You're still going to be broke.
As long as you owe her, she'll never be.
That's right.
I mean, we did just have a hurricane over here in the Northeast last week. And I mean, they got crazy riptides, and it went all the way up to the dunes of the beach here. I mean, it was pretty crazy and flooded a lot
Fake
of the town.
news.
I mean,
Fake news.
not fake news. I'm out of the city, so I'm somewhere else, but I'm on the beach, and that's what happened. So deal with it. But you wouldn't know a beach. Beaches on it.
Yes, we do. We do too. You know what I saw this afternoon?
My son and I went and got
moose.
secret chicken.
A moose.
No, I didn't see one of those today. But there was this busload of Japanese tourists who came off, and I thought they was going to fall off the bluff because they were backing up for photos. I was like, please, God, don't let these people fall. But the tide was out, and the mud flats were visible. I was like, please don't go down there. I hope someone told you. But they were really happy to be taking their photographs out there.
What is the mud flaps?
That's what I was going to say, huh?
Mud flats. You know.
Didn't she take us? She went to Native American real quick. The Tigers out the mud flats were visible. Then I went back to Orca. Like, she said, excuse me, man. You rewind that day? Because what?
Okay, think quicksand. All right, but this is like mud. It's the beach. That's the beach. Is the mud flats. If you go out there and you start sinking in them, and the tide's coming back, you can't get out. You're done for. And we have had several people stuck out there, and then rescue teams have to go out there and try to get them out. And most of the time they're successful, and sometimes they're not.
Oh, can you imagine you're sinking in the mud, and the tide's coming in, and you can't get out? And I remember that episode from Creepshow. I don't know if you remember that movie.
It's a board tide too, so it's coming slowly. So you can sit and reflect on what you've done with your life.
So basically, y'all got quicksand. Basically,
sounds like the American economy. Stuck in the mud, and here comes.
You can't even finish it.
So basically, I got quick mud.
Yeah, that's right. Wait, that's right. Mike, I'm just responding, Michael. That's right. Leslie Nielsen, too, I think.
But I prayed for the Japanese tourists, and they didn't fall off backwards off the bus.
Yeah, but they should have been
back on their bus.
You probably know they was from Japan, no?
Because they were Japanese, girl, and they had all their cameras out and shit.
Flags.
We have, listen, it was a busload of them. It's tourists.
They should be
and they have cameras. What else?
Why aren't they getting deported?
I don't think Trump has made it yet to that group of people.
So when is ICE going to Chinatown? Yeah, that's what I was going to hear. Oh, okay.
Someone said they were going to be on military bases looking for people to deport. I'm like, God, y'all going to get in trouble. Just go try it.
Yeah, I don't see that working out good at all.
No, Jess, I saw a moose in a kitty wading pool.
You see, that's the type of stuff I'm not dealing with. I'll stay over here.
They come to your house and they.
But why is the moose out so early? And they're not habitating.
What?
Excuse me?
Moose don't.
You just woke up?
Moose do not hibernate, love. Only bears hibernate. And bears don't stay asleep the whole week either, like people tell you.
Shut up, baby.
Why don't hibernate? You sound like my Aunt Peggy. Hang on, what's going on? Why they not inhabitating? What's going on?
Yes. They're habitating the city.
Yeah, but the moose are indigenous. They're the original Americans.
I thought they don't get overheated. They just look like they got a lot of stuff to carry. I thought they might not want to be playing around in the heat.
It doesn't get hot. Well, I'm lying because Fairbanks gets hot, but I don't know how many moose are in Fairbanks.
Do y'all have elk too, or just
moose and deer?
I thought they was winter animals. They're not winter animals. They're not winter animals.
First lady, they have a coat that sheds just like any other animal. They're around. Well, here's the thing: when there's too much snow, like up on the
Rudolph
mountains,
the red-nosed reindeer.
they'll come into the city because it's easier to get around. They don't like walking through all the big ass snowdrifts, so they will come into town more.
What? Yeah,
Because it's easier food. It's easier food. We plow the streets and shit for them. You know, they appreciate that shit.
How you gonna get?
When I was up in Tahoe a couple weeks ago, they were telling me about all the bear precautions they have, like in their homes, because the bears will turn the doorknob and walk in. They've become so accustomed to all that shit.
They'll come into your house and they go right for the refrigerator, Scotty. I don't know how they know where food is.
Imagine you're watching Hunting Wives on Netflix, and all of a sudden a bear turns the door and walks in, and you're like, what?
Yeah, they were here before you, though. Yeah.
And your house will
Oh, man.
smell like a dead damn skunk is in it.
Black people have a version of Alaska. It's called the Hood. And one time when I was watching TV at my friend's house in the Hood, a large pit bull busted in the door. And like, we don't know. We're like, wow.
Was he inhabited to the hood?
I don't know what he was doing. I got the fuck on.
What's this? The blind.
Yo, we sitting in there watching. We was watching Flavor of Love, and the pit bulls. One of them. You know them pit bulls that be looking like they lift weights. He was one of them kind. That nigga busted in the house. I jumped on that thing that be on over the fireplace. That little mirror.
The mantle?
The mantle?
I was on that
The
bitch.
mantle?
Jesus.
Oh my God.
Still on
Did
that.
you? I mean, was he trying to eat y'all niggas or something?
Nah, I don't know. He busted in the door. I don't know. I guess my friend door was kind of ajar a little bit.
Just had a homeboy that used to be a mail carrier. He got fucked up by a pit bull and going to emergency surgery.
Really? I never had a bad experience with pit bulls. Like everyone I met was kind.
He did something to that dog. He probably talked about his mama or something. Because pit bulls don't just be attacking people for no reason. I'm sick of this.
Yeah, I have seen them go the fuck in.
That was for a reason, though. I stand by my pit bulls.
So every mail carrier that gets bit is for a reason?
Yeah, because they mail carriers. They should pick another job.
So you don't think that pit bulls be tearing folk up?
No, I don't believe it. That's speaking of it.
What is it? Well, I will say one of my friends. This is a sad story. I'm a pit bull advocate too, but my friend, his daughter, he had two of them, and they killed his daughter, so they can't get out of line. I'm not gonna lie and say what they can. Yeah.
Something happened. It wasn't just they didn't do it out of nowhere.
Yes, they
all
did.
I know it's been the nanny dogs. So.
Well, there's several different, that's like an umbrella term. But they're game dogs, so they could get carried away.
Just, we had a moose come into the ER waiting room one night while I was working overnight. Yes, he walked his bitch ass through them doors.
What was he looking for? Dilaudid or something?
I don't really know. He probably saw a plant in there or something. But the hospital has the doors where you walk up and the bitch is open. So he came in, and they do that. It's many a time because they have live plants in the little, inside the atrium or whatever, and the moose come in there trying to eat it. So yeah. He walked up to the check-in desk and turned around and looked around, and then he left.
Yeah, they were there before you got there, so you're the intruder.
Absolutely.
That's a fact.
I am the colonizer colonizing.
Oh, God. Just move out of it.
No.
The real problem is when a bear comes through those doors. That's when shit gets real.
I just seen on TikTok this black family was having a family reunion, and it was a bear eating the food, and the lady kept saying, he's eating the food, and the bear was trying to go raw to get him to run away from the food. The bear didn't give a fuck about none of that shit. He was sitting there eating all that good ass collard greens and fucking ribs and shit. He was fucking that shit up, and they was just standing there like, you're eating the food.
Where were they having this reunion? Was he in the park outside?
Outside somewhere, but I don't know.
So I don't think you should be having ribs and collard greens out in the woods.
Well, that's what family reunions consist of.
Well, you can't be doing it where the bears are.
No, I heard there was a white family also having a reunion right next to them, but the bear didn't want their food, so they just,
Yeah, I better not ever go to India.
Why? Because the monkeys.
The monkeys is probably the least of your worries.
They got that shit too, right?
Well, Mumbai specific, they are. It's on a national park reserve, and the main thing they tell you to look to. I mean, they say it's not leopards.
Tigers.
Tigers, but the leopards is the ones that'll fuck your ass up. They kill dogs, and they kill about like 200 people a year there, and they will actively hunt humans. Not yet.
I never heard of that.
I could not.
Google Mumbai leopards.
I have no reason to go to India though, but whatever.
I would never go, and it's the monkeys for me. I don't need to get to the tigers and leopards. I couldn't take the
monkeys are menaces. They are
the monkeys are fierce. I mean,
I want a monkey.
I want a monkey. Can y'all sponsor me?
No, you don't.
Don't tell me what don't tell me.
No, you gotta
be missing a nose.
Oh, you gonna tell me?
You gotta watch that crazy documentary.
No shit out of that. I ain't checking.
I don't want to hear shit when. I don't want to hear shit when you got one nostril and one bottom lip, and you talking about I want a monkey.
No, you be watching. You be checking some old stuff. Now that's just like me talking about your insurance gonna go up because your car red. Just go ahead. Go ahead. I did.
You gonna have red lipstick on that one bottom lip. Come on, still pretty.
It is.
Shit. Yeah, somebody said Indians are more than half African. But that's so crazy that they put that, right? But I don't know. It's so crazy because I was in another, Niggian room today. And they were saying, they asked the question, so can you say the people from Tanzania and India and Austria or some shit, are they African too? Because they look black. And I was like, well, I heard Indians that said that they got African in them, so I don't know what the fuck y'all talk about.
What's that place?
So it's just so crazy that they said that.
What's that island that them people keep trying to go to? And them people get them together every time they try? No, it's called North Central Island.
Yeah.
India. When I tell you them people be trying to go over there and preach the gospel, and then people kill them every time. As soon as they even approach, they start shooting bows.
As they should. See how
they can't even get off the water. Them people be throwing spears and shit at their ass. They not playing.
But if you see them, the people are black. Like they're African black. Like afros, black skin, but the island is off India, so I don't know. Y'all do what y'all want with that.
Because Indians will tell you that they got African ancestry too. I done heard Indians say it. I done heard Indians say it's in their fucking in their little whatever history or whatever. They got African in them. Especially the dark ones, the blue-black ones. Ask them if they got African. And they're literally all blue-black, though, for real.
This is nasty talk.
So it's not nasty work. They really are blue-black.
It's nasty.
It's not nasty work.
I got African, too.
You got African? What?
Yeah.
She got African.
Does it usually happen at night?
Times a week.
Usually at night. Got it.
That's a good mama.
So you have any black inside you? Would you like some?
Not you sharing.
Are you exhausted?
Not you sharing your black banana. What's going on? I mean your African banana.
Ava be having that mandingo in her goddamn it.
Turn that little kitten up, huh?
That's all I got to say about that.
Tearing that pure white kitty up. Listen,
Thank you, baby.
You know, Trent. Oh, is that Trent? How y'all feeling? Who's in there? Oh, that's Ultra. Hey, Ultra.
Happy birthday to me. How y'all doing? Happy birthday, bro.
Oh, it's your birthday? Happy birthday
it's your
to
birthday.
you. Are you a Leo or are you a Virgo? Which one is it?
Virgo.
You're retired.
Oh, no.
Rain falls on your face.
Yay.
Happy birthday, man.
And your hair and makeup starts to melt.
What's going on with the mic?
What you say?
Sing your heart, baby. Sing your heart. Go ahead, baby.
Yeah, like a chicken and shit on the motherfucking stove.
No, not a chicken.
I just came to give you a hard time and say, Shaba, and have a good day.
Tuba.
It cools the fire that burns in me.
Oh, yes.
You better sing it.
Gently touches my soul.
Oh.
I can't escape it, so hey, now that's a bop. Won't never sound bad.
So just rain, 'cause
Beyonce.
on me.
So, First Lady, do you prefer that, or can we get kinky tonight?
Mama, how that go?
Can we get kinky tonight?
I
I got so many things on my mind. I know that we
Yeah, no, it's the first one for me. It's the first one.
Can we?
What about that total? Can't you see what you
did to me?
Oh,
Yeah.
Vegas, son.
That was so New York.
Vegas to this day.
Yeah.
Give me all the chicken heads from Pasadena to Liddy.
Medina, Lake Big, get it.
How you gonna go from?
Keep the prognosis.
So,
That's Biggie.
Yeah, that's the beginning of the song.
That's the beginning of the song. That's right. Okay.
Can't you see?
What you do to me?
Yeah.
Man, the clothes used to be the bomb too. Man, they had listen. What, y'all ain't like the outfits?
Yeah, the all black kind leather.
Yes, that leather.
Then they had like red, maybe like an all red situation.
look at these outfits, because I ain't even big.
They ate that up.
Yeah.
Biggie had the Versace shades. I'm gonna give you some of those.
My Versace shades are what's in it? I like Ray-Ban Versace. That's a Versace. You know what I'm talking about? That's that.
You gotta say
what is those?
are they aviators? Are they?
No, they're not aviators. I think like the American, the Ray-Ban style. What's those called? The Men in Black joints.
Can't you see?
So Ray-Ban makes aviators and they make.
So just Patty, don't play with me. You don't even try to say my shit ain't authentic, because I got my motherfucking Neiman Marcus fucking credit card receipt that I still had from I wasn't 2 years ago, man. And I paid them off, man.
Like, what is the style?
I just told you.
It's the Ray-Ban style.
It's the Ray-Ban
is a brand.
Yeah, like
you know how Ray-Ban is.
Go look up Men in Black glasses.
I'll show you. I got it. I'm sure I did somewhere. I ain't going through all them pictures right now. But yeah, let me see. I know I got them. I got them right here. Because I had them on.
Won't let you remember
Can't you
Like, yeah,
see?
teardrops.
I'm a beater. You want a belt? Which one? Let me know. What kind?
No, so when I ask for shades, I look for certain types.
Can't you see?
Who said something about escape? Kick off your feet and relax your shoes.
Oh, down with the SKB, just kick it. Just kick it. Let me see. Yeah, that's not a good book right there.
What you say? What's another escape song? I get so weak in my knees.
I can hardly speak. I lose all control, and something takes over me. In the days I can hardly think. My love is so sweet. It knocks me right off of my feet.
They call wafers. Eddie.
Wafers?
WAY.
I know what wafers are.
You guys.
Oh, my bad. Sugar for
Gavin Newsom has launched a Trump-style merchandise shop complete with red hats.
I like the rectangles. I like the aviators. I like the oversized.
Patty, I don't know what they're called because I don't wear those.
So like the rectangles are the ones that like have the flat lenses, and they're like square. I love the squares. I love the aviators. And if I do aviators, they gotta be teardrop.
Okay, so I don't know what's going on, but these are the ones I'm talking about. It's not
go ahead and beat her.
I told you that. Should we get the...
And I love gradient when it comes to lenses. I like the ones that start at the top and light at the bottom.
The transition kind.
70s.
My Gucci's are like that. They're dark at the top. And
that's what I told y'all about. Y'all heard of Quay. Remember I told y'all I had bought some quick shades?
QUAY?
Yeah. Quay. They were like cheaper.
QAY.
Yeah, and they were like just as, I had bought some quick gradient aviators, teardrops, and they were cute. They look exactly like.
Oh, I got me some dollar store aviators for the cowboy.
Good night. Don't lay down.
Oh, they actually killed. Hold on, let me send you a picture.
I ain't mad at you.
If you leave them in your bag for more than 2 weeks, the freaking shit rubs off. I'm not.
Good thing I got my bag.
But these are Versace ones. But he said he only paid $1 for it. So I mean, it already did what it was supposed to do.
I paid like $20 for them.
You said you went to the dollar store. What's going on?
Well, yeah, no, those is aviators.
I can't wear those.
First lady, those is aviators.
They're not Ray-Bans?
Those are aviators. Those are like shields. They're almost like the visor, shield visors without the visor. So
yeah, they just don't have a bar at the top, or they would be like all the way.
Oh, okay.
They cute though. I like those. Those is kind of like bug eye.
I can't wear those because like my face is.
I actually like those a lot.
I like the.
Girl, you think you me?
See, I'm 87 years old, so I got here before you did, sorry. So.
That's cute though.
Thanks. I keep my stuff.
Me too. Because of my shades. That's why I almost lost my mind when I was in Texas. Like, oh my God. Or when I was in the other city, I was like, God
damn. I just knew they was Ray-Ban style. That's not Ray-Ban.
No, it's not.
Okay.
I don't even know what a Ray-Ban style is.
Oh, yeah.
They the wafers. Wayfarer or whatever.
Oh, yeah, you did that.
What's going on?
I don't know. They look like wafer, girl.
That's nice, Josh.
See, and they don't even look cheap, right?
Nope.
What are you even talking about right now?
Glasses. I had to pay that. Something like that. I lost them.
Where's that? Sexy shades.
I'll send it to you.
Lost them on the highway.
You with these goddamn bumps on your face, come a thing on the top.
Excuse me. You did bumps on the face. That definitely ain't me.
You gotta talk about your second picture. Number 2 of 17.
Let me see.
That's Miss, what's that lady's name?
That ain't her. He exaggerate that shit.
No, that is her, Patty.
That is her.
That's Miss, what's her name?
That's disgusting.
Don't do that with her.
You gotta see the live. On live.
Don't do that.
Child, you never seen this lady on, what's her name? Miss Vera, what's her name?
Miss Netta.
Miss Netta, I was close.
You know that was Miss Netta, Patty? Where you been at?
Miss Netta on the app, y'all.
She really do look like she is not on the app. First lady, why you keep saying that?
Her on the app.
That's somebody else with a picture.
Somebody, well, whoever had the picture up, she damn sure had the character as well.
I'm gonna put Nicki Minaj up so the lady could say, I seen her on the app. I seen her. I'll be like, I'm mad with her.
No, Miss Netta be in the Alabama spaces. I'm trying to tell you. That's what
she do that.
Why in Alabama spaces is the better question.
Yeah, why? Miss Lady, first lady being everywhere.
Exactly. Listen.
Miss Lady being everybody's space and child.
Just a little bit, just enough to catch a little tea.
A little tea.
Child.
Catching all the tea, child.
You ain't never lied.
I'm down here in Georgia State, and these kids so fucking lit down here. I can't.
That white on white crime right now. That white on white crime is crazy right now.
They got fucking signs talking about no firearms or weapons at the gas station. Like what? They got 2 security guards down here at the gas station. And them niggas are smaller than me. What are they securing? I just want to know. Because I don't
got a hot one for your ass if you try something.
They got guns, but they still little. And they can overpower the shit out of them.
That pop is
overpowered.
Pop.
Okay?
Bang, bang. That thing that make that thing go bang, bang. That thing that go bang, bang. And pop them asses. Don't matter how tall they are.
All you gotta do is bump one of these niggas and it's over with, okay? They tiny. They little.
That's why you need the
black one and a little Mexican one.
That's why you need the National Guard.
Native American.
Oh, shut up. You said, point, you got me in trouble earlier. You were saying some shit I wasn't even paying attention to and people got on me. I don't like that. I ain't like that at all. Why you talking about the National Guard picking fruit and shit? Why would you do that? Why would you say that?
You think DeSantis will qualify? You think DeSantis will let that hit the airwaves? The hell?
So you really think the National Guard down there picking well, National Guard not even in Florida? What are you talking about? DeSantis is in Florida, right?
Every state has National Guard.
Do you know when they're gonna deploy National Guard to Chicago? Because you know there's talks about it. Do you think that's gonna happen, or you think that's just fake news?
Because black people are killing each other.
Maybe wrong. That's why I asked this boy if he either Mexican or Native American. I wonder what he's gonna say.
In real life?
It's the security guard. Should I ask him?
No.
Do it.
Look at one, Matt.
Kids, I ain't got 2 pumps.
Take a picture. I'll tell you what he is.
Native American.
Oh, Mel said take a picture. She can tell you.
So I can. Oh, I'll tell you what's going on. Now I'm gonna talk about you real quick, man.
What happened?
She gonna call you on the live. Casino. Live casino. You can't show her the picture now. She gone. Her gone now.
Yeah, the easiest way to stop black people from killing each other in the inner cities is to deploy the National Guard. Makes sense to me.
I ain't gonna lie. I had said that at one point in time, but then when I found out all the stuff that can be done, I went and signed up for that. That's crazy. There you go with them kids again. Sorry. It's jiggling, baby. Go ahead, baby.
It's hard as hell. You know what? This is what I be talking about with these kids. See, these niggas is out here with full-on sweatsuits. I mean, hoodies and everything. And it's hot as hell outside today. And they just out here like it's the middle of the winter time. I just don't understand these boys. I don't get it.
Go in the house and leave them children alone.
I'm waiting for my little cousin to come down fucking stairs. I told you we moved her in last week, and then my other little cousin wanted to come over here to visit her. And now I'm waiting for her because I'm her fucking ride. Now I'm about to leave their ass.
That's what you gotta do. Just pull off, you know what I mean? Make sure you miss the bus. That's all.
Baby, I left my friend at the mall one time. He was so upset, but I told him to come on. I don't even speak no more.
You know how when you was in school, well, I don't know about y'all, but when I was in high school, we used to go to the mall on the weekends, like on Fridays and Saturdays and stuff. So one weekend I was up there, and I don't know if y'all remember, but you used to have leather trench coats. Anybody ever had one of them? Okay. So I didn't like to carry it around.
Leather trench coat, a long one.
Yeah. Who had one?
I still got one.
Okay, all right. So I didn't like to carry my coat around, so I asked Macy's for a bag. So I put my coat in the bag and was walking around like I bought something. Now my mother said if she wasn't at the place by 8:45, then meet her over on the side by the movies. She walked on the movie side. Don't you know my crazy ass mom now? Oh my, to get that. I don't think I've ever forgiven her for that. That's something I need to go on my prayer closet with. But yeah, that was so embarrassing. Huh?
You can file,
What you saying?
you can file a lawsuit.
Ain't
You
that
think
what
so?
mothers be doing? What patio?
But why? Why? That's too much. Did they come back?
I'm back.
Where you at?
She went for a phone call.
To the club.
I'm gonna buy you a drink. So wait a minute, Brooklyn. Did you take the picture?
No, there's so many of these little motherfuckers. Everybody got on sweatsuits.
I know. I thought you was asking if there was. Yeah.
Well, he just disappeared. He just ran his little Mexican ass away. I don't know where he
Wait, what happened? What happened, Brooklyn?
Mel was going.
That's when you marched in one sweatsuit. The Mexican ran off with it. What's going on?
That's a narrative and a half.
I'm trying to figure out if this security guard Mexican or fucking Indian or Native American. Because he might be Native American since he got two
Womack since he's Native American and Mexican. Let's go.
Womack, you work as a security officer? What's going on? Where you at, Womack?
He taller than him now. He little. This little motherfucker little.
Womack about 5'6".
Niggas on Clubhouse.
I got 132.
5'6", man.
His black side is where he get his height from, okay?
They said Womack 5'6", 132.
Let me tell y'all a secret.
This is madness.
I went to two-time birthday party in Atlanta. Half of them niggas that be in fucking Herm's room that said they was 6 feet, they was about 5'2".
I believe you.
I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Womack is 5'6".
A lot of them look like they had on aftermarket fucking Jordans that they bought from the Mexicans from.
I believe you.
Damn.
They went to the discount mall to get their
In real life?
I swear to God, I'm not lying to y'all.
That's crazy.
They got their outfit from discount mall and everything. I believe.
Girl, it wasn't right. And then I got the nerve to bring. I told my friends, let's go. We're going to buy a little table. We'll only stay for like an hour and a half. because their tables wasn't that expensive. Girl, please. Them my friends was like, you got 30 minutes and we gone.
And you expect me to take these people seriously?
Oh, you was only at the party for 30. And was it lit? Was it a lot of people there?
You remember this, right, Brooklyn?
I didn't go to the party. I didn't know what I was saying.
There was people that came up to me talking about, hey, I friended you on Clubhouse. Why haven't you friended me back? There's somebody that sat right next to me talking about why you didn't friend me back. I was like,
Was Piggy's big fat ass there?
No, he wasn't.
Wait, I'm surprised. He usually go to all of this shit.
GV was there, obviously, because Two-Tone. Me and Two-Tone been cool for a while because I know him from
Two-Tone? Who that?
Yeah, been there.
Presidential Suites.
Oh, no, I don't know nothing.
Whitney, obviously, because that's my own girl, for real. Whit, Nikisha. There's a bunch of people that was there, but child, we was like, what the fuck? Like, it's like one of my homegirls like, girl, I'm gonna take my shoes off and put on some flip flops. We in the wrong space.
Yeah, you was to that shit with sneakers on. Don't go to that shit with no shoes on. Y'all might have to fight at a Clubhouse event. I would never go to a Clubhouse event.
I don't fight nobody.
I'm just saying, well, I would, so I definitely gotta wear some Timbs.
So back then it was, you know who? Guess who went with us? Simone. Well, me and Simone was friends, but
Simone, Simone,
that's my nigga, girl.
That's my nigga too. I fuck with her.
That's my nigga. Don't get no bigger. Like that's a real ass nigga.
I fuck with her. I don't care what nobody say about her. Okay.
Let me say so crazy. We went right, and she was like, "Hey, want to chat?" Hey, I'm Simone. And she was like, hey, Simone. She's like, okay, I just want to remember this moment. Let me record you haying me. I was like, yo, like, Simone, you can't be doing that.
Weirdo.
She's like, motherfuckers. Like, Simone, she really from Texas.
She about that life, for real.
She about that life. She sit on this app, she gonna come see you, for real. I was like, I don't do that ghetto shit up in here. She was like, no, I'm not going to get you and your friends involved. I was like, no, you're not, because we will leave. It was bad. But yeah, a lot of people smiled in her face, and all of a sudden was her friend when she showed, she kept the screenshots. Jackson, what's that shit you was talking about?
Weirdo.
But no, I've met her before this. That's the only reason why. I've known her from Hawaii. So she came out to Hawaii twice.
I love doing stuff like that. Hey, remember this and me?
Simone be like, hey, remember this message? What's up? I was like, huh?
What happened?
What? It was like, Simone, hey, you came.
What was that you said again?
And it's crazy because she had the cutest dress on, but some motherfucking sneakers. That's what I should have known.
Like it was going on. Like,
You never know. And then people always want to be like, oh, chill. Like, yeah, no, bitch.
No, that's what my homegirl was like, who is she acting like that? Like, hey.
You're crazy. Yeah, I mentioned that when I told you.
Just stay out of this. You just mind your business. You just mind your business.
Oh, wait a minute. And then I had a white girl with me at that.
Oh, shit. What?
So one of the girls that was with me is this white girl I'll be chilling with. And she was like, oh my goodness, why is she asking her that and showing her messages? I was like, just chill out. This is how black people
Must don't none of them people be on Clubhouse, because if they was on Clubhouse, they know what the fuck was going on.
They don't.
Okay, that's why they don't know the culture of the Clubhouse. Like, these niggas leave their asses with, for real. So, shit.
But Simone is a real one. She a real one. Like, I really, really like her. Even though people will be talking down on her, she a down ass nigga. For real. So
So is Wet. We're the cool ass.
I fuck with Wet too. These people just be getting too involved in this clubhouse shit. I just don't get involved.
Yeah, they get involved online, but if you meet them in real person, they ain't shit like they clubhouse personality. Well, Simone will beat your ass now. Simone and Wit will beat your ass. Do not fucking don't. They not fake with talking about beating.
You're just waiting from your swats. That bitch will beat you up. I don't even know why people be talking to her crazy. She little, but she'll fuck you up. And I know that's some true because all the girls
I already know anybody that talk like that. I already know what
This motherfucker telling me y'all ever been to the warehouse? Y'all ever been to the warehouse?
In New York or Atlanta?
No, in Atlanta. They have like pits with fire coming out and everything in the wintertime. Well, she took me to this place called the warehouse. And I was like, no, this ain't it, bro. Like, I was like, this ain't boy fresh for that. I was like, wait, it's not me.
You ain't walk in with your forces on, Patty?
No!
You need sneakers, okay? You need protection.
Hey, you know what I saw today? Do y'all remember when the governor of Alabama was giving that speech and she burped?
No.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta play it because this was the nastiest shit.
I'm covering my whole shit.
No, you finna hear it. Listen, hold on.
Excuse me, a slight increase in the number of doses that we've been getting to the state.
That's crazy. That's just something disrespectful.
You say that was a woman?
Yeah, that was a woman. That sounded like a man.
Was that
battery?
No, replay that. That was a man, Jones. Say that again. Let me get up. Let me see
I'm
that.
playing a couple of times.
Yeah,
I don't want to.
Beginning a excuse me, a slight increase that we've been getting to the state.
Nasty.
That's not a man. That's a man
How
talking.
robust is this woman, Just?
And the number of doses that we've been getting to the state.
I said, how robust is this woman?
Excuse me, a slight increase.
Very robust.
That's a man, Jones.
I would leave the podium and hide somewhere if I did some shit like that.
She's very Nike as well.
I mean, y'all ain't never burped before?
Yeah.
No.
You don't
What did she eat? A car part?
I'm saying, I feel like a fucking dog.
She said they should drank that whole beer.
That was a good beer. That was a good beer, bro.
You drink beer.
She drank some gasoline.
So y'all don't burp like that?
Like in the middle of a speech? Absolutely not.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I was on burp like that by myself with nobody around. That was a little wild. That came from her fucking soul.
Yeah, but she couldn't obviously help it. It came out.
That shit came from the bottom of her
She
soul.
couldn't keep that in there.
She should have got impeached.
Imagine her trying to keep that in there.
That's some bullshit.
I can't.
Yeah, that was disrespectful. Now you got, I mean, if you burp like that, you probably gonna throw up.
Yeah, she probably should have fallen in her mouth, not out.
Yeah, when you burp like that, you about to throw up usually.
First of all, she's a man. Okay, that's number one.
Mind you, of Alabama, that's so crazy. She's clearly a lesbian.
And
The girls are afraid of her ass.
So you can be a conservative lesbian?
Well, Julia Michaels,
She's not a lesbian. She's trans. She's trans.
Wait, that was K. Ivy? Just?
Hold on.
You said governor?
Yeah.
Of Alabama? The old white lady?
Disgusting. Don't do that. That's her med she's on.
Okay.
I mean, she got a baby.
That's all.
Yeah, she look frail too. She don't even look big for real. She do got the I like her haircut.
That was meant to come out her other end and went the wrong way.
She farted out her throat.
What you sure did?
You know that's stupid. Thank you, back.
What you think she had to eat?
A moose.
A tuna melon with Fanta.
Probably my broccoli salad.
Yeah, she definitely had that. With a side of mayo.
Mm-hmm.
With the jar of mayo.
When ladies describe that broccoli salad, I like to throw it in my mouth.
How much is the broccoli salad, lady?
Oh, woman, don't do this. Don't do this to me.
Mayonnaise, raisin.
Burgers.
Lady, are you white?
This is nasty. This is nasty. I don't like this. I'm going to meet. This is my HR friend.
Mayo and raisins is fucking nuts.
They're not telling you how it go though. You know.
Mayo and raisins is crazy as fuck.
I don't put the raisins in my broccoli salad. No, I like the cranberries, but not raisins.
Okay, it's too nasty.
That's worse. Those are juicier.
No, not the dry cranberries. Yeah, the craisins. Yeah, the craisins.
You just so big ass raisins in mayonnaise.
Yeah, but it's cran. It's a little.
I know that restaurant.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. That was wrong.
Whatever. That's fine. More for me. But my broccoli salad is good.
I can't believe she barked like that. Nasty ass.
Dude, excuse me, sir. Until you've had acid reflux, you don't know what it's like.
If you have acid reflux, that should disqualify you from being governor.
Acid reflux, though.
I have a friend that burped like that constantly, and that shit pissed me off.
Is it a woman?
I used to. When I had acid reflux like that.
She needs to become transgender.
Oh my. So what were you saying just before that? What'd you say?
If you have acid reflux of that level, that should disqualify you from being governor.
It's definitely debilitating.
Like what? You gonna breathe that fire in the middle of a sentence? Like, yeah, girl, go somewhere.
Get a check for it.
She already looked like a balled up piece of paper.
So y'all never had heartburn? Oh, Patty was the one that said how you get heartburn. Is that what was you?
Yeah. That's acid reflux.
So you didn't have heartburn when you were pregnant?
No.
See.
Oh, this lady, did you hear?
Patty runs 17,000 miles a day.
Yeah, you got nothing to do with it.
So this lady, go look at my story so you can see when she did it.
How do you get acid reflux?
She did it like a cartoon, you know, like.
And you eat a lot of acidic foods and start wearing on you.
It's definitely your diet, yeah.
It's the diet.
Well, I eat a lot of bullshit. I ain't trying to get it.
On the cartoon, when people burp, they like put their mouth to the side. And
You have to stop.
That's how she did it. Go look at it, first lady.
She must have been drunk.
You know when kids fake burp and they just scream? It sounded like that shit. That shit sounded crazy.
Oh. So I eat spicy food and I drink coffee. That can trigger it.
It'll catch up to you when you get older.
It says if you gain weight, it can increase pressure on your abdomen, pushing the stomach acid up into the esophagus. Smoking, no. Certain medications. Lying down too soon after eating. Oh, I do that.
What'd you do
It's
after you?
called the itis.
I don't get the latest. You know how I came off that for a little bit, and then the lady said, "Where you was at?" And I was like, "I'm asleep, nigga." I ate that goddamn.
Motherfucking goddamn.
Goddamn, motherfucker. Not looking at it.
I went on Womack PTR. I thought I screenshotted it, but I didn't. I was like, fuck. So that's what I be doing with what's that girl? With Mel's food. I'll be like looking on her page and seeing what she cut up sometimes. So like I went on the PTR and I just kept the PTR open while I was like arranging my food. I forgot the damn whipped cream.
Wait a minute.
Y'all ever use the little canisters with the CO2 cartridge and do your own whipped cream?
No.
No, but you can make it in your bowl. In a bowl. Whipped cream.
Yeah, you can just whip it.
Is this for late night hour?
No, this is
All right. You worse than the left right now.
A left. Wow. That's serious.
Jeff Newsom really put his hair in a ponytail and has had it up in a ponytail for like 2 weeks on his phone, going at it with this girl. And I'm not even mad. Gavin Newsom, he's really arguing with Trump at every time. This nigga dropped some merch just now. Like, what are you doing, sir?
Too much in the wrong direction. But listen, Just, I watched the video, and I'm telling you, she had a beer and a hot dog. That was a beer and a hot dog with onions and chili.
Definitely onions.
Yeah, she was moved. The Holy Spirit moved her. The Holy Spirit moved her. She moved her.
Excuse me.
She did say excuse me. She did. She said, excuse me.
She definitely wears adult depends, and she definitely
start talking like that, yeah.
That was a Bart.
My Bart is nuts. That's hilarious.
I don't know.
Start talking like that on
No, you
good morning. Welcome to excuse me.
MAGA Johnsons. We vote against our interests.
See, y'all created this. Y'all was watching that Beavis and Butthead stuff. And
the thing is, people like that. The Democrats should be roasting her. Like, is this? Like, look at this. I would have that shit on a loop. I don't care how long ago it happened. Excuse me.
No kind of home training. Look at him.
Yeah, look. Just Dusty. Is this what you want your daughters to aspire to?
Exactly. Look at this. Look at this prima donna.
Okay, look at this polar bear in its natural habitat. Okay. Like, excuse me, man. My mother would have cussed me, would have still been cussing me out. You don't do shit like that in front of a.
And the camera.
My mom would have cussed me out. You know, my mom used to take a fork and, like, when I be eating, and if I accidentally put my elbow, she'll freaking poke me with the fork.
Good for you. I think I could have done it more.
Shut up, Point.
Point, how's the dog? Hey, Delos. Just, do you be recording us? What's going on? Huh?
That's Point.
No, Point is on mute. Point is on
mute. Just got on mute.
No, culturally, it's still off mute, and I can continuously hear the echo.
Are you
I don't hear the echo no more.
Just as
See? You don't hear it?
Yeah, obstetrician.
Somebody said Brenda's having a baby. Brenda's got it. All right, so Just, my question is, are you recording us? What's going on?
Girl, I don't even know how to do that. And what I'm going to do with that?
I don't know what it is about James, but I just believe whatever the fuck he's saying.
Can you imagine just trying to sell that shit to silly ass?
Setting it up. They were like, what is this?
It's 30 minutes talking about broccoli salad.
Wait a minute, boy, Mac. You know what? Listen, I don't like this.
I'm sorry, lady.
I don't like this. It's too much. It's too much.
I apologize. That was crazy.
Go back to the water bagels or the rutabagas. Just.
Yeah, y'all was shitting on my Whataburger. I didn't appreciate that. That was crazy.
I just never had it before.
And the burger is disgusting.
The burgers aren't bad, but the breakfast is excellent. Y'all should try the breakfast.
Wow. It's called
Man, I had a honey chicken biscuit.
Honey butter
When I
chicken.
tell you they dumped the whole thing of honey, I said, if y'all don't get this syrup sandwich up out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, get that away from me.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
They trying to make sure you get your daily dose of diabetes.
Y'all be trying to kill niggas out here. That's why y'all got acid reflux. So I got acid reflux and I'm
Yeah, she from Alabama.
No, I actually had to correct that in my body, but it was definitely, even as a child, I had it. But, I used to throw up. Like, certain foods I couldn't eat. It was crazy. God bless you. Yeah. Like anything with food coloring and stuff like that, didn't agree, gave me heartburn, acid reflux. The one night that I got drunk and my mother came to pick me up, that's how I was able to play it off. I blamed it on eating chicken, and the grease gave me acid reflux and had me throwing up. But I was drunk as a skunk. Yeah, man. Whew. Lord.
They didn't tell you was drunk.
No, because now I can act real sober, but in my body, the alcohol the next morning, and I had a waterbed. I woke up like 6 o'clock in the morning, and my body was on fire. The only way I could release it was, by throwing it out. But my mom was, "What's wrong with you?" I said, "Oh, it must have been that chicken." Yeah, got away with that one. But yeah, acid reflux ain't no joke.
I only got drunk 3 times in my life.
One time I thought I had acid reflux because my heart was hurting. Like I felt like my heart was hurting. And they was like, "You probably got acid reflux."
Or gas.
I went to the emergency room or some shit like that. That shit was nuts.
Yeah.
My best friend's a doc, and thank God, like we work in the same building. Because she was like, "It's probably gas, maybe acid reflux. Do you feel like something's burning?" And I was like, "No, it feels like something's burning."
That was gas. I had it in my chest, and the doctor was like, "Hold your hands up." And then he like pulled my arms across, and I like burped. He was like, "Yeah, that's gas." He was like, "You need to go like start walking." Ooh, the back. Ooh, now the back is a whole different. I feel like you really did.
I thought it was just I was suffering from like a back problem, and that's how I went to the fucking chiropractor, and they fucked around and pressed on something, and all you heard was.
Let me have my coat, please. When I tell you I would have got up out of there, I'm so bad.
I could not work out nothing for 2 days. I was just laying there. That shit fucked me up. I'll never go again. I don't know what they did, but they did something and it hurt me so bad.
Really?
I was great when I walked out. It's when I laid down. When I woke up the next morning, I was like, "Oh my God, my body hurts so bad. It's so sore."
You'll be surprised how many times chiropractors fuck up.
That's why they won't cover my insurance most times.
I don't know what they did.
And that's the reason why I ain't laying up on no table for no chiropractor to snap nothing.
Chiropractor, huh? You just gotta go to the right one.
Did you find you a good one?
I found a good one.
Preferably an East Asian man.
He was the one that I went to. He was Turkish, and that motherfucker.
That nigga let his wife walk on my back. I said, "Yeah, go get her."
He was cracking shit I didn't know I had going on, and I was a little sore the next day, but I felt way better than I did before I went. So
you ever let them put the electric pads on your back?
Yeah,
I've had that.
Y'all doing a whole bunch.
That shit be feeling like you.
The only thing he did was crack, and they did this. They had this little metal thing.
What's them things called?
And they were doing something with the little metal thing. And the next day I couldn't move. I was like, "What did I do?"
Yeah, but those little what are they called? Electrodes. Those things get 10s, yeah. Mm-hmm. That was an annoying feeling. Go ahead.
I used 10s for my legs when I was like.
Yeah, just I don't know what you be talking about. I think fucking Georgia State is an HBCU damn near at this point, cause none but nigga kids and like a sprinkle of white kids.
Nigga kids is
and Asians.
Amazing.
Hey,
you said you got the 10s on your leg?
Yeah, when I couldn't walk. They did it on, they would do it every other day
for like
my muscle stimulation.
Piercing into your skin.
Yeah, y'all got one at your house? I got one of them at my house.
Yeah, I got one now, but I don't even use it anymore. I remember when I was a kid, my granddaddy used to have one, and we used to fuck with it. And that was like the worst feeling in the world. So when I had got it from the chiropractor one time, I was like, I don't know if I should be using this because this is like electrocuting you. So that's all I can remember. That shit felt like somebody was electrocuting the shit out of me, but it apparently works. So I use it every now and again.
Woman, I can't believe you said a laugh. That was nasty, right?
We was talking about whipped cream in the can, and then you said what you said. So I just.
You didn't even. I said for late night. I mean, what's wrong with whipped cream in the late night hour? What's going on?
No, you be able to ask what you want to ask between your butt cheeks.
Why they gotta go
see, and I ain't even do that. That's go get Just. Go get Just now.
Why would you say that?
You wake up to a trail of heads.
Wake up to the
Your whole ass stuck together.
Ew, that's nasty.
Yeah, you know.
I don't think.
Am I looking at this room and the hallway talking about vagina is the root of all evil? I swear these niggas will not stop until they gonna all be gay. It's gonna be a bunch of gay men just now.
I'm okay with that.
I know you are.
I think they already are. I think you missed the boat. I think they already are.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
That's why you're so mad.
You're sad.
Come on. Who did that?
They in the closet. They in the closet.
Yeah.
You don't want to walk around.
No, we don't need that. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want that. I don't really like straight men. I'm good. Y'all can keep them.
No, they're not straight though.
But yes, they are. They're not straight. They're not. They're culturally straight.
Right.
They're clean straight. And I don't want that. I don't got time for no stupid ass shit.
Yeah,
they vertically gay but culturally straight. That's crazy.
Boy, you know, shut your gay ass up. The dude, Miss Netta, the one in the picture who y'all keep roasting.
Yeah.
You on Clubhouse.
She's not gay. He's not gay.
Yeah, her boyfriend be saying he not gay, and I be like, girl, I have time.
But Miss Netta not really a man though.
Yes.
And she not even trans. Like, okay, if you was trans, fine. You're not even trans, man. Like, what are you doing? Miss Netta, you just be putting on like a.
Miss Netta not trans.
He said he just Miss Netta.
No. Miss Netta is a nigga who plays music from time to time.
But that's not trans.
No, a trans person lives their life as a woman. There's no time.
Miss Netta lives her life as a woman.
She lives her life as.
She act like an old lady. That don't act like no man.
No. My grandma has a lot of old lady friends, and they don't look like Miss Netta.
Or act like that.
What that got to do with your grandmama?
That's what first lady talking about. She act like an old lady. I don't know old ladies that act like this.
Listen, I saw Miss Netta in that kitchen trying to cook up some stuff. I don't know what it was. It was definitely giving wannabe grandma.
See, here's the thing. I really think this is my.
I'm trying to tell you, Miss Netta on this app. I'm gonna ping Miss Netta.
I think that there's something in between like gay, straight, and even like it's not even like bi or nothing. It's just like a weirdo, and that's what she is. For real, dead ass. It's really something that hasn't been classified yet. That like a lot of people like Epstein, like all those weird people, they fall into
That's
that.
the plus. That's the plus.
No, because that's over here. I don't know nobody that like boys or little kids or nothing. Really, the only people that I know that's like that is straight man. But
You said Sandra Short?
Yeah.
You said Brad Pitt.
Yeah, you know he dumped all his girlfriends at 25. No, or is that Leonardo DiCaprio?
That's DiCaprio.
But Brad Pitt go with a kid too.
No, Leo. It's Leo.
Don't play with Leo.
It's Leo.
I mean, not Leo, but don't play with Brad Pitt.
No, he do. Brad Pitt go with somebody real young too.
You know, Leo had all of this money and fame, and you see how he doesn't take care of himself. He could have aged great like other people, but he looks like shit for a man of that wealth.
I know y'all lying. Leonardo DiCaprio is still handsome as hell. What's going on?
He got fat, girl. What's going on?
Let me go look, because I don't know.
Listen, Leo, he need a little break. That's all.
Yeah.
You know how to bounce back.
He's been on break for 30 years.
So the one thing I do like...
You a lie. You a lie to devil that told. Go ahead.
Don't he drive like a cheap vehicle?
Leo? I don't know. I don't know what people be driving.
He's
he real
progressive.
Yeah.
He's progressive.
He not fat.
So I do like that about him.
He not fat, woman?
No, go to his Instagram. He got no pictures.
I don't follow people on Instagram.
He's got a dad bod. He doesn't take care of himself.
He's kind of always had a dad bod.
This is nasty.
Don't do that. Don't do that now.
Ooh, Leonardo DiCaprio did always kind of have a dad bod.
No.
His body was never cheap.
I'm just saying he could have taken better care of himself aging, and
He's just short and old. Like,
hey,
y'all are some hard critics, and I don't like him. I think it's nasty.
No, Leonardo DiCaprio is really big on progressive issues. That's why
He's
I
a
like him.
handsome fella. I like him.
And then if you go to his thing, it's like he got a lot of save this, save that, a lot of
See that about?
like Recon Africa's shady practices. Canadian oil and gas company Recon Africa is drilling. He got a lot of like. He's really
Not
He's like into saving the environment and animals and shit. I like that about him.
and he's into like women more than half his age.
Mama's made up.
Damn, I'm on his page and it's like that's all he has on here. It's like save the rainforest and all kinds of shit.
that's all he do.
He's a sweetheart.
And they said he drives a Prius. I remember the first time I heard he drove a Prius. I was like,
We need that true.
So did like.
Are you recording me, Joss? I feel recorded.
Miss Stingaling. Why would I be doing that?
Miss Dingaling.
Yeah.
That sounds nasty.
okay, so it says, these are the cars he has. He's an environmental activist, owns several green-friendly vehicles. He owns a Tesla Model S, a Lexus RX Hybrid, a Volvo Hybrid. Yeah.
I'll take the Volvo.
I have a hybrid. When's his birthday? Is he a Gemini?
It's probably a Scorpio.
I know the first time I heard about the vehicle that he had a Prius at the time.
Let me look up his birthday. I think she's a leader in the year birthday, if I'm not mistaken.
No, he does a lot of good work.
Yeah.
But also, you can also do a lot of good work and let yourself go.
Okay, so he also has a 2006 Prius. He's been driving the Prius since 2006. He said gasoline, electric, mid-side cars are steep in the right direction. America has technology to make cars clean, efficient, and cheap.
Look at
Scotty. This happy Prius. See? And then it says, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
It says his Prius is worth $1 million now, just because he owned it.
Scotty, he was a Scorpio.
Was that right?
Mm-hmm. His November 11th.
Look at that.
I remember his birthday being late in the year. But yeah, he's a
That's a good guess. I got 1 out of 12 chance. I got right.
I'm sure you already know. Go ahead, Brian. What you say about the Monopoly money? You gotta be really careful with this one right here. The Sprite guy.
I'm gonna change my name to Sprite.
Sprite. Yes. Sprite. I like that.
Actually, I like that. Hold on. Beer.
Are you able to change it now?
Yeah, I can.
Now look, listen, you're getting a little bit too much like Domingo. You're getting that spirit. I don't like it.
Yeah, you're
you
right.
gotta let that spirit go.
I must say, this is only one I changed it to, so I'll do that. I'll sleep.
Yeah, leave it Sprite, maybe put Sprite at the end, something like that. But you keep changing this first name. It's not a good look because I get confused. I don't know what to call you. I'd be like Spirit, Scotty, Sprite.
You can call me both.
How about all three?
That's fine.
Which one should I go on?
It doesn't matter. I don't care.
Okay. All right. You feeling better?
We're surviving. I'm gonna get that Madden though, and then if anybody wants to challenge me to game of Madden on this app, I will destroy you with.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Nobody wants to play football.
They can't handle you. They can't handle you.
They can't. They don't want to play.
They don't have the skills.
They don't even know how football works. Most of these, so-called straight men.
Exactly. They wannabes. Didn't even know what a touchdown is. Like,
yeah.
Do they know what a touchback is? Do they know what a 2-point conversion is?
They know
what a field goal is. Huh?
Yeah.
None of it. They don't know.
I don't know. But
are you, Patty, really? You never picked up football?
No, I pick up the food that they're serving at the game. I like basketball.
Yeah, I used to like all the sports.
I'm excited for football season, to be honest.
I grew up in New York City. Ain't nobody give a fuck about no basketball team in my school. I like football team. Yeah, basketball was always the thing. Like summertime, everybody's at the park watching people play basketball.
Basketball.
Music is at the park, and what's at the park? Basketball.
That's a fact.
Park. Nobody, I didn't even give a fuck about no basketball team until one day I was in school and there was some kid's picture in the newspaper. And I was like, oh, I didn't know you was getting a scholarship. You play football? And I didn't know. Don't nobody know who they are. Like, we used to make fun of the cheerleaders. Yeah, that's the cool thing down south, I think. It wasn't that cool in New York. If you played basketball, what was cool? It was a tall nigga. Not
Detroit women.
This echo is killing me. I think Jess is recording.
What is that? You think it is?
Yeah, he's recording us. Go around and spread that rumor. Just be recording conversations.
I won't believe you.
Yes, I will.
He does it to practice dragging people.
I don't really need to practice. It just like comes natural.
It's pretty natural. It's pretty.
Yeah, but you sit there and say, why would you record? It's the same way you keep all these photos. You got photos from 1995 in your phone. So.
Well, I just never delete them.
Like 10. How old is he?
No, he's talking about. She's talking about from the people.
So who the fuck is he? The fuck? What's going on? Why you calling me he?
I said I corrected it.
Why would they even roll off your tongue? Always misgenderizing people all the time.
She want to be dramatic. Did you used to want to be an actress?
Ain't no used to be. I am. What's going on?
You want to be an actress?
I am.
Period.
Period, Paul.
So First Lady, what about last night? How many Merlots did you have?
Merlot? I don't partake in Merlot.
It's Merlot.
Merlot, man.
Yeah, I don't drink Merlot.
I think he was on
I'm a cabaret.
You might have been on a page or something. Cause I just seen a video. I just opened my Instagram. What's going on, lady?
What happened? What's going on? Okay, you guys are talking in mad code right now. I'm lost.
That's my baby. Oh, no, lady. You know, I was looking at Leonardo DiCaprio and I deleted it.
Wait, why don't you put a new poll up there and just say Brad Pitt or Leonardo DiCaprio? Let's see what happens.
Don't make me nervous.
After 2 glasses, that's all I gotta say.
Oh. What's going on? Why are you looking at that right now? Talking about it.
You know how you take it off and then you click your home and the first thing that popped up was
just make sure you like it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay, thank you. Got you. Just like that. You see that?
I did not. It's a new day, and it's been real with y'all through the weekend. I can't participate with y'all during the week because God said I can't. So I'll stop in, but I really gotta get work done, and y'all don't be allowing that to happen. It used to be real easy to come in to this space and people would have conversations, but lately, y'all some lazy people. Y'all don't want to talk. How you gonna be on a social app and not even talk? I think that comes from laziness. What you think, Jess?
You should have at this point.
Am I cool? I'm actually a little warm. But you don't think so? I just said I'm warm. What's going on? I answered that. Now, where's my answer?
Well,
you don't think people...
the answer is September, I believe it's September 3rd, the Epstein victims doing a press conference when Congress returns. Yeah,
babe, I'm listening. I'm not arguing. Go ahead.
I just said.
Why you repeat yourself so much?
Girl, you ain't know.
I know.
Tell us point now.
Just talking.
Right, killer.
Not that you snoring. What the fuck going on?
Come on, point. What's you right?
She right. I am right. She right.
we say C-C-O-P-J.
And I can remember if you're paying attention to the United States of America, you would know that Congress disbanded early for their recess because of the Epstein issue.
That's a
So you
fact.
don't get the connection. That's why I troll you guys, because you're a bunch of booty heads. Booty head.
C-O-C-O-P-C-O-C.
You should get stabbed in the elbow with a fork. You should have been stabbed more in the elbow with a fork.
As the Lord has made. Go ahead, point. What's going on?
Other than red and blue, so you don't see anything more than that.
She said, "What the F is this?"
I want the green part, the party of fucking aliens on this bitch, because I don't even believe that I'm human at this point no more. That's what party I'm with.
This is the day.
Do y'all think that people really do crack on this app?
Yeah.
They do something. They on something. I don't know what it is, but it's something.
Would you like some?
At this point, go ahead and give me
What's
some.
this one?
What's going on?
Control. I'm not trying to can't let it go. And you do not understand what's supposed to go. No. That's too strong.
You make me wanna get a one away. Start a new relationship with you.
See, this is why God is in the ship with you now. You hear that? You make me want to leave the one I'm with now and start a new relationship.
Start anew.
Brian, don't be giving me the side eye. This is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of music that's been playing in our ears for years. Yeah, this is what you do.
And then y'all be taking off y'all shoes.
And they say black men don't cheat. That's a lie. And the truth
Black
is,
men don't cheat.
That's a lie. That's a lie, okay? The lie from the pits of hell. They all cheat. Fuck it.
You think black men cheat?
No, I told you the story last night. I don't know why y'all keep playing with me. Like, they fucking all of them. I ain't never known one to die cheat. Even my daddy. So what?
Now my cousin, Ray brother, sister, cousin.
Brian never cheated.
Even my own daddy.
Tell him, Brian. Brian, you never cheated, right? Hello? I don't like this song.
Don't tap on the phone. Oh, shit.
Womack snuck out the back door. Pastor never cheated. Womack disappeared. Oh, look, the Brian didn't disappear. Look at it. They dropping like that. These motherfuckers. Come on, Pastor. Let me get one out of the three. You never cheated, bro.
Cheating back is the equivalent of cheating, my nigga. I don't know what you should. Because you gay, and because you gay, it was a black man that cheated first, so that's
play with your mama, nigga.
Something that you do.
Well,
what are you talking about?
Play with your mama, nigga. Don't play with me.
Damn, we had 104 people vote, Patty.
Pretty. I'm a believer in cheating back.
We had 104 people vote. Petty. Look, we had 104 people vote.
What y'all voting for?
I'm singing Mary. Oh, Mary, don't you weep. Tell mother not the moan. Mother, don't you moan. Hey, Mary.
Not long.
You tell mother not the moan. It ain't tell mother not the moan.
Do y'all know what Kaya last
Mourn.
Oh, she not moaning?
She mourning. You thought, all this time Martha was moaning. That's crazy.
Martha don't moan.
Morning.
Oh, she was in morning?
Yeah, she was mourning, not moaning.
It's morning. Sunlight shines across
your big black face.
First lady, what you doing if whatchamacallit call you, Shirley call you? What's her name, that tall little lady? To talk woman to woman? What's her name? What's the lady that calls the lady that?
Betty, right?
Betty.
And what you doing if Betty call you to talk woman to woman? What you done hanging up the phone? Because I don't have nothing to say.
Well, first of all, Betty not gonna get me on the phone if I don't recognize the number. Only way Betty gonna get to me is if she called me through a number that's already in my phone. Now, if she's calling
some numbers you don't know?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Oh, shit.
No, ma'am.
I don't know what kind of incognito you are, First Lady. You got a lot going on. You don't answer phone numbers that you don't know. You don't click links. I'm just like, what? How do people that don't know you get in touch with you?
They don't.
What about the bill collectors?
What bill collectors? I don't have bill collectors, man.
People, so you don't have bills?
If I pay them, they don't call. What's happening? Man, bitches on top. They don't call me.
I just wanted to make sure you're going to.
I paid ahead of time.
I ain't faithful to nothing. I'm faithful to them bills.
Hello?
Shit.
Now what if you had a long lost cousin from fucking?
They leave a message, and after they leave the message, and I hear the message, then I return the call.
Okay, so what if Betty call you and say and leave a message and say, "Hey girl, my name is Betty. I got some information for you. Can you give me a call back?"
No,
you
I don't know Betty. Betty don't know me, and I don't know Betty.
Let me tell you something. I was on the phone with a lady one day.
Exactly. Tell
and she said somebody knocked at the door. I ain't answered the door.
I don't answer the door.
She waited till they left. And then she seen if they left something behind.
I answered. I want you in that one, First Lady.
Motherfuckers, please.
I want you in that one, First Lady. I don't answer doors. Like, if I'm not expecting anybody, don't pop up on me, because you can see the car and everything. I'm not answering. I don't give a fuck.
They was trying to serve
I'm not expecting you.
They were. Don't say nothing.
Not you.
I'm looking at the answers on the camera and everything. Like, oh, no, thank you.
That is hilarious.
The door. And Patty was like, "You gotta call him." I was like, "No, Patty, no." She was like, "Just call." I said, "No, I don't want to know."
Tell me what the people look like, what kind of car they had. I was like,
I gave them people hell. You know what? They didn't call me. They didn't call me to be to do the what's that thing called when they record you? What's that thing? I forgot what it's called. But they never called me. I think the man knew I wasn't gonna be a good person for him for the state.
That shit funny as hell. I was like,
huh? But let me tell you something, Brooklyn. Can you hear me, or are you talking to somebody else, Brooklyn?
I can hear you. What's up?
Okay. So I took a master class with Steve Harvey, right? And he talked about, and this was during the pandemic, he was talking about how, like, for him to go to the next level, he had to cut certain things out of his life because distractions throughout the day cause hindrance, it causes procrastination, and you know, when you're in that push state of mind, you don't need distractions. He said, so what I did first was I eliminated the numbers that were in my phone that did not have a name next to it. That's number one. And then he said, even down to family members, he said he put them in a box, whereas in if they call, he wouldn't answer. He would let them leave a message. He said, I stopped answering phone calls and stopped picking up when people think that they want to have access to me. Exactly. And that was such a valuable lesson.
I believe in that too, because to be honest with you, I don't really answer phone calls that I don't know. I wait for people to leave a message. I'm not answering the door. Yeah.
You didn't need Steve Harvey to teach you that, did you?
Yeah, I didn't need Steve Harvey to teach me that either, but I'm just big on fucking cutting people off that don't serve me no purposes. Like, honestly. It's like, to me, like, in relationships with anybody, friends, family, boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, I feel like it should be a two-way street. If one person gonna use the other, then y'all both gonna be using each other. If I feel like I'm being used and that's the fuck it, then something wrong in this situation. I need to be benefiting off of your ass too. Okay? So I'm a big believer in cutting niggas off. I'm not, no. I could be alone now. I'm the type, I done been like, throughout my life, I've always been like kind of a loner. Even though I like being around people, I could not be around people. Like, I don't have to do shit with nobody. I could go places by myself. Matter of fact, when I go places by myself, I always end up meeting people that pay for me, which is crazy. And then, like, shopping, I hate shopping with people for real, because, you know, somebody else want to leave, and I be like in the feeling and stuff, and touch it and look at it and stuff, so I really don't have to do that with people. Yeah, I be like in the touch it.
Did Steve Harvey teach you all that?
First of all, she wasn't the one that. So that's number one. Number two, let me just point something out to you, since you couldn't see it for yourself. Hey Keith, happy Clubhouse anniversary. I was not on the mic when it was your Clubhouse anniversary, and I didn't get a chance to wish that to you. So I want to wish you a 1-year anniversary around the sun here at Clubhouse. Getting back to you, Point. Here's the thing, okay? Stay focused. Even in this space right now, when I said I don't answer calls, people question me. But there was a time that I thought I needed to answer my calls. I thought there was a time where, you know, whatever the phone was, whatever distraction that came about, that I had to answer to it. And yes, I will definitely say him saying that made me change my mind and my thoughts on how I live my daily life.
Well, you should have called me. You could have called me. Because Steve Harvey should tell you about how he hated on Bernie Mac because he was jealous, and how he got his current wife and she was a pass-around from other drug dealers. He should teach you those things. But Steve Harvey, we know him in real life, yeah. So I don't know why you paid him. Go get a refund.
It wasn't him. It was actually TD Jake's leadership thing. He was just one of the
Swallow. You swallowed.
Oh, come on.
Why you play too much? Why you said that point about that man TD Jakes like that?
Now come get your friend Point.
I can never tell people years ago about TD. They wouldn't listen. Yeah, they wouldn't listen. Oh, they know now. Oh, they know now.
I don't personally believe in taking master classes on how to be a better person from just random people. But that's just a me thing. I ain't gonna say it was wrong. Because people have to make their money. And I just don't believe in that shit, to be honest with you.
I never know sucking the toes and stuff like that. Sucking the toes. Not sucking the toes.
Steve Harvey could teach me about how to be a spineless wimp. Yeah, in the face of adversity. Yeah, he could teach me.
Spineless wimp. What do you do?
Yeah,
I'm glad I didn't hear you.
You don't know it. You don't know it.
It's okay. I don't have to know everything about somebody for somebody to be able to drop.
Well, then take my class. You don't know anything about me. Mine is $49.99.
See them
$49.99 per week. So sign up.
Even versus just being able to pay attention to the knowledge that you can bring. I don't have to pay attention to your voice. I don't have to pay attention to the annoying things that you say. I can take from you the good fruit that you actually do bear and leave all the rest of the trash and muck or whatever you got behind. You see that? You see how they go? It's that
so the week after next, the ADP report comes out, which means fuck Trump, fuck the BLS. Real figures come out from real motherfucking gangsters, and they're going to tell the story about, I don't know, how many people have lost their jobs.
You don't think they're going to cook the numbers?
No, ADP, you can't cook. That's not BL. That's why I say that's ADP ain't working for the feds. ADP is independent.
That's right.
University of Michigan is independent. And so what's going to happen in September and October are the earnings report from other companies. And what's that's going to show? Oh, that's third quarter results of how their balance sheets look as a result of tariffs and Trump's economic fuck-ups. We can't hide the figures forever. So those figures are coming out September and October. So fasten your seatbelts.
And I guarantee you they will attack ADP because the chief economist
is a black woman.
Report out is a black woman.
Of course. That's why I'm trying. This room doesn't get it.
But aren't they trying to get rid of her?
Hell no. No, that's not the point he's making. He's making the point he's trying to tell you. And that's okay, you don't know. I'll tell you. She's a bad motherfucker, bitch. Oh, she's a smart motherfucker. We've been listening to her reports for the past 3 months. Not the Fed reports, because we're not that stupid. Right? So when Trump fired the BLS person, we already knew those figures from the past 2 fucking ADP reports. Right? But everybody else was sleeping. So wake up. Wake up in the next 3 weeks. It's going to be a whole lot of shit popping. Especially when that's
Adam's apple is so fucking big.
Especially when Congress gets back.
Because it got a big,
That is disgusting.
Yeah, big joint.
I don't know about the joint, but his Adam's apple is really big.
Yeah, just don't let things Steve Harvey. I mean,
oh, shut up, point.
That shit looks like a dog tail.
A dog tail?
Yeah, you know when they cut the tail, like, when they flip the dogs and they just leave them with that stuff. That's how his throat looks, yeah.
That's crazy.
That shit looks disgusting, especially when he goes on the side.
He might could do something special with it. You never know.
John Deere is a
maybe he tickles a clit with it. I don't know.
Hello? That's what I'm saying.
Hello?
John Deere is a corporation. Is a major Trump supporter. They just got fucked in the ass.
What the fuck?
So they have any paper or no? Or what's the other? I'm paying.
What the fuck is this Alpha magazine? Who created this magazine?
Yeah. So Trump is going down. Zelensky is going down, and Netanyahu. So that's
going down. Meet me.
Why are you making that noise? What's wrong with you?
Stupid ass.
Stupid ass.
Sound like Trump supporters.
Sound like Trump supporters.
Are you gonna let a dictator play in your face? The millions.
Let a dictator play in your face.
Yeah.
That's what Fidel Castro. Respect Trump. That's Fidel Castro.
You're complicit. You're complicit.
You want to be complicit? I've been going down.
Especially Patty, she's complicit with Trump. Yeah.
All right.
Yo, Ciara's lips, she needs to stop. Send her a memo to stop, please.
These don't stop.
Those shits will look like they're gonna explode like Kylie Jenner's lips.
Mm.
Oh yeah, that shit look crazy. Yeah. She looked in this episode. It looked like she just got those bitches done.
They're so fucking big and stupid looking.
And then when they showed how her lips used to look, I'm like, wow, I never knew your lips could get that big. Like your lips could stretch out that much. She had no lips. She had like chicken lips.
She got 2 syringes or some shit.
What's up, Jesus? Times Square Shark.
Oh Lord, who let that mother?
Hey, Times Square.
Yeah, what's up, man?
What's up?
I just had some. This girl at the bar just now just fell in love with me.
She gave you a blowjob?
Oh my.
She whatever.
Whatever. Give us some coke.
Like, yeah, you know, it happens. Sunday is a pretty lonely day for women, so Zaddy's here.
Not Sunday's a lonely day for women, excuse me.
Of course it is.
on your picture?
Absolutely.
Is this on your picture?
You ask him that every
I'm
time.
never lonely.
Oh, because it's unbelievable.
Did you guys buy her cheese right
You shot that
Please for his teeth, thank you.
Danny DeVito, I love your work.
Danny DeVito is like 5'2". I'm 6 foot. I'm a 6 foot alpha white male in a suit. That's my pronoun.
Alpha white man.
So wait a minute. So who's on first?
Until somebody else is in the room. Hold on.
Who's on page 2?
What page?
Who's on page 2, Shark?
I don't know what that means.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you know who that is. You know who that is.
Who's that? The left
You
side?
know both of the people?
That's the dude
my pictures. Oh, that's David Duchovny.
Yeah, but is that you with him?
Yeah, but that's
Okay, so then who's number 1?
I mean, like, that's David Duchovny. That's a celebrity. And you see, you can see my Porsche.
Okay,
Why do you have one of these fake movies?
They're not fake.
Don't you see the age gap between that photo and the one that he has right now?
That's what I'm trying to say.
That's like 6 years ago.
So which one is 6 years ago? The first one?
The one that I have as my profile is from 2 days ago.
No, you've taken that picture a long time ago. Why are you lying?
That
The
photo
one
is
with David Duchovny.
your hairline was back there.
Yeah.
Back there, like 6 years ago.
What is going on?
Oh, you.
Worry about your wax.
You got a bad Rita.
Not worried about the wax.
She in the background doing drug deals.
Worry about your waxing. There you go.
My waxing is good, baby.
That's awesome. After that, you're good.
You need to wax
My
that top.
waxing is good.
But do you make a lot of money?
I've made millions.
He's a
Oh,
millionaire.
well, you need to get your teeth cleaned because they got
Thank you, Trust. Thank you very much.
them motherfucking teeth.
Get him peach in a strip. Get him fucking under the backside.
Well, you know what? I ain't gonna lie to you. I have not seen Louis Vuitton. Now they do have those reflectors like that. I've seen that, but that was old school. I haven't seen no
Those are stickers that he bought.
And the hologram is way too prominent. They supposed to like kind of reflect.
Yeah,
sweetie.
that's what I was.
Did you buy those from Chinatown in Manhattan?
Yeah, I did. They're fake. They're not real.
Oh, we know. You don't have to tell us.
They look real.
No, they don't,
No, they
sweetie.
don't.
Well, they do if you're not used to seeing it.
Yeah.
Sir, you have a Hyundai, a sporty Hyundai in your photo.
I have a
Leave her
Porsche
alone.
that.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to your homegirl with the
The one that came up to
with the lo-fi phone. Do I have to cook y'all tonight? Because I do have some recipes in my bag.
Is that a Honda?
It's a Honda. It's a cute, and I'm actually about to compliment you on it.
Excuse me, have
Don't do
anyone
me.
checked
Do
the
you
way the balance sheet since Trump and this president? It's just Louis Vuitton is suffering because of Trump. Yeah.
Well, I think everyone is suffering because of Trump.
And then this motherfucker.
Wait a minute, but you voted for him, and you just...
No, I didn't, because I actually ran for president of the United States myself.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so no. I ran a political party.
If the president-elect still fucking, or who's running still votes for presidency. We talking about?
Well, the issue is, will big business...
So you didn't vote at all?
The issue is...
No, of course I didn't vote. I've never voted for anybody.
You know, to be honest with you, all they want to do is take a man's soul. No, they don't back this shit.
I don't care about voting for anybody else. I care about everybody voting for me.
No, I don't like gay people.
A woman. She talking about she don't like gay people. Okay, so why you talking to me, big bitch?
Niggas,
I see our man with like
You a grown man in a fucking Honda. Get your bitch ass out of here.
Detective.
Bitch, you got an H on that key, can't say shit to me. You got a cursive H. You have a cursive H on your key, sir. You're a faggot. You don't get to talk to me. Bitch, get a man's car, you hoe ass nigga.
I didn't know he has a Honda.
And then you had the nerve to post it up. A cutesy girl car. Y'all niggas got the wrong one, bitch.
It might be a girl car. You know what that probably is his
Shut
girl
up,
car.
bitch. And then you got an electric blue one. You got an electric blue one. I bet you got a furry steering wheel too, huh, bitch? Oh, don't you? With some rhinestones in your butthole, you faggot. Yeah, bitch. Yeah. Right, bitch. Wrong idea, hoe.
What does this guy do for his work on the Honda?
I don't know. She got a Honda, though. She can only get approved for a $30,000 credit line. So I do know that.
All right. That's cool. I mean, Honda is a reliable car.
Absolutely. I was actually going to compliment him, but he had told me he don't like faggots. Well, you shouldn't have bought a faggot car, bitch.
I mean, it is approaching that faggot car.
Yeah. You got a car for girls who like to race. Shut your bitch ass up. And that's probably your only car. Shut up. You hoe nigga. You posted it. It's probably your baby mother car, right? You don't have one. I know. You got an electric blue bitch car. Shut up, hoe. I know. Yeah, that's why I deflated that bitch ass. That's why they voiced it free. You shut your hoe ass up, nigga.
I'll be going down.
Because that's the highest thing. That's the biggest ticket he's ever been able to get. Probably speeding on it. He done put some rims on it. He took his check and put rims on his baby mother car. Little do you know she finna drop your ass.
So what do you do for your work, Mr. Honda?
Hold on. Yeah, he don't do much. She don't do much.
Do you sell drugs or?
Shark Boy, I don't know if you are a mole, okay, because you don't come really, I don't know.
Well, I disclose that. You can't work with law enforcement and say you don't, because that's illegal. You can't
what's wrong with you? What?
I can't believe a nigga in an Elantra tried me.
Oh, not on a Elantra.
Elantra.
Oh, my.
That's like I'm actually offended. An electric blue Elantra. Bitch. How dare you? You probably be reclined back, pulling up to the liquor store, you hoe niggas. Y'all niggas don't be having shit, and then gonna post it. You know he proud of it. You posted an Elantra. You know that's an Elantra.
But here's the thing. He might have thought that people would think that it was a Honda.
Yeah, he thought he was giving it up.
He thought it was a Honda Accord.
That's why he quiet. Rethinking life. Now she gone. See? You see, all you have to do is confront the devil and she shall flee.
No. Those are not words to live by.
You could stop putting that fucking token on the female goddamn it. Now, don't be calling them things girls. They something else.
It's not a flex.
He's gonna change his picture forever. Ever.
Yeah.
I hate gay people. Bitch, you shut yourself there because you got a whole car. But, anywho.
All right. I'm next on the docket. So, Shark Boy. What's going on?
No, I don't really care. I just, I guess on Clubhouse, it's like, you know, any like little squabble, I can judge it pretty much immediately, right? Like, so
but
a lot of times.
Is it your place to judge?
It's really not. It's really not. But I just do it so that things move along. Like some guy in an elongated blue Elantra, I completely agree. I mean, it's just no. So it's really quick for me to judge that, and then we can just move along. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I'm not learning anything right now. My brain cells are being diminished.
Okay, I'm coming back to your point. I'm coming right now. Wait 1 second. I want you to see something real quick. I'm glad we're doing this experiment. That is called white privilege. I can come into a space that I visit every now and then. I really don't know the people too well, but I'm comfortable enough to be able to direct their space into going the way I think it should go. Do you see how that goes?
Don't forget saying, as a black guy, we sell drugs.
Yeah, and then invoked. I thank you for the reminder. And then had a nerve to put a step on a man.
Well, that was just mainly a joke because I think I was just giving him shit, but that part was a joke. But you know, I mean,
okay. But you don't see I just want you to see.
No, I know, but I mean, like that was like in the context of the other conversation. But you know, I totally agree it's white privilege, and I think that.
I don't know why I think.
No, I'm really not, because I've invested a lot of money in minority entrepreneurs. And what color? What color is there in a soul? There's no color in a soul. You know, come on, man.
There is no color in the soul. Go ahead, buddy.
That's right. Okay, cool, man. So that's my belief. So I can't. So prove that I can be racist. Prove that I can be racist if I hold that as a premise.
So I didn't use the racist thing. That was not my.
Yeah.
That was just an ad lib. I didn't give you that.
Yeah.
I was just talking about the white privilege part.
Well, you be saying racist shit. That's what I'm saying.
Lavelle, come up
here.
here.
A gang of fucking stereotypical shit about black people. Mr. Cracker Man. So yes, you are racist. Okay.
So go ahead, bro. Sorry. So quick question though. I'm not saying you're racist, but you think because you invest in minorities that makes you not racist?
No, I think my belief that the fact that there's no color in a soul makes me not racist because I don't really see people as having color. I see them as with what they do and how they live their lives and, you know, the truth of their soul. And that's what I know and I believe.
Now we going down, down, down. All right, point left. Mm-hmm. Is there another poll coming?
Lavelle, do you want to come up?
Yeah, who is this person, Lavelle? I think he wants to talk to me.
Tapped her.
Come here, Lavella.
What's up? I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Do your worst. What's up? What we doing?
Hey,
what's up, Rich Oppressed? What's happening? My favorite. Y'all are my favorite rich oppressed blacks. Y'all are so oppressed and rich. I love y'all so much. I love y'all, bro. Y'all are so downtrodden and well off, bro. I never met a group of well off. I've never met a group of well-to-do.
Wait a minute.
Well-to-do ass oppressed motherfuckers like y'all. What's happening?
All right, so wait a minute. Hold up. What's going on, Mr. Lavelle? It's Happy Sunday. It's Sunday evening.
What's good, y'all? I'm about to go swimming a little bit. What's on the docket? What's happening?
You're welcome. You coming at 10:30 at night.
Y'all might be. Oh yeah. That's what we giving up.
So look, Lavelle, why'd you come with that smoke? What's happening?
Y'all called me up here. I was just in the chat giving my little opinion. So
I haven't read what you wrote in the chat.
Okay.
So So, you said downtrodden. You said oppressed.
I meant yeah, exactly. Like let's take you for instance, right? You're going through it. You're so down. It's down and out. We gotta
Wait a minute. You gonna take for me for an example? Why you gonna take
Yeah,
me
exactly.
for an
Yeah, I'm gonna take you. Because we're oppressed, right?
No, I never said any of this. So this is what I'm saying. You're not gonna put. No, excuse me, sir. You're not gonna put words in my mouth. I don't play that. You haven't heard me say nothing about nobody being oppressed. What are you talking about? I wouldn't speak that over anybody's life. No, I don't give a fuck where the fuck you been at. You ain't never heard me tell nobody who's been oppressed and who's not been oppressed. I don't speak like that.
All right, you got it.
Yeah, I know I got it. All
right, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't speak that over people's lives. I don't sit there and say somebody's oppressed. So what are you talking about? We don't even speak the spirit of oppression. You just said that you've been here. Clearly, you haven't been here. Maybe you think you've been somewhere, but you haven't been here because we don't speak the message of oppression.
I think the words that she used was elitist blacks.
He did not say that. You put words on his mouth.
That's what he put in the chat.
Oh, absolutely said that. Absolutely said that.
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question. Are you black, Lavelle? You are, because that's a black name. That's a black name. That's a nigga name.
The name of
a duck. He a whole duck.
I'm lying.
Fucking bird.
I gotta go. I'll catch y'all another time.
All right.
Look at you.
Yo, who did the bird noise? Y'all wild for that.
You a bird.
That's what's up. I'm flying high, baby. I'm flying high, baby.
Fly, baby, fly.
Hi, duck.
Oh, bastard.
So what?
He had a duck and run when I said the elitist black thing. He can handle that.
Cause I was trying to get to the bottom of what kind of nigga was he now? Cause I know he ain't nothing but black.
Yeah, Indian. Pretend.
Right. Oh, yeah, pretending a nigga. Okay, I get it.
Your mother a duck. Your mother a penguin. Ugly ass.
Look at you. You come back with that. Look at you. That was so cute.
You made the game, nigga. I'm gonna put my foot on your neck. I'm gonna show you what a pressure is like.
He left again. Damn.
He came and did a little sneaky dude. Came through and was like, little bitch.
Mommy's a duck.
You needed to get off the phone at the pen. Whoever was next in line for the phone time.
He said he's about to go get in the pool.
Yeah, right.
The one that Diddy was buying.
Oh, God.
He's gonna take his weekly bath.
Little $10 pool. Oh, baby pool.
Out the back end?
Bottles of baby oil.
I'll be going down, 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 down. Ow! What's going on? Hey, Aleph, how you doing? I got accused of acting like you tonight. I did not.
Yeah, we cousins, right? I found that out yesterday.
Don't do that. She ain't do nothing to you.
Don't do that. Justin's cousins? Oh, wait a minute, hold up. Hey, Karen. How are you?
Hi, fine.
Hey, hi, friend. That's my friend. Friend.
I'm from India.
No.
We don't believe you.
Get out of here!
My accent might tell you that.
Perhaps. The name gave it away.
Are you in India right now, or you're just in America?
No. I'm in India.
Oh, okay. How's the situation with Pakistan right now? Has it settled down and everything?
Yeah, not exactly. We have a brotherly kind of feel, but at the same time,
we have our differences, and
So Karen, I need you to send me some rupees to prove that you're Indian.
I don't think even if I'm sending you rupees, it doesn't matter. I mean, it wouldn't cost less for you. I mean, the conversion rate is pretty less, I guess.
Converted into 10,000 US dollars.
10,000 might be like right around, I don't know, 10 lakhs, a crore for us, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Which is pretty good. I mean, comparing the dollars that you're going to spend over here, I mean, you're going to be having a very rich life. Even 10,000 might be a little far too much. How's things over there?
Nah.
Certainly still going on.
Hey, does the American dollar go pretty far over there? Is that what y'all? Is that what he's saying? Is the money?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Ooh, okay. So if you had I don't know, I guess in America, a $3,000 a month apartment, I wonder what that would. I don't know. I wonder what that would cost over there, or what you could get for.
Told y'all point fucking Ashley was on her way.
You would live pretty much rich over here.
$1 US is like 80 fucking.
Whoa! So $3,000 would really stand out. Okay, I see the math. All right. Wow, that's.
When you say it's around 30,000 rupees for a rented place over here. That is for a 1 BHK.
What are you even saying right now? I don't know what you're talking about.
He said 30,000 conversions.
Yeah, so it will take around $343 for a month for a 1 BHK space.
I feel like I'm on the phone with
how much does a mansion cost right now? Let me look up how much it costs for a house.
I feel like I'm on the phone. Customer service pissed off.
Culture.
I feel like I'm on the phone with customer service right now, pissed off because I don't know what the fuck they talking about.
What were they? A 2,000 to 5,000 square foot house probably wouldn't be that bad over there. I mean, you could get a 2,000 square foot apartment in Texas, but those things run over $3,000 to right at $1,500 depending on where you live. But I don't know about India. I can't speak for that.
Yeah, it's still cheaper for a house in South Africa.
It's pretty cheap over here also. I mean, it depends. It depends on the place where you stay, actually. I live in Bangalore, which is like the softer place of India.
I need a Western home.
How much is a 2,000 square foot house over there?
Just can you translate? Because I don't know what the fuck they talk about.
I'm not fucking Indian.
Radio 1 Mumbai.
We're talking about the houses.
You went to India, though. You know how they talk about.
Nah, that's why I live with.
How you
no.
Yeah, I gotta listen.
You from India? Tell them about the lepers that be attacking people over there. They ain't believe me.
You say the what?
That tiger palace where the tigers wander around loose.
They got some in Atlanta.
They got what in Atlanta? Leopards?
Chupacabras.
Niggas with spots.
Yeah, they be getting on my nerves. In the gas station.
You know how things are over there.
Why do you think that I was going to have a conversation?
It's a mess, man. A lot of bullshit.
There's some brave ass niggas in Atlanta. Y'all got some brave ones in ATL.
So I guess Make America Great Again is going to be happening.
So how do you feel about what do y'all think about what's going on in the U.S. and India?
We think that the U.S. has always been having a strong orator president. I mean, you guys like that. I mean, someone who speaks bold about things.
Be honest.
Yeah. Honestly,
shut up. You voted for him.
No, honestly, see, from what we've seen US has not been very kind to us. I mean, we had our differences. I mean, regarding, see, the US supports Pakistan more. The US supports Pakistan more right now.
And, black boy knows others. Apparently don't know what's about.
So they keep saying that we support Pakistan more. I feel like we support y'all both. I mean, militarily wise, we probably support India more. But
see, the decisions that are happening, right? The strategic decisions that are happening, it's more to the regional partners actually. If you take out historical data also, I mean, see, these guys have already dealt with, they see Pakistan as a more contributor to their economic standing. See China as a threat. Is a threat. I mean, it doesn't have a threat directly, but it is a threat for you.
To India, because I know they were a threat.
Let her speak and then ask questions.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. I was asking a question.
No, it's not just you asking. Go.
It's a threat to you guys. I mean, China is a threat to you guys at some point of time. It's a capital rule. I get that part. There's a communism for it. But at the same time, you need regional partners to fight along with it. The whole thing about 2025 and space is that you don't fight a war with military powers. It's an economic fight. An economic fight is something we kind of look for also. So, I mean, even before also when Obama administration was kind of supportive, yeah. Trump was also, I mean, I get his point. See, he doesn't want us to buy a Russian oil fight. Yeah, I totally get that part. But we are not the purchasers, we are not the major purchasers of Russian oil. So it doesn't make sense for us. If we are getting, hit with the tariffs part, I mean, we think it's all one-sided. It's kind of baseless, attacking us for the Russian oil part. Because, Europe consumes more than us.
Point leave me alone in the chat. I'm sorry, but Point needs to leave me alone because I have not done anything to that person. They need to get up off me because if I was in front of them, I'm sick of them, man. I'm so sick of their ass calling me a fucking clown and out of my fucking name. And if they said it to my face, I might end up beating their ass. I'm sick of it, bro. Leave me the fuck alone before I end up hurting you. Leave me alone. Because you wouldn't say that to my face in person. I haven't said shit to you, nothing to you, didn't mention your name, didn't say anything to you. I'm tired of you always coming at me like you do in other rooms too. You always say stupid shit in the chat, Point, and I'm sick of you saying shit about me and calling me out of my fucking name. I'm sick of it. I'm going to end up hurting you for real. Leave me the fuck alone. I just got in the room. I've been outside all day. I ain't messed with nobody. I ain't said nothing. I ain't brought up a person's name. The Lord saith I am. When you sit up here and you say stuff about other people, oh God, and I ain't saying nothing to you, then that means you have a problem. Bro, you don't have to sit up here and call me no clown and type in the stupid chat talking about read the room. No, you're going to end up reading a fist or something else in your face. You need to leave me alone. Before I end up physically hurting you. You don't know me. Back the fuck up off me. And if you're bigger than me, I have an answer for that too. Leave me alone. Because you're not going to like the answers that's delivered at you. Leave me alone. Unless you're not going to drive down here, fly down here, or whatever you're talking about in the chat, leave me alone. Because as long as I'm in Texas on this soil right here, I'll use whatever I need to defend myself. Leave me the fuck alone. Or you meet your maker. Leave me alone, Point. I'm dead serious. I don't say shit to your raggedy sounding ass. I don't say nothing to you. Leave me alone, homegirl, or you get lifted up. Or whatever the fuck you want to call yourself. Leave me alone, because I don't say shit to you. Back up.
Ignore him, Ashton.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Ignore him, baby.
Yeah, I have to. I'm like, I just got in here.
He does it to everybody. Just ignore him.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, I just got in here. You keep if you answer him, he's gonna keep going. You know how those people, if you ignore them, they don't get the attention they need, they're gonna move on to somebody else.
And Patty, I thought I was when I came in the room and didn't even say their name. The Lord said, don't utter a name. I don't put that in my mouth. I'm 40 years old. I don't have time for it. You know what I mean? I hang around people who don't do this in real life. People don't come at me like that in real life and point at me in real life. You're stupid. Okay, find out in the parking lot how to. I don't got time for it, dude. And I don't got time for it. I told one lady who just kept, I said, can I help you? I said, what, you know, she damn near like she swallowed something. You know what I'm saying? And when I stood up, she kind of, I'm sorry. I said, okay, leave me alone. In a grocery store, people always want to say stuff to me. And then when I stand up or turn around, you know what I mean? Okay, well, cool. I don't got time for that stuff. I don't care if I'm in a grocery store or in public. I'm sick of Point talking about me. If she saw me somewhere, leave me alone, because you're not going to want to meet me, because I do have hands and I can take care of myself. 485 pounds, I can chunk you. You better leave me alone. Leave me alone.
So no more answering him. Do not read the chat. He ain't on stage. Just don't look at the chat.
Okay, I ain't gonna read. I'm gonna be like one of them horses going down the damn street with blinders.
Idiots, they're gonna fucking keep going. So
You can mute the preview that.
I couldn't hear you.
You were saying you can mute the previews at the bottom so you don't see no messages.
Oh, okay. Because I just try to be respectful, and I know, I'm not trying to be mean or nothing, but I'm gonna be respectful. And I've always been respectful on this app and that kind of stuff. I have no reason to be upset or angry or nothing. I've been outside by a swimming pool swimming. What reason do I have to be angry? I get to swim every single day if I wanted to. I don't have a horrible life. Okay, my life is happy.
Yes. Okay, can we go back to who's that speaking from India? Let us know.
Okay. Sorry, the gentleman was talking about China.
Just.
Oh, this is the
I'm
best
sorry,
actually.
what about check on Just? Check
Oh,
on
this is the
Just.
best actually. I mean, this is the best actually. I mean, we get to. I mean, it's like watching CNN. I don't want to.
You're so tickled.
What?
I love this side of Ashton. I encourage it.
Ashton,
Yeah, it's like watching CNN for us. I mean,
Ashton to me said it's kind of my fault that this happened because I was telling us around before we called Ashton because he killed it.
so what do you think about India part? What do you say? What do you guys, what do you think of India? I mean, the portraying of the media part is completely different. You see that it as a third world country. You don't see it as, it's a poor country. You feel sorry for India.
I don't think it's the perception in the U.S.
Yeah,
Okay.
me personally,
Yeah.
I see India as amazing, education-wise, technology-wise, innovation-wise, but my only beef is the beef that y'all have with Pakistan. I feel like y'all are cousins. Y'all shouldn't be racist to each other, and it makes me side-eye that how much racism is still going on with.
We don't have a racism in our place. Like, we don't have a racist issue. We have something more weirder. We have something called a caste issue.
Ain't that the same shit? I've heard that for years, though.
Yeah, we have a caste issue. Even for the religions, there are different subdivisions within the religions for like a caste thing. It was an older kind of thing. It was not exactly racism. It's racism. It depends on the color of the skin, which is something probably the US might have. I'm not sure how progressive it might have been out there, but we don't have a racism. We have a.
That's not true.
We don't have an issue with the religion also.
That's not true.
We don't.
I feel like we have it just as bad in your defense, but yeah, I agree with BK. I believe the cast.
Yeah, I treat them super nice. Indians like shit. Don't lie. Y'all be the dark ones. Y'all treat like shit. So y'all technically got racism. Well, it's the same shit.
that's actually the portrayal of US to us. I mean, from the media part.
Because the US do what y'all doing too. That's what you're saying.
No, I'm what I'm saying is that what is portrayed to us in media from the major US media, what happens is that we see that there was always a fight with, the type of skin, the skin color, the part. I mean, it doesn't make sense to us. I mean, we have friends who are probably a bit darker, so it doesn't make sense to us. I mean, probably we are also darker. We don't differentiate others with difference of the colors part, or it might not be we don't see it as a major issue or something. Like, it's something that people can divide and rule. That's it.
So let me ask you one thing. What's the perception? What they show you guys in India about black people?
We don't see them as black. Actually, we see them just as a people part.
So in India, you see black people and white people in America is the same?
Yeah. I mean, with respect to the rights and with respect to what is happening to you guys, I guess it is. You guys are trying to get it politicized. Like, they're just trying to divide and rule. That's it.
Yeah, but that's not the question, though. I'm asking you, what do they show to the Indian population over there? The perception. What do they show them to be like?
The perception shows that. Okay.
Like you mentioned, do we perceive you guys being a third world country and things of that nature?
Okay, but the things that are shown to us is that we get news that black people are not getting they're not getting justice equally. They're not getting their protest for you guys. There's cops issue for you guys, and it's a whole lot of things where you get a different treatment in regards to other people in terms of white people. So I guess that is I would say that it is a kind of a regional tactics actually, because basically in order to control, if everyone is following the same exact religion or something, or exact community kind of feel, I mean, we don't have that part. I mean, everyone is trying to just divide and rule part. We have multiple religions, we have multiple divisions in terms of the color part, in terms of the religion part, caste part. I mean, they're just trying to divide and rule, like nothing else.
But isn't y'all's caste system or color caste system, isn't it based on like the shades of people?
Yeah, but it's just melanin. I mean, it doesn't make sense. I mean, if you are living close to the equator, you might be darker. It doesn't make sense.
I know, I'm not saying that it makes sense. What I'm saying is, isn't you all society based? If you're more fair skin or lighter skin Indian, you're treated. You have more, access to things than. Isn't that how that system works?
No, but it doesn't happen in India. See, in India, we don't mind that you're dark skin or we're not. White skin. I mean, it doesn't make sense to us. I mean, we have friends who are treated probably. We just calculated academically kind of thing.
So let me ask you this. How many famous Bollywood actors are dark skin compared to light skin ones?
There are many actually. Would you like names actually? I mean,
I'm just asking. So
it depends. I mean, see, the media part is like different. It's like, you have opportunities common to all. We basically focus more on the story part, not on the. See, there are movies in which you focus on the the overall gimmicks. We have a lot of songs and everything, but we don't differentiate things on that. It's all about what the story demands of the movie or the TV series, whatever it is.
So what do you think about the Indian government currently, like electoral fraud allegations of vote chory?
We have
So like, when do you see Indian sisters getting reprimanded? Because y'all are famous for being a matriarchy, like having really strong women in the family and stuff. So when is that going to be reflected in your government?
Yeah, the government is totally different. See, the family values and traditions is different. So, yeah, there's a patriarchy, more to a patriarchy part. There's a patriarchy part in which in the older traditions, fathers used to hold more power over them, and now reforms are happening. Reforms are happening. It doesn't. I don't think anyone from my generation or the previous generation really minds all that. Because we are not exactly choosing ourselves with regards to who we vote right now. Because that's the whole point, right? I mean, we don't identify ourselves with who I vote.
I don't know. The Indians that come here definitely exhibit a lot of colorism, especially towards black people. And I've heard Indians themselves speak on how the color caste system works there. And I've also, there's one famous Indian woman that I forget her name, but she's famously been in a lot of like controversy for, only dating white men and, so that I'm not trying to tell you about your culture, but I have seen that very prevalent in Indian people. So that's something that you don't know, that you don't agree with it.
I get that. See, we have a mixed type of cultures. People, we have around 32 languages in our whole India part. We have a lot of states having a lot of languages. I mean, even for us, communicating with the other guy might be difficult. It's like living in a totally different country, but within the same India part itself. We have a different cultures for them. We have each culture has. It's like it's not exactly like one religion, one language kind of thing. There's a national language, but it doesn't mean that we have to learn that national language. But we communicate, we learn from others language, and we communicate. But for the answer for your part is that there are shitty people around the world. It's not exactly the way that they're supposed to behave, but we don't see that issue internally. We really don't see that internally, because if we see that it is an internal issue, we'll with the societal pressure, it doesn't happen like that. I mean, I've never seen it from India in the Indian part. In terms of the color part or any other thing. I mean, it's just getting progressive.
I mean, that's interesting, man. If what you said is true, and they're just coming over here doing it, that's interesting.
Yeah, I guess they're trying to get, maybe this is a maybe actually. Maybe they're trying to get adapted to the political scenarios over there. Going what the crowd wants, or maybe it's just like that probably. I mean,
right. I love the fact that y'all are proud of your accent. I think more people around the world should be proud of their accent, because it's kind of like a sign or a symbolism. From what I understand, that like you're not whitewashed. You still carry your roots from home over here.
Just from the bricks, bro. What the fuck you talking about? Yeah, what are you talking about, my nigga?
He knows what I'm talking about.
Come from the fucking bricks. Oh my gosh, this guy's fucking.
Yeah, I mean, we've been colonized. Yes, I totally get that. We have been colonized, and it depends. See, we have some pretty good takeaways from the colonized, but we don't say that colonization is good. But see, there has been some advancement. If we have a debate about it, we have a
colonized the shit out of them. What does he want to talk about?
I'm saying that he got some good ideas.
You have not heard of East Indian Company? Like, they...
Ideative?
I'm talking about the accent, though, specifically the accent. Like some
the accent is heavily influenced. Like, what are you talking about?
Fucking break you, dummy.
What are you talking about? They don't sound like Indian.
A lot of them do. Okay. Water, you just be saying stuff. You say fuck history. You just be. What are you talking about, boy? And then you jump in subjects. Now you talking about an accent. We were just talking about a color caste system.
When you want to ask him about Netanyahu, is that next? You going to ask him about Gaza next?
You can ask him if you can blow on his app.
Shoot. I love how you guys don't hide your accent and, the Indian sisters from over there. What are you talking about, nigga?
Hey, Jeff, it's kind of cute.
We're so familiar with Indian sisters.
Indian sister from over there. What you talking?
He don't talk like how his people talk when they say the nerve.
Yeah, so what you...
Wait. You're saying India? Wait, you're saying that Kieran doesn't talk like
you don't talk like a Korean. That's what I'm saying.
Hurry up and buy.
Yeah, I done see it.
No goddamn.
Shut the fuck up, Jogi.
Or whitewash.
We're whitewash. Imagine a cracker telling me I'm whitewash. Bitch, 2025 is something else. You better be glad I ain't face to face with you, because you need an early millennial ass whooping. Ain't nobody never smacked your ass and said, shut your white ass up, boy.
American Korean who claims to be black.
Yeah, telling us we whitewash. Come spend 2 weeks in Atlanta. Them niggas gonna smack your ass so bad.
Yeah, I need to give it
The crazy part is my goddaughter is half Korean. My goddaughter is half Korean. Her daddy sound more like Justin fucking water anything. So I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You ain't even blackwashed yet. I don't know how the fuck you even what.
Alright, I ain't trying to center myself.
Yeah, but you do. So you know.
I think that you guys fight over the wrong thing over there.
We fighting about the wrong thing over here, you said. You do that.
Yeah, it's not just about, the regional issues or the internal issues that are going to happen.
Have you been to America, Kieran?
I've never been to America. It's just a view from the media part. Like, we get around 10% of the stuff what is happening in the US.
Oh, so the media telling y'all that who fighting over the wrong thing? Because it's not black people. Is that what the media telling y'all? Because y'all media lying. And y'all media tell y'all that black people over here fighting over the wrong thing. They lied.
No,
Americans, they don't exactly say that individual race.
They don't exactly say that. We see America as like the great American dream, right? We see that part. We see, you get so much facilities, you get so much, things to do in terms of the development, in terms of the technology, in terms of what you guys in general. But, you guys are not, not specifically you guys actually, but, it's you guys are developed. You guys are developed country. It's like a
we're the developed country. We should have less to worry about.
You guys put a guy to the moon. Imagine that. Think about because yesterday I was watching a speech from JFK, and he guys that
years ago now.
Yeah, but in his speech, that never really happened though.
Yeah, but in his speech he said that we are putting a mission that we are going to moon because we can, because we are setting our dreams high, right? So that's kind of a thing that you guys need to do.
What did that help us with, though, in a social way? America's at war with each other right now over anything that people can stir up, and us putting the man on the moon, I don't think that's got anything to do with what's happening today. Or this history.
It's just that you guys have to set your dreams.
We have freaking Donald Trump for our president. Come on, be for real.
See, we get some parts of him. We we actually do get his ideology. But in the business point of view, yes,
fine. You can have him. You come get him. He's yours.
Oh, we
give him to you.
No, we really have our own problems over here.
This whole administration can be yours for the small price of 10 rupees.
Oh, we really have our own problems over here.
I think that y'all don't probably know enough. Like, I know that America is a very popular country around the world, and y'all probably get a lot of our news, but y'all don't get all of it. So you can't base, your American knowledge off of the little bit of news that you may get on America. You gotta dig your deep, buddy.
The thing is, I think about the state of Israel here. Did the state of Israel exist?
Yeah.
Oh my God!